Because like right now, Darks is just a paladin.
Stream going live.
So
Oh yeah.
I mean, you can take the ceremony spell. I think it's level 1. And you can basically do that.
Yeah, well, default paladin doesn't even have spellcasting at level 1. And I think
Correct,
I don't think I was going to change that particular feature because instead I gave them smite at level 1. They get smite and spellcasting at the same time, but in my version paladins have smite at level 1. So like it's a little bit different. I think there is room for some kind of like third specialization, some third path that isn't traveled, you know. Like it could be more unique than simply a halfway in between, but that would be the initial pitch for the class, right? Is like a halfway in between paladin and cleric, but it also does something unique by itself, right? Maybe its form of spellcasting is, you know, some kind of combat prayer,
kind of like a wandering priest, or you know, so he'd be like very well equipped to handle whatever travails the world threw at him, but he could also perform priestly duties, you know.
Crusader.
Yeah, like a crusader type, but not exactly like I'm out here to, you know, kill all the infidels. You know, I mean they could be depending on what god they serve, but you know.
Inquisitor, you go door to door preaching the good word.
Yeah, Inquisitor is funny.
Yeah, well, Inquisitor, but
think about
yeah,
it.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Are you holding the rights in your home today, sir? Eating pork, I see. No.
Dark Tyrell.
We'll have to talk to my superior.
Did the stream start yet?
We are live on the stream, indeed. I'm gonna
go
grab a link and post it. Why? What are you gonna say?
I was going to see if you guys were ready.
Yep, we're ready.
Yep.
He was going to say something very vile.
The IP changed for Foundry again?
The link was changed. Oh yeah, I have to update the pin. Thank you for reminding me.
Oh, okay. There you go. Because I was like, it's not
use the
working.
Paladin partner one, right?
Yeah, you can still access it from there, but I deliberately didn't update it because when I do that, it will change the embed from ADS to the Paladin partner, and that's just bad form, man.
Actually, I just need to get some water.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh man. Excuse me.
That's how you know he's not Jason today.
Yeah.
You want to say Jason getting water?
Yeah. Jason, it's me, Waterman.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Ah!
Got him.
Jason, it's me, Augustus.
I think you mean Wadham.
Yeah, exactly. It's me, Augustus, you disgusting, smelly, degenerate reprobate.
That was a pretty good moment.
If
it wasn't for Fred simply saying yes when asked if he was evil, that would have been the moment.
It would have been. It would have been the moment. Thankfully, Fred is, you know, a frog.
Yeah.
So I'm not very smart.
Yeah, like he doesn't really know what to do when somebody asks him a straightforward question like that, especially someone he likes. You know, he's like,
Yeah, it's just like, well, I guess I better be honest.
Dude, I can't wait till we take down Versalin and I get Fred Goodark.
You can redeem Fred. Well, how
Redeem
about
Fred.
the fact that he
Redemption
just straight
arc.
up ate the fucking captain? That was a good moment.
Yeah, that was something.
Fred, are you evil? Yes, and then just eats the captain.
Well, Fred, you're a fraud.
I return.
Alrighty. You know what that means? Do you know
It's
what that
time.
Duel.
means? So
Activated my trap card.
yeah, listen, there's a fucking duel, all right. Duel of the wits between these two homies. All right, we are loading you into the spot here. So we'll say that a quick recap of the previous session. I will say a lot got done in the previous. Oh, why'd you make that sound? A lot got done in the previous session. If you think about it, because it wasn't the session of the Paladin partner that we had last week, it was because that was due to a freak weather incident that took my power out. 2 weeks ago, we had the last session of ADS. It was episode 16, session 16. And we had a phenomenal amount of movement throughout the world. I was very impressed with you guys. You managed to make it through not just like the end of the Dwarven catacomb. You also managed to use their very freakish method of travel to move all the way through the city and wind up in the basement of some sort of hall or performance area, some theater. And after navigating through that rather swiftly and a brief run-in with the, as my brother called her, the chicken lady, you guys managed to make your way towards the Sazarin Manor. The Sazarin Manor was staffed by some guards with strange knowledge. Not the kind of knowledge you would expect it for rank and file guards to have, particularly of the covert operations that Narath seems to be doing. Meanwhile, you guys managed to get a little bit of conversation with one of the handlers of the operatives that the Sazarin employ, and this was the man known as Rink. He is the man who went on to privately, despite being in the same company here, interrogate each one of you in a different language that only you could understand, only the subject could understand. And the significance of that was, even though that one of you or two of you spoke the fabled language of thieves' cant, Blink was actually not present for Ashtorium's interrogation. So that was like a key detail there. Instead, Blink and Darux navigated their way outside and went for the purpose of just kind of like clearing his head and getting some air for Darux, but also washing his armor down a little bit since it was still blood-stained and vomit-stained from before. Not quite presentable, not how he wants to present himself. Certainly not how he prays to the Starfather, so why would he operate any other way? As a result of that, though, you guys ended up having a very, I think, it's a conversation with some impact and significance going forward about like the meaning of family or the nature of family in that way, and how it's pretty significant actually, and something that should be considered, and how apparently, according to Darix, the people here do not treat Blink very well. At least they don't treat him as family would treat him, and so that was also a pretty significant conversation while you two washed armor, and as a result of that, enter in a mechanic that I have done a very poor job of ever using or even remembering exists. If Blink and Darix check their character sheets, there will be a glowing sigil next to their number of level in the top right because you have received inspiration for your role-playing. So you can use that.
Holy shit, I'm inspired.
Yeah,
What's that mean?
You can use that to add... I actually can't remember if it's a reroll or just a straight up add.
I think it's a reroll.
Yeah, it's basically
a reroll.
You decide advantage on anything that you are doing. Any skill check, any attack check, anything like that. Anything that requires a d20, you can roll another d20 and take that if it's higher. So
you say, and you can use it after you see the first roll.
That's right. Yeah, by default, rules is written you can't, but everybody always makes it so that you can. So.
Okay.
Yeah, so you basically just get one advantage to do anytime.
Yeah, it's one-time use.
Yep. And you can only have one, so it's not like you can stack them up and save them. So, you know.
Yeah.
And because I've reminded myself that it exists, and we're here to reward good role-playing that's in between characters and stuff, let's just generally expect that we'll be getting that fairly frequently. Like, maybe not once per character per session, but at least once per session, somebody's going to get inspiration, and maybe multiple people will. And then, the hallmark of an epic session would be if there was the whole party got, inspiration at some point. So just to remind everybody that that's a thing. I think that's might as well throw that in there as an option or as an item. So yeah,
Very
just wanted
cool.
to let you guys know that had happened. I'm quickly checking to see. Like, retroactively, I could have given every single person here inspiration, but that was something that happened just last session that I thought was really good. And so, starting now, we're going now for inspiration tracking. But, like, another example of something that I think was really good that I should have... I rewarded in a different way, so I'm fine with it, but it's something that I definitely could have rewarded with inspiration instead of or in addition to, was when Silas was doing that, like, god unification thing with the dragon egg and Savras. That was, like, pretty deep... esoteric god roleplay stuff, that I think is like, you know, I kind of want to reward people enjoying the setting enough or really buying into like the theme of their character enough and playing to that strength. So generally speaking, stuff like that will also get, it doesn't have to necessarily be that you coordinated with another party member to do it, although maybe that increases your chances, right? So, you know, just another way to reward party cohesion. But that is the that is the quick update for that. And another, like, finishing up our summary is, so far, after Narath's interrogation, which only just began, and there's already tension in the room, as everybody would have expected, the only person to yet to be interrogated is Darix. And the state of how much Rink knows about the Dragon Egg, based on what Ashtorium's testimony was and what Blink's testimony was, that's yet unknown. I think Blink told Darix he hadn't said anything about it, but nobody knows how Ashtorium did, or what, you know, to what extent Ashtorium did it. No character knows that. We as players know that because we talked about it before we went live today. But that's another thing that's like a little bit, what would you describe that as? That is tension in the air. That is a unresolved question.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So, with all that said, did I leave anything out that anybody wanted to talk about? Did anything that anybody can remember from the last session 2 weeks ago that I forgot?
Oh, okay. Maybe we find this out through roleplay, but I have been really curious to know, because Ashtorium said he reported quote-unquote everything, did he tell them about the egg?
Yes, that's what we were just talking about, is like, did he talk about the egg? Did he do something like that? Did he tell them? And what did he say? If he did say there was an egg, did he say that there was an egg that's in Darix's pocket? You know, like how specific was he about, you know, its powers, its capabilities, its location, etc. So these are definitely important things. We'll find out. We'll find out. That's something we're going to find out through roleplay.
Oh, Starfather, have mercy.
And so the very last words that were spoken in the previous session were when Narath was in this like weird standoff with Rink, who's using a translation tool, a magical translation tool, some kind of modified sending stone that is very difficult. Apparently, it causes him some discomfort, or maybe even pain, in order to make use of. And he was doing that to speak to Narath in a one-on-one situation, mentally instead of physically. And so even though they might be, like, in theory, you could say that they're speaking in Draconic or what have you, this is none of what Narath or Narath or Rink is saying is audible to anybody. So even Darix wouldn't be able to hear this, even though they speak the same language. So this is all a one-on-one. You guys are just kind of right now watching Narath and Rink have this tense standoff where, you know, Rink's face is contorting and is let's just say it's not necessarily very he doesn't look like he's having a pleasant time. Narath so far seems rather stone-faced about the whole thing. He's not immediately thrown off. However, the last thing that Narath had said was something to the effect of basically like the... Hold on, I'm trying to skip.
He
that
said
sound.
that I'm not the only agent of.
That's
the
what
Black
I was getting
Nexus,
to,
and
because
that's
you
it.
said you had said something about, like, you know, you got to watch out for the Black Nexus, right? It was basically like having that be a looming threat, and or something about like meeting my maker, I think it was, and he mentioned that you're not the only agent of the Black Nexus, and as a result, anyway, of all of that, he said, you know, you had some other counterpoint about you being like a freed agent, right? A former agent as opposed to an active one. So that was essentially the final thing. Yeah, the first to break their chains, right? Okay, so coming off of that delivery from Narath, please make a Constitution saving throw.
Has he broken his chains?
That
It's a 15.
That's decent.
By the way.
Yeah, it's a 12, by the way. Plus 3. So, Narath, you will get the distinct sense of the magic that is using these sending stones in order to communicate between the two of you and also translate. There's a slight like sense of almost relief or relaxation on the face of Rink. But there is something that you recognize as what could very well be like searing pain, searing mental pain, that is, but clearly magical in nature. And you're able to fortify your mind against that assault before it really comes true, and before it properly impacts you. Your senses of the situation are that this is the same power that has affected Rink based on your identification of the magic before. However, you're not entirely sure if it was an intentional sort of discharge of energy sent over by Rink, or if this was something that was done by somebody else, some other presence. But it was certainly cinematically timed, with you claiming that you were the first to break their chains. With a roll of 15, you're safe from any ill effects, but I'm just letting you know what you've identified from that sensation.
Did he react like he just got burned?
He reacted with relief, like his pain has lessened in some way. And you felt that there was incoming potential pain of some kind.
Huh.
Well, I did say using
he
these stones was
respond?
just caused him discomfort.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
but he just apparently threw something my way.
Yeah, you are not able to identify the source of the attack. You just know that it's downstream of these sending stone.
Arcana check.
Narath's
Ish.
eyes narrow as he glances to the stone and then to the man, but otherwise he remains silent, awaiting his reply.
Rink is stoic and does not immediately respond to that claim, and instead he leans forward, and there's the a moment of where you're kind of uncertain as to what he's going to say, right? Like, it's hard to read the man's face. He keeps much of it hidden, and his eyes are not exactly immediately telling of his mood. But eventually he says, "Right now, there are guards patrolling this entire region. Some of them serve us. Others, the Inquisition, the Crown. Tell me why the Inquisition hunts for you, and I will answer one of your questions in return."
That should be easy enough, assassin. Your goons, your lackeys, your servants traveled with us. No doubt they told you of the treasure we carry, that I carry.
You'll notice Rink glance towards the party as you say that, as you think this to him. Then his eyes return to you, and he says, "I have heard conflicting reports." His eyes are locked on yours expectantly.
Does Narath spill the beans?
Hey, he said he could give you any information you wanted. He'll answer a question.
Yeah.
There are only two things that can drive Draconin to the levels of desperation that you have seen, that you have heard from my party today. Both of them are draconic in nature.
And both of them are present.
Oh no.
TBK.
Narath pauses a moment, and then he shifts. His hands move towards his person for a second, and he produces Stone of Akranon is what I'm going to call it, and he
Okay.
sets it on the table, his hand on it, and he says, I saw this stone turn an elf into a 7-foot abomination of the dead. I would only ever consider using it to wreak vengeance on my foes if a dragon egg was threatened. Is that confirmation enough for you?
Rink sort of rocks back a little bit, like gently back to back to his heels as he was leaning forward previously, and he sizes you up another time. Then looking back down at the crystal that you've produced and sort of giving it a good look, he says, "Confirmation indeed. I don't need to tell you that such a device could be very ill-fitting were anyone else to use it." Then he looks back up at you and he says, "I suggest you put it away and we continue our conversation."
Arath nods and puts it back in his pocket.
As you do so, the magical sense of presence that had assaulted you earlier, but that you were too deft mentally to be afflicted by, seems to almost leave your consciousness, leaves your awareness. However, Rink does not make any reaction to indicate that it has transiently moved to him.
Can we unpause game?
So Narath will mentally inquire now. You owe me a question now, assassin. And it is simple. Well, actually, it's not simple. What the fuck do I ask him? How do I ask him? Are you evil? Question mark.
Solve this complex arithmetic.
What is the meaning of life?
And he's like, "To play Dungeons and Dragons with your friend."
You're like, damn it.
Okay. I know what I'm gonna ask. Why do the guards outside your gates scream in fear of the Black Nexus and its tyrant? Why do such lowly men know of such a foreign concept in this place, in this continent?
There's a subtle movement beneath the bandana that Rink wears over his face as he seems to be his mouth seems to be contorting in some kind of expression. But his eyes seem to lighten up a little bit and he says, "Well, it's funny you say that. Not long after your showdown with the elves and your subsequent discussion with the Inquisitor, all of the major families were visited by one voice of the crown. And upon their lips were questions about all manner of secret societies, the Black Nexus among them." Somebody get owned?
Luciferius read it, I
My
think?
Discord being stupid.
Oh,
Let me leave and come back. It fixed.
Owned.
Let's see if that happened.
Okay. What did you hear? Or I guess should I just restate everything?
No, I heard everything.
Okay.
Lucy
I heard
Thieves
everything.
can't be back.
Secret societies and all this other
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah. And
Like,
that the
literally,
Black
it's just
Nexus
my
was one of
Discord. It's just my Discord leaving and instantly reconnecting, and it makes the sound.
them. Okay. As long as I know you're not like missing content or whatever, that's all. So he continues. Inquisitors can be quite frightening, even to guards that serve us before they serve the crown. Perhaps especially so to those who the crown may form an adversarial relationship with. And so, now, having been driven to some fear and respect for the Inquisitors, particularly over their insistence that there may be Black Nexus operatives here, he kind of cocks his head a little bit at you as if to give you an angle, examine you from a different angle, and he says, with his eyebrows raised, I think their worst fears are that any new interloper may be of that ill-fated group, that gang that the Inquisitor now targets. Which is why it's so convenient that you have broken their chains. Without it, the Inquisitor would certainly be after you more than any of the rest of your lot.
Arath nods at this and then seemingly makes like a motion of your question now with his hand.
Once again, you'll see Rink lean forward, and then, as if he was just about to mount a question, his face kind of spasms a little bit, and he seems thoroughly plagued once again by the ill effects of the whatever magical attack these sending stones provide. Leaning back once more, he gives you another look and he says, I don't normally like to play my hand so obviously, but that was the only real question I needed answered. I would like to speak with the other, and if you don't mind, he'll look down towards Darix, or in the direction of Darix, and he'll say, in Draconic, come forth, White One.
Uh-oh.
Wait, so while this was happening, Blink tried to whisper to Astorium, or like sign to Astorium, some thieves can't. Does Astorium respond to him?
I think Lucy said that he's currently...
Like, I don't know. So I'm thinking Astorium would not bring up the egg, but if asked about it, would tell the truth.
Would Astorium have tried to talk instead of the egg about, like, the Draconin eggs instead of the dragon egg? Because the Draconin eggs were also there, and Astorium would obviously know they are of a lower significance than a dragon egg.
Yeah, he'd talk about the dragon eggs.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, we can.
But nobody knows that. But nobody knows that.
Right.
Well,
That's
what
what
I'm
Blink is
asking
trying to
him.
ascertain.
Yeah, I'm asking Astorium if he would have told him about. So Astorium told him about the Draconin eggs and not the dragon egg.
Right.
All right.
Eternity.
Yeah. So can we say that while they're still talking, Blink goes back to whisper to Darix and says, essentially says, Astorium told him about the Draconin eggs, but not the dragon.
Derek's eyes will open, and he'll suddenly stop mid-pair, and a slight look of relief will pass his big scaly features, and he'll give an almost imperceptible nod, and then a kind of short exhale. But he is still fidgeting, and yeah, obviously very much on edge. He has no idea what's happening or what's being asked, why. So, and then when he hears White One, he will, you know, kind of, even though he's not sweating, he can't sweat. He kind of like wipes his hands on his on his armor and steps forward.
Yeah.
As you go to walk past, I feel like Silas, with his high passive insight, would notice that you're kind of nervous. So I'll cast message on you, and you'll hear quietly, "Fear not, my friend. No one will forsake a chance at justice."
Darks believes that, but you know, accepting that like consciously is very different than you know, subconsciously. So,
Yeah, it's kind of funny because, Silas had a very good relationship or interview, if you want to call it that.
Yeah,
compared
yeah,
to compared to the one with Narath, although it ended up fine. It was started off tense. The the other ones were maybe a bit more like, the ones with the actual operatives were very almost transactional, like very quick, very utilitarian. The one with Ro is kind of like maybe a bit confusing, but overall fine, And then Silas is like, yeah, man, these guys are cool. They want to get rid of all these bad magics or stuff, and like they share our designs in some way. And so I feel like that's the kind of thing that you really wouldn't see in the context of basically you wouldn't see that in the context of like, oh yeah, Darix, why are you nervous, bro? Everything's fine. He's just fucking
All he knows is everyone's just being interviewed, and like he can't leave. He's just like
about sensitive things. About sensitive.
This is like very much an interrogation room.
Like. And he knows he's a terrible liar. And everything. So it's just like, all right, Narath.
As Darix approaches the table, Narath will lean in and whisper in Draconic to him. Be brave now, young blood. Your god, your Drake is watching, and he will cast protection from evil and good on him.
Oh, that's very nice. Darks steps forward, and
I can't hear anything.
Don't worry,
nope.
You don't need your ears.
And like as
boundary muted,
he stands and he's very rigid. And he's got like one hand at his hip with like the thumb. He's kind of like holding the grip of the Morning Star with his thumb on the Morning Star. It's completely subconscious.
Yeah.
And his other hand, he's like his fingers are twitching. Oh, one moment.
Rip.
His fingers twitching, and then he's gone.
Absolutely, Grandma.
He's been pulled into Jurgle's realm.
That means I can get food.
There you go.
Okay, I'm back.
There he is.
Got
him.
Okay.
You can't get food.
Just like he did earlier, he kind of shifts nervously between the front and balls of his feet, the front and back of his feet.
Okay, well.
Sorry, fellas, Darks is not very good at.
Nah, it's fine.
It's pretty good, dude. That's a good character trait to have in this party, I think.
Yeah.
So,
he just kind of like stares. He's just like,
So, Rink settles into his, to the role, especially with seeing the nervousness on Darix's visage and upon his whole body. He'll lift up a hand as if to caution or advise slowness and steadiness, and he'll say, again in Draconic, easy now. This will be over soon. Now, please be as curt as you can in your answers, for my questions will be truncated. He had to search for that word. He'll look down, fold through some papers, and it'll be some time before he is actually poses a question to you. So it'll give you even more time to simmer and stew.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you can just the whole time he's just like, praying. You like in his head, like prayer for patience.
That's right. Ro, can you give me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh shit.
Oh no, poor Dark. He's too sweet and innocent for this. Be nice.
I got a 16.
Bro, there's something that that sort of stinks in the air. It's a very sudden onset smell, and it seems to be coming directly from the table upon which the various objects between Narath and Rink had been set. focusing your senses upon it a little bit, you're able to identify that there is indeed some sort of spectral entity glimmering above the table. It's faint, it's barely there, but it's a visage of some sort of humanoid woman. The exact features are hard to distinguish, but it seems as if some spirit watches on.
Okay. I think Ro, in response to that, is probably gonna go try to ask Blink. Blink, is it normal for there to be a spirit of some woman above the table where the interview is occurring?
Blink is gonna look above the table.
Blink sees nothing.
Well, of course. Ro knew that.
Blink is going to think if would there have been any reason why a spirit would stay here that he would know of.
You can roll history.
With advantage? No.
I mean, you know
Thank
enough
God.
about this place by default, but I'm just deciding, how.
Man.
You know
So,
shit.
Blink, you can't recall any stories that other, staff of the manor have ever told you about this place. But in your time, you know for sure that nobody has died in this room.
Nobody has died in this.
Well, no, I'll look to Ron. He'll look from the table and then I'll look back to Ron and say, well, as long as I've been here, no one's died here. I haven't heard any stories of spirits.
Well,
Maybe it's something to ask Rink about when he's done with Darks.
I'm just concerned
Oh, poor Dark.
that this spirit may be some sort of interloper.
Yeah.
You can say it out loud. You got it.
Yeah. Dark's tail's like swishing to and fro, and behind him, and it's like kind of getting faster, very slowly, the longer he stands there. But his face at least seems more calm as the more he's praying internally, the less outwardly, at least in the face, he's nervous.
Blink is going to say, what,
after like, sorry, go ahead.
would you be able to think of a reason why an interloper spirit would be here now?
Before Ro has a chance to immediately answer, Rink is going to suddenly look towards Darax, leaning forward very dramatically and immediately, as if only now remembering that Darax was there. And he will say, "Why did you make a pact with the Akranon beast?"
Darks will blink repeatedly several times at that. It's like, how does he know? And he kind of, immediately then assumes that somebody told him. Now, you can't understand him, even though he's in Draconic.
Oh no, he's saying
you
this
can't-
out loud. He's saying it out loud.
Oh, okay.
Very loudly.
In Draconic?
Yes. So Narath will definitely hear it. By the way, Narath will remember that he said that he couldn't speak Draconic before.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah, which is really
who can't speak Draconic?
He said that he couldn't. That's
Brink
why he
said
needed
that
the
he couldn't
stone.
speak Draconic.
And then he said,
Ah,
then he
yeah.
summoned you over in Draconic.
Oh, yeah.
Narath-
yeah.
while this is happening, Narath will study the man intently. What kind of check do you want?
You can do insight. That's fine. Let me and just write out what you're specifically looking for, so that Darks can.
I wonder if he knows that the spirit is there.
I
And that's
don't
why he
think-
used the sending stones and didn't speak out loud to Narath.
Yeah, but now he's possessed.
The first thing that comes to Dark's mind is, of course, for the sake of the egg. But of course, he's not going to say that.
Yep.
Uh,
How will he wag his tongue?
yeah, he's not good at tongue wagging. So he clears his throat, and says it was not a decision I made lightly or wanted to make. Then he lets out a long sigh. But there was something worth. Something that made the risk a risk I would never otherwise have taken. And he like clears his throat again.
Were you looking for anything specific on the man's face, Narath, when you were trying to incite him with your 5 or your 6?
Changes in his eyes that suggest a different sort of personality or awareness in him. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like,
if you can see anything different behind the eyes, yeah.
Yeah, like if there's some different motivation there that wasn't there before.
No, you can't tell you can't discern any difference between how he was when looking at you and how he is with looking at Darks, besides the fact that his face definitely seems less racked with pain as it had been when using the sending stones.
Would I have done these before?
Would you have what?
Like group debriefings?
This is kind of new. I mean, you've been there with, you've given joint debriefings, you and Ashtorium together, but it's very rare that you've, besides when you didn't go on missions with Ashtorium, when you were going on solo ones, you've never been solo debriefed, right? Like, that would be pretty rare by itself, but also individual debriefing, it's within, you can imagine that maybe when the party gets to this size, or maybe this is how it's done, but it's new to you.
Narath will say in Draconic, for someone who is so insistent on doing their debriefs by orders, I find it strange that you conduct your affairs now in a language I can understand.
He does not turn to regard Narath and is still sort of looking over Darix. Did Darix finish his answer when he said that there was something that that made him consider it when nothing else would? That was basically it.
Yep.
Okay.
He's telling the truth.
Yes,
he's not lying.
Perhaps brought on by Narath's interruption, but not angled towards Narath. Rink will say in Draconic to Darix, why do you want to see Narath dead or suffering?
A huge surprise comes across his face. Like, that's, how did he know? Oh.
Red Row doesn't understand.
Narath does not look phased. Well, actually, Narath raises an eyebrow.
Yeah,
but not really at the fact that Darax wants to hurt him, but the fact that Darax when I'm in Narath mode, Darax when I'm out. But,
I know. He mispronounces it IRL. That's all.
But more the fact that he knew this.
Yes.
So after his look of complete surprise, Dark actually looks down on the ground, ashamedly, actually. He has done things that I find, well, wrong, very, and I do not trust him. I do not trust him, and he sighs. I do not wish him dead. I wish him to speak truth and to be healed and well and do what is right and just. And then he's gonna look up again and nod his head.
Once Darix is done speaking, Blink is going to maybe make a mistake and interject.
He's been saying all this in Draconic, FYI. I don't know. If
Yeah. He's not.
Just
Yeah,
making sure
he's not. He's not reacting to any of that. He's just letting Darix finish, basically. He's going to step up, and then Thieves Ken is going to say, "I don't mean to interrupt, but Rink, there is a spirit above your head."
Oh God.
There's another subtle movement behind Rink's bandana, but he does not address this interloper either. Instead, once again, looking to Darix, and he says, after some consideration, without looking up at all, to respond to something that only he, Ashtorium, and Blink heard, he's going to continue looking directly at Darix, and he will say, "Speak of the orc."
I get that. Darcy he really doesn't like how this guy seems to know everything. I admittedly am not overly knowledgeable about the matter. He clears his throat. He'll be doing that a lot. She was, well, found in the tunnels, and I cannot say precisely the reasons why it was so important that she be brought along. I confess to not be privy to the motivations at all times of my companions, and many times I find them, well, most times I found them rather befuddling, if not irritating. Which is true. All that is very true, and no lie. He really, I still am kind of confused as to why the orc was brought. Like he's just like,
yeah, right. It's like, huh? What orc? So Rink gives you a nod of understanding, and then he follows it up with, "Would you lay down your life for the egg?"
As you can imagine, he hasn't told him, and but despite the look of surprise upon his face, there is absolutely no hesitation, and he nods 1,000 times over.
Rink extends a hand over the table and leans close enough. It's clear he's offering you some sort of handshake or arm grab. And he says, "Well done, soldier." Then switching back to common, "I believe we are done here."
Darix is very... again, this is probably even more surprising than anything else. But... he at first he's like, you're gonna pull me into some kind of weird spell, but he decides to trust him and shakes his hand firmly. But his hand is shaking. It's like slightly shaking as he shakes his hand. So,
all right. And just like that, he looks over to. He first looks towards Blink, and he says, "Could you be more specific?"
How about a woman floating over his head?
Is that in common?
Yes.
Blink is going to look from him to Ro and say, Ro, could you be more specific about the spirit?
Well, it is the spirit of a spectral woman. She floats above the table.
Blink is just
like,
kind of.
what the fuck's going on in his head?
Blink is just gonna put his hands out expressively to Ro, as if like, "Yep, that's it."
Yeah, I mean,
That's all he has to say, right? You'll see that Rink has a like raised eyebrow at that, and then he turns to Narath and he says, "And you? Did you have some other questions?"
As Derek's turns to walk away, his legs are like shaky and wobbly. Like the biggest look of relief you've ever seen on anybody's face. As he's so glad that's over. He's just,
Yes, Norath answers. Who told you that Derek's most inner thoughts? I doubt any of this lot he shared that opinion with.
Did you say that in common or in Draconic?
In common.
Rink steps away from his post and walking so that he can address the whole party and like gesture towards them all. He will say, "Everyone in this room was incredibly helpful." And then he'll cast a quick side glance above the table. After that, he will look towards the lot, and he'll specifically gesture towards Silas and say, "Young Silas, I believe we have some more business to discuss. If you will entertain this operative for just a while longer."
Silas will nod and say, "If this pertains to the workings of the Order of Sovereigns, then indeed I shall hear you out."
He gives you a short nod, and then he says, "If everyone will follow me," and he begins to move towards the far door, pushing it open.
As he steps away, Silas will cast a message on Derek's one more time and say to him, "Fear not. I have not mentioned anything about eternity. I only explained to him the Order of Sovereigns."
Darks wishes he could reply a message back.
He can. He can think back.
he can.
Oh, okay.
You can think
okay.
one
Then
message back, and then you got to wait for him to do it again.
Okay, then his message will be, "He seemed to know everything else. Why would he not know about eternity?"
As we're walking,
Literally.
I'll cast it one more time and I'll say, "I'm not sure, honestly, but I personally did not mention it."
So
Why would he?
as you all end up, oh, did you have more to say in your response mentally?
That's Derek's is just like, why would he? Why would he mention it? They're like, why wouldn't he lie? Everybody else here lies.
Oh, speaking of, so
yeah, there you go.
I just want you guys to hear that sound.
In close quarters. So Ashtorium and Blink will recognize this as a hall they've commonly stepped through. The southern doors are their very own operative rooms. The one closest to the door that you entered in is Blinks, and the one farthest is Ashtorium. And Rink will gesture towards them and say, "You can make yourselves at home, Blink, Ashtorium, or you finally are."
Blake is going to glance at his door as Ashtorium enters his, and he's kind of going to look back toward. He'll take a step towards it, but he'll look back to the party and then kind of shake his head and he'll say, "I'd like to see where this is going, if I'm permitted."
Yes, of course. There's much to discuss. The
He's
short of
clearly
it
uneasy.
is... What'd you say?
I said he is clearly uneasy.
Derek does not wish to discuss anything anymore. Done discussing. No more discussion.
I did not expect ghost ladies on tables to be where this went.
I'm still not sure what was going on with that.
Maybe
But
you'll
Ro
find
didn't
out.
want to like just run in and
Right.
smash the table and be like, "Holy spirit!"
And they're like, "What are you doing?" You're like, I'm killing the spirit.
I still want to make that Arcana check for what the fuck what it means that we have a ghost lady on there.
Yeah. So, Rink is going to give a sort of nod to the rest of the group, and he'll unlock yet another door. And as he swings it open, he will say, "I do need to speak with Silas personally. After that, I will be back for all of you. And we will discuss more openly our next moves. For now, just make yourselves at home." He says that almost
Okay.
like expectantly, and then he steps forward through the open door.
Darts.
It's daytime
Turn.
right now, yeah.
Yes, it's like 10 in the morning.
Okay.
Darts turns to Ro and softly, much more than he usually is. It's actually soft. "I don't want to make myself at home. I want to leave."
Silas will give a
Give it time.
quick glance back towards Blink with a look that's kind of like, is this normal?
Is it normal?
Blink has never brought home other operatives, or whatever he's trying to turn the rest of the crew into, so he has no idea. It's definitely not.
You will see Blink shrug, ponder, and shake his head no.
For a second, I thought Derek's about just charging there.
he just wanted local vision, that's all.
Yeah, it's like, let me out! I don't want to be here anymore. Speaking of, he's going to turn to Blink, and ask, "I am still permitted to go out under the stars?"
Blink will think for a second, and then we'll say, "I wouldn't know of a reason you wouldn't be, although it's not a whole lot of stars." Oh, fuck. It's not a whole lot of stars at this time of day.
Later. What did he know?
Narath will pipe up and say, "What of that spirit woman you and Ro spoke of? What did she look like?"
Blink is going to first turn to the Darks and he's going to say, "Yes, later I can show you exactly the place I was talking about." And then he'll turn to Narath and say, "Narath, I never saw a spirit. Talk to Ro for that one."
Oh, Ro, what the fuck did you see?
Well, did Ro catch any more details beyond just a spectral woman spirit?
I will show you. I will send you something, and you can
Okay.
do your best to describe it without just.
And then I
posting
will
the
describe
picture.
it,
Yeah,
okay.
I like that idea. Okay.
If it's an elf, that's a big deal.
All right, so with your roll, you were able to see this face, but you weren't able to make out significant details beyond that.
Okay.
Just clearly a humanoid woman, woman.
Yeah.
You know?
Looks like she has some maybe tribal-ish attire or something. I guess.
Does she look human?
Yes, Narath. She appears to be a human woman with long hair. And I was not quite able to get much beyond that. She was transparent and spectral looking.
Okay, so pairing this with the knowledge that the guy suddenly learned how to speak Draconian and was acting differently, Narath would like to make a check or something to see if that guy was showing signs of being possessed by something.
You can make Arcana.
Do I have advantage because it's an undead person?
I don't think you need
didn't need
advantage.
I have a fucking net 20.
Well, Narath, as you really try to set everything you can in order based on what was said out loud, the fact that it suddenly switched into Draconic when previously it had been implied that he couldn't speak that, and also that the that his knowledge had significantly increased, his behavior to some degree had increased. While you're not at all aware of what human spirit might be capable of doing that, or whether it's spiritual or not, the sudden abjuration of details, the divination of details that previously had not been disclosed, at least not by you, not in your meeting, it feels almost as if that man had been in your mind.
Was he having simultaneous interviews with the spirits, or are we just... I don't know.
You can specifically identify that the things that you're being able to put together because you got a nat 20 and also because of what you know, like what your character has known, like you basically just had a eureka moment that said, shit, he knows my memories. But specifically your memories.
My memories.
Yeah.
But he also expressed Darax's memory, so that implies that Darax is also compromised. Unless Narath somehow knows that Darax wants to hurt him.
Oh,
Darax outwardly proclaimed that he wanted to hurt you, so it would be reasonable
he did?
Yeah,
When?
several times.
Yeah.
I don't remember this.
Yeah, he was like,
Yeah,
you know, remember in the basement of the tavern, the Dwarven Tavern? He was like, I will smite you and stuff like that, so.
Yeah, because you were, like,
Okay,
because like
so-
when it was found out that you were a lich's bitch, he was just like, oh, you have deceived me on top of deceived me on top of deceived me. You're gonna get it.
Oh.
Which I
Either
mean,
that stone was fucking whack, like I thought it was, or that ghost was able to commune with the spirits in our heads.
Either way, you can ponder it for a little bit longer because Rink is going to turn to Silas and he is going to say, will you get that door for me?
Indeed.
Thanks, Shambler. As you move to the table, you'll notice a wide sort of like plethora of notes and scribbles and well-used inkwell full of a couple of different quills. He sort of sits down in the chair, which is much more official than that seat that he had been at, and he lets out like a bit of an exhale, looking over everything that he's got before him, and then kind of shuffles some of those papers off to the side and looks to you, and he says, I'm going to be frank with you, Simon. There is a sudden need for da Sazarin to secure more competent operatives. These positions were previously filled, and now they are not. Perhaps you understand.
And what exactly does the Sazarans need these agents for?
Another little shift behind his beneath his bandana, and then he sort of pulls it down to reveal a well-groomed face with a very almost like a not really a devilish grin, more just like a slightly like mischievous grin almost, or a knowing smile. And he looks to you and he says, "We're both men here, Silas. The Sazarin has enemies. Some of our enemies must be removed from their positions, and some of us do that removing. But many of us simply gather information, trade in secrets, secure lucrative deals for the family, and many other investigative acts."
Will those we pursue be like those of the elves? Those who have misused magics, those who prey upon the common folk, and those who do wrong?
Were that to be your wish, the Sazarin can absolutely prioritize those particulars. He stands up from his chair, sort of pushing it back, perhaps a touch more passionately than he meant to, and he says, "Ever since the latest king took crown, we have had a dearth of those looking out for humans. Mankind cannot be allowed to fall by the wayside in Inolance, not with wars brewing in the south and with more magical incursions day by day that we don't fully understand. They attack us from the shores and from the mountains. And then there are those who have been here for a long time, preying upon our downfall. I know you have not spent long in these lands, but perhaps you will see to it that they are more hospitable for men such as you and I."
What do the Sazarin stand to gain from subsidizing these activities?
Family de Sazarin is very intertwined with the future of man on this shore. He crosses his arms a little bit as he says, "It may be a foreign concept to some, but ultimately the inclusion of elves and even dwarves has not been positive for the land of Inolance. Instead, they have brought with them their magical plagues, and while they are skilled artisans of various crafts, many among this district feel that their involvement has been a net negative for mankind."
Will we spare the ones who have done no wrong, though?
The Sazarin personally employs some of those who are deemed to have done no wrong. Not as operatives, mind you, but, and he looks towards the door that had been shut, he says, "Exceptions can be made. Many of those over beyond that door seem to be of lands far from ours. And so, perhaps it is right," and he looks back to you, "that we extend an offer for them to serve their new homeland adequate."
I do personally believe in a worldview where the races can get along. We can all pursue a common goal, a functional and successful society. However, those who would misuse their talents or their gifts in order to gain an edge over others do not belong.
He leans forward, resting his knuckles on the table, and he says, Make no mistake, Silas. As an operative of Da Sazarin, you would be required to gather intelligence and perform action against fellow humans, for they too frequently misuse their talents, or avail themselves of what is rightfully others. So, it is not the mere fact that they are not human that irks us and draws our ire, but their actions.
Good. Then you are aware that everyone is to be questioned and considered.
He looks to you grimly, and he pulls his bandana back up with one hand while his other arm rests atop the table, holding him up, before resetting both hands on the table, and he says, I had to do that myself. It is but one reason why we are in need of more operatives to fill our ranks.
So then, tell me this. Why have you brought only me in about this questioning? Do you see me as some sort of leader of this troop?
He gives you a curt nod, and he says, You may not speak as often as others do, but in many respects that is the mark of a leader. Of course, I have my inroads with members of your party, as 2 of them served me and have done so for many a year. But it is good to know where you stand, especially as the sole representative of the Order of Savras among this group.
Then tell me this. What is it that you offer me, and what is it that you expect?
My offer, and he gestures to the room around him. Rooms such as the operative rooms that you saw on your way in here. Ashtorium and Blink have kept theirs for years. After some reparations and changes downstairs, you would be afforded one of the rooms of your choice, as will your other compatriots who agree to stay. This becomes your bastion, your home away from home, your stronghold from which to plan your actions. You will gain access to a limited supply of the treasury that Da Sazarins provide to all of their operatives, and some of the intelligence that we have collected on things that are pertinent to you, and your quest to rid the world of those abusing magics. Your expectations would be to do missions as they are assigned, and particularly to inform and keep us apprised of anything pertaining to these great magics. And he leans forward again with this as he says, There are many societies and cults springing up around this continent. Some of them have been here for some time. Some of them have just arrived. I have a sneaking suspicion that we will need agents who have already proven themselves against the cohorts of Akranon if we are to survive the coming plight.
Silas will cast message on Brink. And Brink will hear quietly in his own ear. There are times where I have had reason to doubt even my own order. You are steeped in this place, close to it. Between you and I, here and now, is there any reason to doubt the Da Sazarins?
He'll raise an eyebrow, but undoubtedly what is a smile beneath his bandana will sort of creep across his face in a just as if to look upon you in an impressed manner. And he will say, A very bold question of you to ask, and I appreciate that. Some among our order, lowly lots, none in high places, have already been apprehended as being sympathetic to causes we would rather see exterminated, or at least routed from Inolance entirely. However, on the whole, And particularly the higher up you go in our order, the de Sazarins are beyond reproach.
Do I believe him?
Give me an insight check. He seems very, he answered you not mentally, but verbally, and his words carried conviction. And as you roll with your lovely insight specialty there, he believes what he is saying to be true. There's a hint of perhaps uncertainty in at the very least like unknowability. Like maybe he doesn't. Maybe it's like the question doesn't have an answer that can be 100% like lock, stock, and barrel. This is open and shut case, but he definitely believes what he is saying. So far as you can tell.
Fair enough. I would ask one other thing of you. Some of my party members, though I have not spent much time with them, have things that matter to them, things that are important to them. Can I trust that, so long as these things do not misalign with the intentions of the de Sazarins, that they can be left to their own devices to pursue those things to their fullest extent, so long as we meet the goals that you've set forth?
Indeed, you will have a lot of autonomy as an agent of de Sazarin. For while our missions are infrequent, they are quite encompassing, engrossing during the time that they are active. Until you hear from me or another handler, you are free to do as you please. But should your whole party, or some of your party, agree to these terms, as I'm sure you'll be discussing with them after our conversation is adjourned, and he steps up from his chair as if to indicate that that moment is soon arising, he says, "Your autonomy is yours. We will provide any member who wishes the ability to make contact discreetly should you need to travel outside of the city. But until then, I would simply make your decision as a group. I will return to this place in some hours. Is that enough
Before
time?"
you go, I have one more question for you.
He nods.
Should we accept? Tell me what level of secrecy would be demanded of us, and if we could perhaps be provided with contacts who are familiar with the Sazarins, who may be willing to provide us aid. Should we provide the right information?
I can provide you with a list of contacts for sure. To be certain, there are many among this district who are sympathetic to our cause, and many throughout the districts of Inalance who would support their fellow man and fellow agent. Keep in mind, however, that secrecy is required only so long as we know the enemy lurks, and the enemy does lurk. So do not identify yourself outwardly as an agent of the de Sazarin, unless that is part of your task, which we will go over at the time of our choosing.
Fair enough. I am satisfied with these responses. I will discuss this with the group and see if we can come to a conclusion. When would you like to meet again?
I'll return here in 6 hours or so. I'll come through that northern door when I do. And he moves to sort of give you an arm clasp.
I will accept it, and in that moment I'll make eye contact with him and I'll say, is there anything else that you would ask of me in this moment?
Just to keep the rest of your group somewhat reined in. I'm sure they are very tense after their run from the Inquisition. But we must not draw further attention to ourselves now.
Yes, just the Inquisition.
Indeed. I suppose that will be my last question for you. What is the de Sazarin's relationship with the Inquisition? Is it tense, neutral?
Up until recently, it was just fine. But events of the last day or so have certainly changed that. We will protect those who are. He sort of like considers his words here for a moment. He says, "We will protect those who require such protection, so long as they are of our order or otherwise useful to us. You shouldn't expect disruptions from them as long as you remain within our structure. However, nothing can truly be guaranteed. Not when you've got the treasury of the crown and the boots of the Inquisition. So, be on your guard nonetheless."
Silas nods and lets go of the handshake.
And with that, Rink will move to the northern door and slip out relatively quickly.
After he closes the door, I just want to quickly glance at the table and see if there's anything immediately useful or noticeable about what's on the table.
One of the diagrams atop the table is of some sort of magical circle that you recognize from your time in the Order of Savros as being some kind of ritual circle, though its exact purpose is not immediately known. There will be some text scrawled upon it in common that indicates that perhaps the circle had been broken in some way. But other than that, everything else seems to be relatively boring, information about some distant operation. Nothing that references Inalance specifically or any of the particulars that, like, there's no references to Akranon, no references to the elves or the Inquisition.
Okay, and then just taking a quick, 2-minute glance at the opposite table, nothing about what we've experienced recently.
Yeah, this map doesn't even seem to be of a Syndesaur, and instead it references something called the Aman Isle, and it's a map of some sort of island.
Yeah.
You recognize that part of it seems to be off the coast of, like, the central, like, you could think of it as, like, southeast from the world map you're used to looking at. And it's, for the most part, like, something that, you've heard of in passing, more so when you were still in the sort of wastes area, but not something that you've ever been to. So why it's on this map table is peculiar, but nothing that's pertinent to your cause immediately.
Okay, so we'll just try to keep a mental note of what he has looked at, and then he will head back down to rejoin the party.
All right. Well, as Silas returns from his adventure, I just want to quickly take a look at some of the stuff that was said in our absence. Narath said that he looked at Rowan Darex grimly and growled, "Either that stone managed to breach my mind, or the spirit was able to extract information from our own companions. Nothing else can explain the information he received." And then Ro said that he would think that if the spirit interacted with our companions, then I would have felt that. Maybe I'm wrong about that. And then Narath said that if my memories were breached, then he knows much. The fact that he has not killed us with this knowledge piques my interest, even if the thought is troubling. And then Ashtorium corrected him, because that's not how you spell peak. All right, so
while this was happening, Blink would have been going through his room to see, mostly for me to see what I would have as a player. But
yes,
Blink would maybe be noticing if anything was moved or
It's searching to make sure nothing's
changed.
moving.
Yeah.
So as best you can remember, everything seems to be in the same place. Though there is a plant atop the table that is definitely new, as you did not have one when you left. Everything else here, there's some haphazard laundry in the corner. There's outfits that had been set up for Blink to use at a moment's notice or take with him. And then there's a wilted plant on the bedside table that Blink remembers draining in one particular morning when he felt he hadn't slept enough. And obviously the bed and a window above it. Everything here can be totally customized to whatever degree you want. So if you want to, if Lucy or my brother wants to take a screenshot of their room and then tell me if they have anything that they would like changed or edited, let me know. Or if they want to add something or whatever. But I set this up with here's what might be in this room if I'm trying to get into the mind of the character. but also you can decide if something in here shouldn't be, or something that isn't here should be, and we can just pretend it doesn't exist or does exist, and we can go with that. But that's your freedom as an operative here, and as this being your room, is that you can decide what was in there before. I just did some early work on it.
I like the idea of all this. What's this in the corner?
That's supposed to be like laundry that hasn't been folded, or maybe is dirty or something.
And then
maybe clothes that haven't been sorted from a last issue or something, you know.
Are these like drawers?
Yeah, those are drawers with hats on them that correspond to the outfits that might be within them.
I would say there would be one drawer that would just have like a bunch of jewelry and shit.
Okay. Yeah, probably like the smaller one then.
Yeah.
Ashtorium's just got a bunch of stuff that he's been using to repair himself over the years and modify himself if need be, and he's got practice dummies to punch. He's got a rug to do sentries rest on.
I don't know that you would have a almost like a punching bag thing. But I feel like Blink would definitely have a punching bag.
Okay, so I'll grab one of those dummies and bring it into your room at some point.
Yeah.
And if Lucy thinks
I think Ashtorium would have some mirrors.
Oh, okay.
To admire his perfect form in.
That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, let's do that. Okay, and then with all of that said, was anybody else doing anything else before we get cut to when Silas comes back? Because it looks like Darix is just chilling on that rug. Invited himself into Ashtorium's
conversation.
Right.
Yeah, that we had with Narath.
Okay.
Is Ro coming in my room, or what's
praying on the rug?
No, I just wanted to see the room.
Yeah, he was just getting local vision as usual.
Kneeling on the. Are you facing north?
Do I have a window? I do.
You can't sit. No?
That's not a window. Never mind.
Hey, what's wrong with him being, a devout follower of the prophet, the good prophet?
Got him.
Actually, maybe Ro comes into Blink's room.
Peace be upon his name.
Blink, you have a room. I don't think I've ever had one of those.
No.
Blink will look around.
Well-spoken wasteland savage.
Blink will look around it and say, "Yes, I do have a room. I don't spend a lot of time in it, though. Not as much as I should."
You seem to have collected some interesting things in this room. Do you use the mannequins for your disguises?
Yes, some specialty outfits.
Yeah, I think the mannequins would be anytime he needs an outfit that's like particularly tailored to an odd like length of form. Like something very specific, if he needs to be somebody very specific instead of somebody of his own creation.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
It looks like since we're waiting for
we having
Darix
that
to
mega
return.
Conversation? Oh.
Well, he's got his headset on, so he can at the very least hear it. But I think Darix would have some choice words to say about this when it's brought up. So that's something that I'm thinking about. As like we probably want to wait for him to be back. I will take like 5 minutes to let my dog out and then use the bathroom. So I will also be back. So we can just use this since he had to do it at what would otherwise be a bit of an inopportune time. We can all just take our bio break now and feel free to keep chatting up for the stream's sake or whatever if you guys have anything else to talk about. But I will be back later. I'll be back in 5.
You.
I hope we get to take a long rest soon.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah, so I can see us like
what was the topic that Derek's is supposed to respond to?
we're currently breaking like water
Yeah,
breaking, so you're
I
good.
heard that, but like, what was it so I could think about it? Well, everybody's breaking.
We're just if there was anything that you wanted to do before Silas finished his conversation with Frank, let Durian know when he gets back.
So what was the thing I heard? I heard Pro talk about. There's probably something that Derek's would want to say to somebody. What was that? I can't remember the topic that Derek's would respond to.
Does anyone else remember? Because I mean,
Oh, is it like
No, I think
about...
I think he's talking about either Narath talking about his memories possibly being breached, or just Silas returning.
Yeah. When Nara talked about memories being breached, that's when Darks would go. They go and prostrate and pray. Which, it's very important for him to do. It's very good for him. Especially since he has not had much opportunity in the past week to really do that at all. So, yeah. He's still very tense and just doesn't want to be here. And I'm sure he will be absolutely thrilled when Silas is like, "Hey, they want us to be operatives." Yeah, that'll go well. Darks did not come to Ascendisor to be an operative.
Well, maybe he'll be able to convince you because he was told that you will be allowed to do your own ish.
Yeah, but like within their constraints and at their beck and call.
Yeah.
we also have to be like, we're just like that on-call Uber driver is only available for specific people. That's like you get like one call a month, but when they call you, you better fucking shut up.
Darks has no, like, he doesn't care. Like, this isn't his home. He didn't come here to like, you're like, we're here to protect humanity's interests. He don't give two squats about that. It's not his business. These are his people. He has no ties to here. He wants to go, at this point, he don't even want to like go walking around Sindasor anymore. He just wants to go home. It's like, this place sucks, and I have something way more valuable than anybody's lives. Yeah, like hell, I'm gonna be your tool to bludgeon, enemies of humanity or whatever.
Well, you know what that means. You're gonna commune with your elders, and they're gonna be like, yeah, actually, you gotta stay, dude."
Yeah, it's probably what's. Yeah, they're like,
What's gonna happen?
yeah,
Kill the racists.
just devastate him, devastate poor Darks. It's like, listen, can you guys come and send help to like somebody to get this egg, and then I'm gonna go home, and they're gonna be like, we'll come get the egg, but you have to stay. You have your I mean, that's probably like you have your.
But you
your
still have to
pilgrimage.
finish your
Yeah, you have to do your pilgrimage, and he's like, no, I don't want to do the pilgrimage. I have
Can you
learned.
send me somewhere else, please?
Yeah, it's like I have learned way too much and none of it good in a week. I'm just not strong enough. He is strong enough, but of course he is young. It's very easy to forget. Yeah, he's young and he's upset and he's stressed out.
He's only a 30-year-old.
Yeah, that's young for a white draconian. That's quite young. So
You die at 120, right?
yeah, 120. I think 120 years old. So he's
You're gonna reach out to your like
25.
You're gonna reach out to your clan elder, and you're gonna be like, "I'm not adventuring anymore. I have PTSD."
He had to like listen. Back in my day, it was even worse. Let me tell you, got the boomer white draconin.
It
Back
was
in
so
my
much
day,
worse in my day. Meanwhile,
yeah,
there was no Acronon. There was
yeah, exactly, yeah. We had to walk uphill both ways through 5 feet of snow.
And at least 20 dead elves.
Yeah, everywhere you look, there was this dead elf. It was terrible.
You know that human genocide on the one side? Well, we did our own.
Oh, by the way, like I completely forgot. I was going to say it, but then something happened during the conversation.
Yep.
But like initially, right before the whole interrogation, Darks would have like been like, "Kenakon, are you there? Please help me," kind of thing. He absolutely would have been begging and pleading.
Oh, okay. We can say that like well, you didn't get like concrete words or thoughts or whatever. You did feel the steadying presence that like assured you that this is not the end for you or for eternity. Stuff like that. So, like some kind of instilling confidence within you from this great warrior.
Yeah, it's he doesn't. They don't talk much, but he's there, always there when Darks needs him. And
that's right.
I always just imagine that anytime Darks prays, kind of comes doing the same thing, so he's never really alone.
Yeah.
Because it sucks that not only are you a white draconin on this continent that doesn't seem to have much, like, what other draconin are there other than Silver? He's unsure.
Mm-hmm.
But
apparently,
not
Azure,
only
since you got
yeah, exactly, the Azure, and he's just like he's unique amongst white draconin, although of course they tolerate it and are nice about it. And now like he can't even really talk to anyone about what he knows and what he really feels. So it's just like he's very, very lonely kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So very
Okay,
lonesome
I'll take you
for
with
young.
me to go talk to Satan.
Yeah, not something Darks would do. Like, hey, you want to go talk to Satan? And I was like, I don't think so. I'd rather talk to God instead. It's really what I've been trying to do since I've been on this stupid.
Well, we'll take you to talk to God first, and then Narath will invite you to go talk to Satan.
Yeah, good luck persuading. You didn't have to roll like a nat 40.
Of course, I won't tell you it's Satan. I'll say, there's a great burden I must reveal to you.
I mean, yeah, if you're gonna like confess, he absolutely would. He's like, okay, lay it all on me. I will listen. By the way, generally does feel bad about like, especially now that it was so openly declared.
I would.
Oh, all right. He's like, because he knows, like, even if his feeling is justified, right? Even if it is, like, completely, he's like, it's not what I should be feeling, right? That's not the right feeling. So, yeah,
You
he's
shouldn't feel bitter hatred towards the house slave.
Yes, that's correct. You should not feel bitter hatred toward the house slave, even if he's grumpy and annoying and can get you into trouble. So,
I want to know what would happen if Narath came to you privately and he was just like, I didn't know who to tell, but I scrambled the eggs.
I just immediate like you get last rites and then you get clubbed over the head. That's it. Like it's just like
why would I ever scramble those eggs?
I know. There's no way he would. Yeah, obviously, yeah. He never would do that.
It's like the opposite of Narath's bet. Well, maybe if he thought they were gonna be captured.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't tell Darks that.
We're trying to like if it looked dicey, like we're about to get captured and these things are gonna be confiscated, he might just fucking egg smash.
No. Darks would be like, it is better to suffer than to do something like that. It's not
you'd get back to it.
Yeah. Darks would have to be dead for anyone to smash the code.
Is Luffy still BRP?
Is anybody?
He's muted. So he's muted.
Oh, I didn't even know Lucy left. No, I didn't leave.
Mute Saphir.
There we go.
Alright, so we ready? Is Bailiff on here?
I'm here.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Everybody's here.
Let's
Excellent.
go. All right. So, while Darix was praying on Ashtorium's rug, and Ro was asking questions about Blink's room, and Narath was just musing, Silas exited his little meeting room there, and spoke to Narath briefly. If you guys just want to redo that exchange where Narath like spoke to Silas, and then you can summarize it if you want. Just get us back into the swing of things. Get us back into the role play.
As Silas opens the door, Narath will look up, and everyone will hear a Russian voice say,
Yes.
"So, are we free to go?"
I have something to discuss with our group. We should all assemble in private to determine our next steps.
That is better than having our executions ordered.
This is nowhere near as bad, Narath.
Narath will make a motion for Silas to message him, like tapping on his head, and then pointing to Silas.
Does anyone else see this?
Yes, he's not trying to hide it.
Yeah, Silas would never hide anything.
Yeah.
I guess I did speak this out loud already, but it doesn't matter.
Well, seeing Ro and Ashtorium enter the space at the same time, Silas will just simply say aloud that the Sazarins have an offer for us. They see use in our group and believe that we can have mutual benefit. But I would like to have everyone assembled before I go into the details.
Let us go get Darux then. He is a part of this group as much as any of us.
I can't believe he chose Ashtorium's rug.
Don't everyone pile in. There's no furniture, so I don't know why.
Darix is prostrating. He has his head down, touching the floor.
He's in deep prayer.
Yeah, no, big time. Yeah, huge, big league prayer. Yeah.
Ashtorium looks around at his room being filled with more and more people.
And at hearing his name, he completes the prayer that he's doing, and then sits up on his knees and looks over. And he sees that everybody's in the room.
Except for Blink.
Yeah, Blink's still waiting for the rest of you guys to come back out of the room.
It is worth noting that Blink will have turned into his regular self, his changeling form, and as he's leaving, before he leaves, he will contemplate whether or not to wear a pirate hat.
Yeah.
Someone get Blink.
We have been
We're
given
going to do it in Ashtorium's room.
Narath will say,
we are all in my room.
Yeah.
Yes, we're all in your room.
Blink will walk in with a pirate hat on.
Hell
as
yeah.
he finishes his prayer.
Shut the door behind you.
Permission to leave. Silas wishes to discuss some important details of the assassins. I suggest that we go to that clearing that you spoke of, wishing to visit, to discuss these details. Who knows what magical listening devices await us here?
Or spirits who could be listening in as well.
I will look to Blink and Ashtorium, and I will say, do you have any reason to believe that we would be spied on in this room?
Did no one say anything about my pirate hat?
You got to say it
These are
again. I
so
think
weird.
everybody was distracted.
No one cares about your pirate hat.
Aw.
Ashtorium
That's
will
all right. You should have
high-five
died.
you over the pirate hat.
Do you have any reason to believe that we would be pirates in this room?
Blink will accept the high five, and he will he will ponder to the DM about whether or not he should believe they would be spied on.
So it's not exactly something you would have expected them to do, but you also didn't expect them to do anything that they've done so far. So it's been a peculiar time. Being I would say it's been a peculiar time being in the like just how much things have changed since the birthday that you had. You know what I mean? So
I should have had a birthday hat.
What do you mean? That is your birthday hat.
That's how much they don't care about me. They didn't even leave me a birthday hat.
They left you a plant.
That's true.
See?
Birthday plant.
Birthday plant.
Fuck, what do changelings like to eat on their birthdays? I don't know. Just give them a fucking house plant, man.
Yep.
It's like a meta joke. You are the plant.
Get it?
True. Except it's
He's a Protoss.
Blink will kind of ponder and he'll shrug and he'll say, well, there have been a lot of different things about today, so anything's possible. I don't see why they would, though.
Well, then, we will not be discussing anything they don't already know about, so if there's anything too private that you don't want to be heard, don't bring it up. But in my discussion with Rink, he informed me that the De Sazarins are looking for additional agents to further their cause. In exchange for us offering our services, they will give us room and board and access to the intelligence and services of those who are affiliated with the family. I believe this could be beneficial to us, if only for us to gain experience and perhaps a bit of coin in our endeavors. I did question Rink about the intentions of the De Sazarins and whether or not they could be trusted, to which I will look to you, Blink, for further input. But he seemed to believe wholeheartedly, at least for himself, that the De Sazarins have good intentions.
While you're pondering that,
common
Blink.
for your kind.
Wait, what?
Narath says that as Silas finishes, talking about humans in general.
Is it common? What common? What specific?
No, as is common.
Oh, okay.
Thinking they're on the right side.
Right. Okay. Blink, while you're pondering the question that Silas posed to you about the intentions of De Sazarin, you'll also be aware that they had outwardly told you, or like you had overheard, rather, that they weren't recruiting new operatives, and that the roster that they had assembled seems like it'll be with the family for a long time. And that was only like a month ago or so. And so for it to be such a change is going to hit you as a bit of a surprise. So you're kind of dealing with both the big question that Silas asked, and also that information.
Blink will kind of answer quickly, and he'll say, this is surprising news. I've overheard myself that the roster we had was it. So either something bigger than we expected, the whole family expected, has happened, or there have been a whole lot of operatives that we are now lacking. As far as
Go ahead.
As far as the alignment of this family, I cannot say much, but if the people I've been tasked to kill were all as bad as the elves we met just a few days ago, I guess they can't be all bad.
That was one of the questions I had for him, and also odd that you mentioned that. It is important to me as someone of the Order of Sadras that we're not going after just anyone for the political gain of a certain group. I do want to pursue only those who abuse magics those who try to gain an edge over the average man using means that are not equal. I did not immediately detect any foul play or intentions, but you, as someone who has familiarity with the family, is it true that those in the da Sazarins are of no reproach?
What is he referencing? No reproach?
He's basically asking, like, are their intentions pure, or are they motivated by something other than the interest of the average man, or of the like the realm, that kind of thing,
or the greater
yeah.
good, that kind of thing.
Would I have any reason to believe one way or the other?
Your targets have historically ranged from, like, they varied in terms of the race of the target. Like, they've frequently been human, some elf, some dwarf, which are like the more common races in Inalance. You've never been given a task where the goal was specifically to eliminate someone or something because they were like a given race. It was like because they pose a threat to the local populace, or because they have been found, information has been found indicting them in some way. You weren't given necessarily all the details, which you've obviously been unhappy with in the past and also now. But everything that you have been, all the information that you've gleaned is that the people you hunt down are. You can make the argument that they deserve a fair trial and etc. But they're not exactly the most scintillating gems of society, right? They are the yeah, due process cringe. They are often reprobates or criminals. There's always a criminal element to the targets that you are tasked with removing, and you've been told in the past or overheard in the past that they pose a threat to something that, whether it is of interest to da Sazarin for other motivations, also is like a real threat to some group of people. So.
Well, Silas, no reproach is a absolute term. I don't know about your feelings on the judicial process of the times we live in, but I cannot say that I've killed the nicest people, that is for sure. This pair of eyes has met many a human, many a dwarf, and many an elf in the time that we have actually spent leaving this manor and finding targets.
Well, so long as you are honest, and I will be honest with you all, there have been times where I have doubted even those of my own order, those who have claimed to uphold the most prestigious of positions and the most righteous of laws, and yet they too have sought to abuse magic. I do my work against those who would claim to do right but do wrong. So if you trust them, then I will also trust them.
At this point, Narath will chime in and he will say, I care not about the political goals of this organization. I am sworn to eternity. And once their safety is found, once their safety is secured, perhaps I will leverage the resources of this da Sazarin to punish my former allies.
Well, Narath, perhaps on that note, if we should take this opportunity to be agents of these da Sazarins, perhaps we would gain not only notoriety for our success, but resources to fulfill the goals that we all have.
Dark speaks up with a flat Singular. No.
You seek to protest.
He narrows his eyes, looking at you, as if, you've lost your mind. And he says, "These are not my people. I have something far more valuable than any of their schemes or machinations. I do not wish to be here. I do not wish to linger here a moment longer. I do not wish to speak to any of them, and I certainly do not wish to serve them. My loyalty is to something far greater. And I will not be bound here to serve the whims of..." He searches for the right word. "The ignorant."
I hear you, Drekaden. One of my questions to Rank during my interview with him a moment ago, I made it a point to express vaguely that there are those among us who have things that are important to them, things that they wish to see through, without the limits or orders of the Sazarins at their backs. I cannot speak for certain if we can trust his word, but to the best of my ability to read him, I believe that he will allow us to see through our personal goals so long as we answer their call when called.
My personal goal is not to remain in any one place. It is to wander. It is to be elsewhere. And I have not been elsewhere. The egg and the two unborn are my only concern.
Then you shall go with them to return to your clan. Once we establish contact with them. The only issue is can you at least swallow down your pride a moment to pretend as if you are their lackey, so that we may have that chance to begin with. And then
Dark sighs and says, "Yes, but it's not a matter of pride. Everything here is wrong."
Their protection is at least an avenue to escape the Inquisition. I respect your desire not to be lorded over or to be commanded. I believe that is fair and just. However, I would advise you not to reject the opportunity of gain.
I need communion. I need prayer and communication. And from then, and only then, will I make any further decision. And I certainly, under no circumstances, will swear my blood, my scales, my suffering to these people.
Brink has advised me that we have approximately 6 hours to make our decision. Is that enough time for you to commune?
What time is it?
It's around 10,
Is it
11.
daylight?
It's still daylight, yep. It'll be about 6 to 7 hours before sundown. So,
Yeah.
it's approximately enough time for you to commune, but it depends on how long that communion takes.
Yes. I saw Darks will shake his head. No.
Well, I would ask that you at least make an attempt to commune before that time.
the Wrath will cut in and say, "Just tell them that Derex agrees, and then we will smuggle him away when it is done."
I'm assuming that Blink would know that that is not going to end well in any shape or form.
To the extent that Blink is aware of the process for inducting new operatives into the fold, he would know that it's a procedure that does require some time, and that usually there's like a prolonged, like there's a at least a couple days worth of maybe ceremony, maybe some kind of information, sort of like briefing, combat training, almost like calibrating a new system almost, right? It's like figuring out what the capabilities of them are more closely, getting them up to speed with all of the things. So, becoming an operative is a process that would take time. And so were he to agree to that, there would be time bought sort of just by virtue of agreeing with it, or agreeing to it, or what have you. Giving them the information that they have. It's not like, oh, he says no and they're gonna like execute him. You've not gotten that vibe from them.
Yeah.
But if he were to delay a day, or something like that, it most likely would not be the end of the world.
Okay.
So
I'll stay quiet then.
Okay.
Well, since our main voice has gone silent, maybe Ro can pipe up now.
Yeah. Yeah, what does Ro think of this whole ordeal?
Dorux, you strike me as a man who believes in fate and destiny. Do you not?
He thinks, he nods. I believe in what Astramus has willed.
And do you think it's simple happenstance or random luck that we ended up here?
I think the heavens have granted me the help that I needed to get the egg, and now to take it where it needs to be. I do not take from this. The heavens have decreed that I serve the whims of murderers, assassins, liars, brigands, and humans.
I think that there is even more going on here than just the egg. Acronon is more than just a threat to us personally. You know that.
Did I ever share the contents of the Aurora letter with the party?
You did not.
I don't think so.
All right, so at the mention of Acronon, Narath will pipe up and say, "Indeed. I dare not speak it now, lest unwanted ears are listening. But I have some information as to where we may find more of these cultists of Acronon, or at least where their attention is being drawn. We are far from done with them."
Acronon apparently has the power to curse a dragon egg. And it was affiliated with the elves, and also was related to this destruction of my own people. It seems it is becoming more active, this dark titan, I believe Silas called it.
Darks is quiet for a few moments, and then he says, I will do nothing until the egg is safe.
And I am not asking you to abandon the egg. The egg is of the highest priority, I understand. I am simply saying that there is more good to be done beyond protecting the egg.
I am also saying that we should speak before you commune, one-to-one, so that you may pass on this information I have to your clan and they can act accordingly.
Darks will nod his head. He
It looks
looks
like we have a plan of action.
completely, like all at once, exhausted. As a matter of fact, he looks like he's just gonna slump over and pass out. But he won't. There's things to do, but yeah, he looks aged.
Understandable. It is quite a wait.
Oh yeah. So yep.
You will,
Everybody-
Naraf turning to Ro will say, I take it you will accept their offer and then Noel.
Yes. If it gives me any more opportunities to fight the cultists of Akronon and potentially thwart Akronon's power and plans, then of course I will take the offer.
Then it is settled. Me and Derax will see to the safeguarding of the egg. I will then return to the service of these assassins, so long as they serve, so long as they do not so long as their goals do not diverge from my own. The rest of you have already made your decisions to do similar.
Anyone paying attention to Blink, you will see that he is getting a little antsy. You probably are not sure why.
Probably.
Blink,
Darks
are
will,
you okay?
Yeah.
Blink is going to look to everyone in the room, noticing that they have mostly made their decisions. He's going to look to Darks, noticing that he's very tired. He's going to say, Darks, you can use my room if you need to sleep for a short while before Rink is back. And then I'll look to Ron and say, it's been a very long time since I've been in the woods, and I really just need to run.
Understandable. Indeed. I would run with you if you would like.
We'll see if you can keep up.
Eh?
There you go.
7-foot knoll that has legs the size of your fucking head.
I can be whatever I want, bro. So,
To be fair, you're a rogue, so you have like stupid levels of dash.
That is true.
plus I'm a wilting wandering changeling, which makes me really fast on grass.
Alright, so we're short resting then we're short resting and then we're telling Rink, hey, all of us are gonna join you except we're lying about one. And then
I mean,
walking off to finally commune and shit.
technically 6 hours is the minimum for a long rest.
Okay, we're long resting then, baby.
You guys are long resting. Blink is running.
Blink and Row are
Okay,
apparently running.
Yeah, well.
If Ro wants a long rest, that's fine.
Nah, I
Rogue
got
gets
all
out there and falls asleep immediately.
Like, all right, so if we have, can we say we have 6.5 hours? Therefore, Blink and Ro have enough time to run before they long rest.
I think it'll be within the margin of error. So
Wait, he did say 6 to 7, right? So should be fine.
Can we hit that long rest button?
sure.
No, you gotta wait for me and Ro to run
Yeah.
first.
Right.
Oh my god.
We gotta go have fun.
Yeah,
in
dude.
the
I want to
nature.
level up. Oh my god.
Oh.
I'm fucking sleeping in his bed in retribution.
No, get out of here.
He can't sleep in his bed. What the fuck is that?
No, you guys have rooms downstairs. Silas didn't tell you that.
Also, I double checked the whole
Oh
sweating.
my god,
thing.
there's an outside.
The whole
Yo,
Draconin
trees.
sweating thing.
Oh my god,
Silver
trees.
don't sweat.
It feels like I haven't seen these for 2 weeks.
That's exactly how Blink feels.
Yeah. So Silas knows of rooms downstairs for you guys that he should probably tell you about. Since
He said they said that after some renovations they'll be good. They're not actually here.
So I guess you guys are setting up sleeping bags in the fucking rooms.
Yeah, that's code for the DM hasn't made that yet.
All right, so maybe we can.
He knows.
Maybe we can say that before Blink leaves with Ro. He could say that they can like. He would have told the party to set up sleeping bags in the rooms they want to sleep in, or whatever. Maybe like in either Astorium or Blink's room.
You know, I'm not babysitting y'all. If you want to sleep on the floor, you can sleep on the floor.
Well, yeah, I don't care.
I mean, Ro will probably do that anyway. So
there's no beds yet, so you gotta sleep on the floor.
I'm pretty sure I'm sleeping on like a pile of linens right now.
Whatever you want to do. If you want to sleep on my dirty laundry, you do it.
Blink canonically pisses himself.
That's Jason canonically pisses himself, buddy.
Got him.
I levy, but only when Blackout drunk. He also starts yelling about.
So all the time.
Accurate.
I don't think we've gotten to that point yet.
Dude, where's my Blink and Row race? Come on.
Yeah,
Start your engines.
That's true. We should do that. Okay, so I'm gonna bring you guys then to. Do you want to end up going to the location that, like, you want to end up going to where you're gonna bring Darux later?
Maybe that could be the end point.
That's the end point. Okay.
If they're like, because I would imagine that would be like the most like landmark kind of site of the woods. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it's like the top of a hill, basically.
Yeah, so I would imagine that Blink would be like, "I'll race you to the top of the hill," and if that just so happens to be the place that he's bringing Darux, then that's fine.
Okay. Well, in that case, I have to pull only you and my spectator POV bot.
Yeah. Dude, I can't wait to just fucking absolutely lap Row. Holy shit. Or I'll get lapped out of some crazy rolls and it'll be a respectable. Yeah,
we do.
Blink will suddenly have a new respect for Row.
I like the idea that he burns his inspiration just to beat him at the end too.
If it comes down to it. Dude, that would be one of those things where it's like that would inspire Blink, so I'm basically just beating Row would inspire Blink. You know what I mean?
Oh, you're trading
or maybe Row beating Blink would inspire Row. Maybe we're racing for an inspiration.
There you go.
Well, it's gonna be hard because Blink has that thing that he's got. So
yeah. Plus, I'm a rogue. It'll be interesting. We'll see. We'll see it from Row.
All right, are you guys in here? Yeah, you are.
We're in here.
Yep.
Okay, so after, are you guys gonna take off immediately as you leave, or are you guys gonna like walk to the entrance of the Vale and then go?
No, we would. I would walk there. I think Blink would walk there.
Okay, just sort of slowly taking in the nature as the bird song starts to fill your ears, and there's like just a constant kind of, what would you describe it? It's just there's just this general sense that like the like, you know, we're back in it. We're back in the back in nature, back in all kinds
in the
of
saddle.
Stuff. Back in the saddle. There you go.
Back in the grassel.
Back in the grass. Hold on, I'm trying to make a thing here for you guys. So as you guys are approaching, the sound, obviously the sounds of birds and the light breeze starts to fill in there, and you start to think about from the perspective of like how far it's been since the last time you were in a woodland area. And yeah, there we go.
There you go.
Okay. So as you start to walk on in and take in the sounds and the smells and the daylight is still shining and this vale is like the most secluded little bit of land where there's the least likelihood of being observed by guards or some such. It's like pretty deep into the territory. I mean, you saw all those trees in the entrance to the chamber that you were in. The operative lair is hidden and camouflaged by all the trees as well. So you guys are going even deeper into the forest that surrounds the manor. So you're definitely getting in there. And, you can still see plenty of sunlight through the copse of trees, and you can still hear plenty of sounds, and maybe you even hear, like, distant sounds of running water, but it's not from any direction you're heading into. As you get deeper and deeper into the woods, Blink leading Ro the way there. And you stop at a crossroads of sorts, where you can either go north or you can go west. And Blink will know that the ultimate location where he had in mind to bring Darix was all the way northwest. So either path may take him there. Yeah.
All right. Okay, so Blink is going to explain to Ro the path that they will take that starts going north and takes them more west to the hilltop where they will reach their finish line. And he'll like try and explain the path the best he can so Ro knows exactly what he's getting into.
I see. So we will head north and then west until we reach the top of a hill.
Yes, Ro. This is correct.
And you wish to see if you are faster.
Healthy competition never hurt anyone.
I agree. Running out in nature is... well, it's something I don't get to do as often as I would like.
That we are agreed upon. It has been a long few days.
It's nice not to feel like you're going to die at any moment.
Or being surrounded by spirits, even if I have one in my head now.
No, I have far more than one.
Yes, I suppose that's normal to you. To me, Splinter is somewhat new. And he's going to like mentally wave at Splinter to see if he's still a bird or whatever the fuck.
Now he's a crocodile now.
Actually, Splinter pants at you like a dog.
Oh my god.
He's become a...
You are reminded yet again that changelings are not normally capable of becoming animals, so this is, again, disconcerting.
Splinter was a druid. Blink is going to kind of mentally come back and he's going to look at Ro and he's going to say, I wonder if it's your presence, but he is a dog now.
I think I like Splinter.
I wonder if he's trying to tell me that you will win. Because that would make two people wrong today.
I see. Well, you'll have to demonstrate your victory to me, then.
Blink will kind of dig in his feet into the ground and feel the dirt a little bit, and then you will see the I don't know what you would see. Probably like if there any like grass underneath his feet will maybe start to wither as I use my Wilting Wandering feature to get my plus 10 feet of walking.
Yeah.
and I could use it to gain an extra bonus action, and then I could just fucking dash like 3 times. But that seems a little AIDS.
Well, you're still getting plus 20 feet when you dash, so.
Yes, yeah. No,
But
I feel like an
triple
extra
dash
bonus
is actually
action.
plus 30, right? So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like an extra bonus action is a little stupid in this scenario. So we'll keep
he's
it
self
to
nerfing, dude.
Yeah, I'm self nerfing. I'm not min maxing our role playing.
Yeah. No way.
I'm sure I will regret this.
Well, Ro, are you gonna give me a dexterity roll to see if you get any bonuses to your movement as you start to run with abandon?
Okay. Dexterity saving throw, huh?
Sure. No worries.
Let's see it.
Normal.
Holy shit!
Almost a nat 20.
That was
Not quite.
almost a nat 20.
Do I have to roll in as well, or is my wilting wandering making up for that?
Yeah, I think we'll say for the first stretch, you guys are going to be neck and neck, as you get to see. I'm guessing like Ro. Bale, you want to describe how Ro is running? Is he going like on all fours?
He's all fours. Yeah, he's all fours.
Yeah, Ro drops to all fours and just blasts forward as fast as he can, practically like galloping like a beast.
Okay, so
that's not what, north.
Wait, are you going north?
Yeah, we're going north first and then west.
I did not hear that part.
That's okay.
So you guys are moving due north, and you guys managed to make your way through like a.
Oh my god, it's Splinter. No, it's Splinter, bro.
You guys make it through a significant chunk, like a good stretch, and you see the veil open up before you. There's trees as far as the eye can see, and there's a dog, and he was sitting down, like laying down, maybe taking a nap in the sun or something, but. He looks up at you guys and sees you start both running, and he starts panting and wagging, and he starts running after you. Let's see another.
I was gonna say, aren't animals attracted to the natural?
Yeah.
Changeling form. Let's see if this dog can keep up.
That's right.
Ro barks at the dog as he runs past.
Oh, he's barking up a storm. He's gonna chase after you guys. So we need. We need another dex saving throw from Ro to see how he's doing.
Okay.
He's already got momentum, so I'm going to be less...
No!
I said I'm going to be more lenient with this one, but yeah, with only an 8. Okay, and then what is Blink doing? Is he wilting wandering, or is he just going to try to use the momentum? I forget if... I'm
out of wilting wandering, so...
Right, yeah, so you're going to use your own dex.
But this does apply for... 2 turns.
Oh, okay. So you're
perhaps
still channeling.
Perhaps I get another turn of it. Yes.
Yeah.
And then I will dex saving throw.
Okay. Well, the dog kind of trips over himself on his way up, and then is very slow to catch up to you guys.
Did he get a 3?
2. Did you? Are you guys? Do you guys which path are you guys taking right now? Are either of you going up the hill, or are you going to?
Yeah, I think Blake would have gone directly up the hill, right?
Well, there's the hill all the way in the distance, right? Yeah, but there's also the little mound right next to you to the left. So I didn't know if somebody was going that way, or if you guys are going to keep just straight up in a line.
Well, Blink when describing to Ro what to expect would have described the path he is taking, and Blink is going up this hill.
All the way off to the side. Okay. So is Ro's going to do the same thing?
If Ro veers off.
Ro do the same thing.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So you guys are continuing neck and neck pace, and then eventually, Blink starts to stretch out ahead. The dog is pretty far behind. So we now know who's in, pole position, so to speak. But we got at least 2 more rolls to make here, I think, based on the distance. So let's see them dex rolls, or unless Blink wants to do something else, but I don't think he can now because he got owned.
Okay, 11's not bad. Oh, he gained some ground.
Yeah,
the dog's gonna. You might come in. You might come in last, bro. The dog might split it.
All right, so, not that it's particularly fatiguing to just run a little bit here, but as you start to close in on that hill and start to see up it, you manage to make your way up, and then in doing so, it's like harder for you to kind of scale the top there, and so that gives Ro a little bit of ground. He's almost tied with you now. With his heavier form, he's still managing to make it happen. But then, to Ro's surprise, we're almost right next to him. The Hound catches up and is about to, it's like, I guess he's more like back here. So he's like, he's chasing. He's chasing hard. He's going after
Bro
him.
sees the dog and his eyes go wide and he barks at it before turning back around. Like,
are you trying to?
You're not allowed
intimidate
to catch me.
Do I get I get all of my wilting wandering uses back on any kind of rest?
Is that what it says?
Spend uses
on
on long rest.
Yeah, so you get
But
one
on
back
recovery,
on short rest.
Oh, okay. So that okay, yeah. So it's on my character sheet. It says I have 1 out of 2, but I should have.
Oh, it does say recovery LR SR, but that's just because on SR you get 1, so it's showing you that.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay. Yeah. That's yeah. That's why I was confused. All right.
Yeah.
So yeah, I do have 0. Like I thought.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So this is the home stretch.
This is the hill.
This
is the.
That could be one of them, or you could decide to covertly change it to the one to the top left if you want to. If you want to extend play, unless you're confident you can do it here, because it's another climb. Ro's better at climbing than you.
Blink's getting up there.
All right. Let's see those decks.
Yeah, he does have good athletics.
Yeah, I need decks and then I need athletics after because it's climbing.
Why can't I can't acro?
Not great.
You can try acro.
But my athletics check is amazing.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you
enough?
know what, buddy?
So you probably get to the climbing.
He inspired
Yeah,
himself.
the inspo is gone, baby. The inspo is
man.
gone.
Well, the dog sucks. So the dog is like, we'll say that the dog kind of like stands at the
the
top.
dog just stops
Looks,
at the top of the first one.
at the bottom, and he's looking up and he's barking at you guys as Ro kind of like, I'm thinking he would like pull himself up over some of the rock and like kind of leap, right? Like that's kind of what I was thinking. With that kind of check, and he's gonna be like soaring into the air as Blink is like, struggling a little bit to get up top. But then, just as Ro comes crashing down at the foot of the second hill segment, there's like a moment of like a flash of inspiration for Blink as he finds it within him to surge through the last of his little energy, and he hurls himself up, narrowly beating Ro out. It's like to the second that you guys both reach the top there, and the dog's just barking up like nonstop.
So we full speeded fair like this was full exertion.
Winding, etc.
Yeah. So as Blink reaches the top, he will just lie flat on his back within the grass, just like heavy exhaling.
Yeah, Ro is probably like hard panting like a dog.
And then he'll be heavy breathing, and he'll go, Ro, you gave me a run for my money.
I certainly did. I can't believe you pulled it out there at the last second.
It was undoubtedly a fight. I thought we would have tied, and I couldn't let that happen. Here, help me up, and we'll go hang out with that dog down there.
Ro reaches out and pulls Blink to his feet, and says, "You really like dogs, don't you?"
Well, animals have a thing for me. I think it's the changeling, and Splinter being a dog, it seems like I should. It seems like a calling, if that makes sense.
Well, I'm not arguing at all.
As you guys are making your way down, something seems to catch the dog's attention. His ears perk right up, straight up, and he turns around from you, ceases his barking, and immediately starts bolting back in the direction that you came. He's running way faster than he was before.
Ro is going to attempt to bolt after him. Let me see if I can roll a dexterity saving throw here.
Blink is, while running,
You guys are winded. It's hard.
I know, yeah.
Yeah.
Blink while like jogging probably is going to rip out a piece of bacon or something, piece of meat from
Try to.
Try to.
Since it's from a distance and you're going crosswind, give me an animal handling, but with disadvantage. We'll see.
Oh,
That's so good.
oh,
Oh no! And now we're relying on a perception check because he's running, dude.
I know. No, I know why. Just why.
I think Ro will try the perception check.
Ro should smell for the dog.
There you go.
Yeah, the 16. That's dude. 0.
0 intelligence behind those signs.
I think that's accurate.
That's pretty good. Well, Ro, you can tell that the dog disappeared to the same place that you went. You know, like the tracks are obviously very fresh. It seems like the dog is running directly in, almost in the direction of like the operative area, but you know that there's more land than just that. But he's going in that direction.
Well, he's running in this direction, Blink. Follow me. I don't know if I'll be able to track him for much longer, though. So, I guess I could do a survival check to try to track the dog, since obviously it's running.
Would it be
so.
survival or investigation?
You could do survival since it's like nature themed.
Yeah. Only a 10.
Could I do some kind of check?
You could do the same thing. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Well, you combine your efforts, and you're able to discern that the hound is certainly going all the way back to the chamber, or at least that far, and is probably going to... Like, are you chasing him all the way back, basically? Are you following him all the way back?
Yeah, we're hustling.
Yep.
Okay.
To the point that when I can roll another dex saving throw, I would like to.
Okay, well, what I can say is that you guys are going to basically get all the way, like, you're going to be starting on the path back to the chamber, and you'll hear a voice be, calling out as you get like a little bit closer to the manor, and Blink will recognize it as the voice of one of the daughters of the de Sazarin family, calling out for the dog, who is apparently named Shiloh. And
should I be changeling form?
I don't think have you ever presented? You can make up this part of the story here. You can tell us if you've ever shown yourself to that particular person.
So I remember us talking about this. I would imagine there are some that would have, like, there was probably 1 or 2 people maybe that would have seen it when I was young, and I didn't.
Yeah.
Maybe I didn't know how to
kind of
control
like
it as much, or didn't know.
Keep it a secret.
Yeah.
By Rinkus
So,
and everybody
yeah.
else.
So if this is that person, I'm fine with that, for sake of plot reasons.
Sure. Yeah. So the voice will be like familiar to Blink, but obviously, like, hearing a young woman's voice is probably going to make Rose second guess. Like, wait, should I just walk up?
Yeah, like, am I gonna scare this shit out of this person?
Yeah. What is the move here, Blink?
Well, so
Keeping in mind, we got rest of the party, dude.
yeah. I would imagine. I don't know. I feel like Blink would still want to check out the dog, so I'd say he would continue to go after the dog, if Ro would have it.
Well,
Ro's
what is Blink going? Is Blink going to say anything about those presents? Because he's
like the
fact that it's the
daughter.
woman. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, Ro
Yeah.
obviously hasn't met
Giant
this person. He's a giant dog.
person running at her. Yeah.
Blink will kind of look back as they continue to, trying to like slow their pace almost, with a look, and will say, I don't know how she'll react to you, but she knows me, and I mean, like, me, indicating his changeling form. So perhaps it's not the weirdest thing she's seen.
I see. Well, in that case, we should probably approach a little more slowly.
Yes. Perhaps, with nice words for the dog.
Yes, this makes sense. I will try not to be scary, if that is possible.
I'll just let the rest of the party know, Silas, Darix, and Arath, you guys can go ahead and do your long rest. I'll do it for Ashtorium since he's not here.
Blink will shake his head and say, Ro, you are not scary.
It's not a new day, by the way.
I think most people would disagree with that statement.
What is to be scared of a puppy?
Do we level up or is that later?
That will not be part of the long rest.
Okay.
That is why I am encouraging the rest of the group to finish with their dog business.
Yes, I'm trying. It's just dog, dude. You can't expect me not to follow the dog.
I can't expect you to not follow a dog when you have higher ordeals. So you two are approaching the dog cautiously and with kinder words. Is that what I heard?
Like we're almost like calling for the dog. You know what I mean?
You're also calling for the dog.
As if to like show that we're not here to kill anyone. We're here for the dog.
Oh, okay.
You know,
all right.
Normal behavior.
and Ro is being slow and not running.
Yeah. Even though he definitely could run some more now.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So there's. We'll accelerate the sort of pace of the engagement here by saying that the voice like stops at first, calling out for the dog, and then after a brief period of time, you'll hear her say, like sort of out beyond one of the trees that is obscuring your current vision, she'll say, "It's all right, I've got him." And as you kind of round the bend, Blink leading. Blink, you will see the woman sort of like petting the dog and kind of like crouched down looking at him, and she hasn't immediately noticed your presence. So, however you want to describe your introduction or what have you.
Blink would say her name and then say, "There's someone to meet. May I present to you Ro? He is one of the nicest gnolls I have met. He also looks like a dog." You will note he has only met two gnolls, probably.
Probably.
Probably. Ro just gives a really awkward smile and is like, "It is nice to meet you."
Okay, Rogue. We've been through this enough times. I think we know what to do. I need a persuasion check to not be scary.
Can I assist him? I don't know what I would do.
It's a good thing I have a terrible persuasion.
Yeah. You can just do... You can do your own persuasion check, since you're independently trying to persuade her. Okay.
That's an average of 10.
Yeah. So, her name is Mary's, like Maris. And she looks to you and she says, like kind of quizzically, and she says, "Of course it would be you who would bring my dog out all the way out to the Vale." And then she kind of has like a jump when she sees Ro, and she's like eventually calmed down as she tries to remember your words, and she's like, "What a frightening creature!" And kind of like looks Ro over, but like curiously, but from afar, and she says, I heard that more outsiders have come to our lands. But if they are friendly, as you say, and she looks to you, Blink, well, I trust you'll keep your eyes on them.
I believe the outsiders you've heard of are the ones that me and Ro have worked with. And I didn't bring your dog Shiloh to the Vale. He was there when we got there. We saw him running, didn't we, Ro?
Well, he started running when he saw us running.
Yes, the details are all blurry when we are running so fast.
I gave him a bit of motivation by barking at it.
As if on cue, Shiloh barks back, and is quickly soothed by the touch of Mary's as she says, it's fine, it's fine. He's still a well-intact boy, aren't you? Aren't you a good well-intact boy? And she pets him. And then she says, it's a good thing that you've brought him back, or at least persuaded him to come back, because I really can't stay long. And I was worried I'd be lost in the Vale for hours trying to find this little pup. But I'm sure I'll be seeing you around if you are staying long. And she kind of looks at you, like, with a like looking for information kind of gaze.
As far as I know, I will be here long. Actually, speaking of lengths of time we have, me and Ro have sort of pressing matters to attend to. But I don't wish to leave so abruptly. Would it be normal for me to like, because of the fact that I'm like almost trying to not have this person reveal that I'm a changeling, would it be normal to like bring back gifts? Not necessarily like telling her that, hey, I'm giving you this because I don't want you to be a changeling.
It's been established,
but it's almost like, yeah, it's just like something that I've done that probably started out as like me slyly trying to bribe her. That's just tradition at this point.
Yes. Yeah, we can say that.
Then I'll probably give her one of the elvish-looking bracelets that Everistus wore, and we'll say, I will leave you this and a treat for the dog.
Oh, you finally give him that bacon.
Yeah, dude.
All right. Well, the dog will very happily eat up the bacon as Mary's looks over the trinket that you've provided, and she kind of like oohs and ahs at it, and she gives you a like kind of beams at you and says, well, I thank you. This will look marvelous with my outfit for tomorrow. But she puts it on right now.
Autism.
Just destroy a woman.
The whole everything that's happened has been autism. Can I like insight check to see if like? I guess I can just ask her. Outfit for tomorrow. Is anything important happening?
Just another one of those, and she kind of like sighs as she says it, parades through town. You know I must be dressed at my best for such events, but at least they're down to only one a month these days. Anyway, ta-ta. She makes a move to turn around and lead Shiloh back towards the manor.
Blink will just wave and say bye.
She also gave you like a look on her way out, Ro, but like she was saying ta-ta to Blink very obviously, but she was looking at you when she said it. Like her whole body was aimed towards Blink, but she was looking at you, like keeping watch, always watching you. So almost suspiciously, like, is he really safe? Am I allowed to turn
Ro
my
will
back
just
on this
wave and say bye.
There you go.
Blink will pat Ro on the back and say, I'd race you back there, but I'm tired.
Oh,
And he will start walking.
that definitely took a lot out of me as well.
Yeah.
And as they're walking back, as they start the walk back, he'll say, "I've known her for a long time, but who the hell is this Tata?"
She's
I
the
don't
only one you've
know.
ever heard say that, Blink.
Yeah.
If you ever have to say it, you have to say it in her voice. Oh wait, no, you're not shoulder.
Yeah. Still. Oh my God, Narath's in my bed. Dude, why did everyone sleep in my room?
yeah. Only Astorium's resting on his rug.
Oh my God.
Well, if everyone's sleeping in here, I might as well as do so.
No, that's Find a good spot.
They're all freshly asleep as we walk.
Would you rather the big hairy knoll sleep on your bed?
I'd rather Darix, if anyone.
And he's still covered in vomit. No.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they're all snoozing. I think Silas snoozed.
Narath hasn't cleaned the gore off of him.
Yeah, he did.
All right.
I did?
Data, if you hadn't cleaned the gore off of you, Blink might have legit removed you from the bed. So we're gonna say you did. Blink's going to look over the room and he's going to say, "Well, this seems cozy. Would he have multiple keys to this room? Or would this door even have a lock, I guess, would be another question."
You could lock it from the inside, but there's some keys somewhere to it because it was unlocked when you were first introduced to the room.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
You just don't you have your own key, and then it can be locked from the inside, obviously, and then you know that Rink is in possession of another key.
All right. Blink's going to. Ro's the only one awake at this point when they return. I'm assuming. Blink's going to say, "Ro, feel free to lock this door on my way out, and please don't let them mess with my plant. I think it was supposed to be a birthday gift."
I'll do my best to protect it from, well, whatever thing Narath decides to do when he wakes up.
Blink will smile as he walks towards Ashtorium's room.
What would Narath do to a plant? What?
I have no idea.
Rose just being.
I was just thinking of.
Yeah. He's
miming.
He's
Plants could be possessed and start talking in tongues.
He's making a wry comment. Yeah. All right. There's basically everybody's snoozing then.
Yeah, Ro is gonna curl up on the ground at the foot of the bed like a big dog.
Yeah. That's it. All right, go for the long rest, not a new day, and when you are ready to proceed, anyway.
Do I dream of chickens?
You dream of a face that invokes a memory of how Rode had described the spirit he saw. Narath. Sleep came to you rather quickly in a way that doesn't normally, reminds you of when you first came here and it was, weeks into your stay before you had heard from your patron. In the same level of peace and the same level of tranquility, buried away in this sort of subterranean structure, you found some solace in the comfortable, if less tall than you, bed of Blink.
I was making a Feywild Visitor joke. Instead, I dreamed of some fucking dead chick's face.
Yeah, she kind of looked at you.
You felt a Fey tickle your toes at the same time.
We did it, boys. We long rested.
Silas,
What did
sleep
Derek
came to
dream
you
of?
so easily. You can tell me if you wanted Silas to dream anything in particular.
Hmm. Well, you said we're not getting level 3, so...
You can dream of getting level 3.
Well,
Yeah.
alright, there you go.
We all do that.
Dreams of wielding great power. But you guys can still make the push for level 3 in this session. It just requires something other than sleep.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, we know what Darks is going to do. So
Alright, boys. We all sacrifice Derek's to Rink. Let's go.
and then Eternity kills all of you. Your heads explode.
I can't wait till
vampire.
Complete party wipe.
I can't wait till Ashtorium and Blink are awoken by a sharp knock from Rink, and then that will be how we extend the story even further, so that we can level up before the session ends.
I don't know why, but I have just feeling that Eternity is very protective of the person who's protecting it, her, him. Yeah. So
The creature.
With a name like Eternity, it sounds like a feminine-ish name, but we don't want to misgender the dragon.
No, it's Father Time.
With an insight of 22.
I mean, it could be a male dragon, but
What are you inciting the DM again?
Yeah.
what's the gender reveal party of the dragon?
Is that what he's looking for? That would be really fun.
That's the reveal party.
I'm looking for a hint of what we would have to do to speed along the level up process, so as to level up to level 3 by the end of the session.
Well, going to the communion.
Yeah, that's
Probably it.
Yeah, but I'm thinking of steps along the way. Like what's the quickest possible route?
You already did it
asking
by
for a
racing.
GPS.
Well, I mean, unfortunately, like it's very obvious that like the communion's gonna have to come after what's his face is like, hey, what decision did y'all make?
All right, so I would like to incite the DM to ask him to change it so that Rink will knock on our door to wake us up, so that we have to.
Hey, the DM said the DM said prepare level 3 next session, so it's on him.
We can always send Silas to speak with Rink, while Derex and I run off to the glade, and I don't know what the fuck Ro and everyone else does.
Splitting the party will make it slower. That's your insight.
Yeah, let's
bro.
not do that. Let's
No.
I didn't need a 22 to get that.
Specifically, communion happens first, then the splitting continues.
No,
I think
that
we
wouldn't be
finished
possible because we have to talk to Rink first and then communion.
Yeah.
Well, the ring thing
Don't
should
do it.
just be, yeah, we agree.
Sorry,
Fuck off.
that was my 22 insight.
Does Derek's dream before we wake up?
Darix has a dream of wielding a great sword, one that he has never seen before, yet feels impossibly familiar. Everything is shrouded in gold. Takes a moment, but he realizes that it's his own vision, glimmering with holy significance and power. And while he does not stake any evildoer upon his blade, he still effortlessly whirls and spins round it, and makes good use of it as practice, right? As a ritual of some kind. It's one that comes to you so effortlessly, despite never holding this blade and never practicing this ritual.
From clubby device to slashy device.
I should have used that insight check to incite my woman's face in my head.
Yeah, but you didn't. So.
Well, inciting the DM is a lot more funny.
It is.
And it's a running joke at this point because every time I roll a good insight check, it's on bullshit that doesn't help.
Yeah, it's kind of like that that other one, right? The the thing that Narath does, the intimidation.
Yeah, the Narath intimidation check that he apparently doesn't do.
No, he doesn't. So,
Wink.
let's see here.
Dude, I can't wait until Blink gets his eye shot or something, and then I have to call him Wink from there on.
Don't say that. So sleep has come for you all, and everything seems to be in order. The little light that is let in, was let in previously by the forest that shrouds that window north of or south, I guess like behind Blink's bed, has dimmed as the sun has sank beneath the horizon.
Norath moves to Ro and Darax to wake them up.
Dark groggily wakes, kind of wobbling and stands up.
I want to say that Ro was running in his sleep.
Nice, very doggy, very dog of you.
That is true, very dog.
The hour of your communion is come, Darax.
Darks rubs the back of his neck and looks around. Where is the man?
We shall find him with Silas. With that, Norath moves to wake up Silas now. Rise, human.
Oh,
And we find Silas is in a deep hibernation. He cannot awaken until he is leveled up.
yeah. He chill touches him. 8 damage, no please. He finally rolls a high chill touch roll, and it's to wake somebody up.
That's not my AC.
You feel your balls go cold.
Just your
Yeah.
balls.
Yeah, you feel your balls go cold because you missed.
If you're asleep, you have
I'm
no
sorry,
AC.
I forgot to cast this beforehand.
Yeah, if you're
Guys, due to my 22 insight, I've learned that this is not the quickest way to level
No,
up.
it's really not. It's absolutely not. You know. Yeah.
Narath, that's not his AC either. You can't.
Yeah, less ball touching, more progression, please. Thank you.
Why is Narath always interested in touching people's balls?
That's a good question.
It helps you pass the intimidation checks.
Okay, so we're gonna please bring the man on, please. Let's progress this before any more shenanigans occur.
Now
I would like Darks to actually do the communion tonight. That'd be really cool.
That would be really cool.
That'd be a good way to end.
That would
Yeah,
be that would be pretty epic.
We reach level 4 and then it's over.
4? Very nice. Okay,
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
all right. No, let's do 4.
I'm
Yeah.
thinking of the paladin partner.
We're level 4. We are level 4. That's what happens. We just. Yep.
We just skip level 3 entirely.
Yeah.
There's a sound of a door opening and closing rather fast, abruptly. Sounds like Rink has made his entrance to the north.
North.
We must go and meet with Everestus.
Is Everestus there?
Yeah, Avaristus from the north.
Yeah.
Rink from the north.
Rink has a troubled look upon his face as he immediately marches towards the table and lays out a small envelope or small letter that had presumably been given to him by someone else as he's now reading it in the light. Faint, wetness upon his back indicates that it may have been raining earlier. He sort of scans the page actively and then, with an oath sworn, he turns to face the party and says, I know I asked of you an answer to an important query, but that will have to wait. The Inquisition moves upon the manor. We cannot guarantee anybody's safety moving out right now. While they will not attack us directly, they are crawling among the grounds. I do not recommend leaving this quarters.
Darks growls very deeply and very, very angrily.
Rink looks to you, Darix, and he says, I have been informed that something significant awaits you outside this evening. And then, without waiting for confirmation on that, he looks to the rest of the party, kind of like from person to person, as he says, we cannot openly assault members of the Crown, not until they have struck us. And so, you will likely be their first target if you leave. Even under the cover of darkness, the Sazarin does not have the resources to dispel their intrusions. I swore to you, and he looks to Silas, that you would have autonomy. That until we provided you with some mission, there would be no fear that you would not have your own time to spend on your own deeds. And now he scans the rest of the party. If you go, I will not stop you. But you face great peril on the outside.
Whirls right around.
To confirm, he said they're on the manor grounds.
He said that they're like crawling around the perimeter of the manor, and they're likely some of them may likely enter the grounds, yeah, or maybe have already done so.
Blink is going to say, Rink, with all due respect, give me a reason why we shouldn't go out there and just start picking them off. We know these grounds, and this is the ultimate disrespect from these Inquisition.
He gives you a sort of like look with his head bowed slightly, as if to indicate that he's like not very pleased with the situation either, and he says, I agree with your gusto, Blink. But these sellouts would be easily dispatched. But the Inquisitors themselves are within their ranks. And he kind of looks around the room, not at any one person, just generally. He says, I don't believe there is any among us who could stand to their powers, should they decide to leverage them. You saw what they did to the Manor of the Elves. If they wanted to, they could blow this place to hell. So, we will not provoke them. But you have not been formally inducted into our fold. So if you seek to move out there, and he gestures to Blink and Ashtorium, if you seek to follow your friends in the process, again, I cannot stop you. I can only tell you what our current plan is, and that is to bide time, take up positions, and get ready for a fight, should it break out.
Arath will speak up and say, do not worry. We will clean up this mess on your door. Or at least, me and the other Draconin will. And he moves to, be near Darax and towards the door.
Blink, looking around and thinking, like of the journey he's had within the manor so far, and his training and all that. We'll look back to Rink and say, well, let me be the first to ask, Rink. Formally induct me now.
Oh, if you're formally inducted, then you can't join us to go hunt the Inquisitors.
Mm-hmm.
He looks over and he steps towards you, and he looks past you towards Ashtorium, and he says, Blink, Ashtorium, you have served de Sazarin well. Our order persists, in large part due to your efforts. on your most recent mission. It became far more impactful than we could have ever known, than we could have ever guessed. And he rests one hand on your shoulder, a gesture he's never done to you specifically, but to many other agents that you've noticed he has. And he looks you dead in your eyes and he says, "You come back alive. You will be agents officially."
What does he mean, come back alive?
Means go kill them with us.
If he's assuming, unless he misunderstood you, which means I misunderstood you, that you're talking about going out there with the party, and so he can't induct you now, but he is promising that if you do. Like,
so he made it very clear that like if we provoke them, like he thinks that we will just die.
Correct.
So Blake is showing
He does not want to die.
Blake is showing a wisdom of sorts of understanding that attacking someone through just because they disrespected you in a situation where you have very little to gain from it makes zero sense. So he wants to be formally inducted so as to show that he is not going to leave this manor and try to attack them.
Oh, he's saying it as an insurance to say,
Like, I'm going to listen to you.
Okay. In that case,
because this is what he's been working towards, essentially.
Right.
You know what I mean? So he just wants it over with.
Rather than the line where he says you come back alive and you'll be an agent officially, he'll say, "You have more than earned your keep and your title as Agent da Sazarin. You and Ashtorium. The ceremony will have to wait, but the title, the respect, is yours." And he then gestures towards you with his free hand as if to clasp yours in a handshake. Another thing he's never done to you.
Blink will return it gladly.
And when next given the opportunity, he will move to do the same to Ashtorium, who does it somewhat clumsily because he's Ashtorium.
You're not going
thinks
to
it's a high
convince me
five.
that the man who punches everything is clumsy with his hands.
No, but I'm pretty sure Lucy specifically described a lot of Ashtorium's character decisions as being autistic, so I just kind of assumed he wouldn't know what to do here.
Well, think about how much he high fives people. He probably thought it was a high five at first.
Yeah.
He goes for a high five and then realizes, oh shit,
This is more formal than that.
clasp.
We'll see what Lucy says that he did here. It's not going to interfere with the overall plot, so that's fine.
All right, so we have two people looking to leave, and we have two who have said they're staying. And
Well, staying in the sense of, are you staying with the party, or are you, like, you're going out there with the party, but you're not going to provoke them, is what you were basically saying by that? That's what I heard you say last, right?
yeah, like he still wants to be with the party, but
Yeah,
he is
right.
not. He is not looking to.
He's not looking forward to trying.
It is to make it publicly understood that he is not here to just start assassinating agents unless they are.
As you had,
'Cause from Rink's own words, it was to say that if they are attacked first,
yeah,
then all bets
retaliation
are off. So he's assuming,
is understood if you're attacked. Yeah, but we can't make the first move. Is basically what he was saying.
Yeah, so I guess maybe during the handshake, Blink may have tried to like thieves cant him and ask him, like, essentially saying if Darix and Narath initiated something and then they were retaliated against, would he be allowed to step in?
The response will be that only agents, only members of da Sazarin are, and their. Well, he'll say that members of da Sazarin and their employees, and he'll kind of like, as he's saying this in Thieves' Cant, he'll look over the rest of the crew, and he'll say, would be considered, their hirelings would be considered, like their party basically, and so. Essentially, it's a soft yes from him.
So he can still get into it. He just can't stab first.
Exactly.
He cannot be
Very
Han Solo.
fine distinction that will only matter if we leave any survivors.
Eh,
Any survivors that see him stab first?
eh.
There will be no survivors.
I have a
I'm
question.
very good at that.
He looks to you and he says, "Speak then."
This Inquisition is very intent on finding us, it seems. Everywhere we go, they seem to appear. But I am not quite sure why we are so important to them.
Initially, my money was on them looking for, let's just say, any further confidants of the elves. They ruled you out in that respect very quickly. That they came for you after means that there's something else you harbor that they desire. And he'll look at Darix. I have coin on one particular option. But as he looks to the rest of the party, one by one, who knows what they're really after? Notoriously tight-lipped, unless they are giving you a tongue lashing.
I see. So you do not truly know their exact goal or purpose.
If they're after
Dark
you
knows.
specifically, it would have to be something that you all harbor within you, that you all bring to bear when it is time to fight. Perhaps they wish to interrogate you in a far more vicious manner than I had.
That does make sense. I would not wish for that outcome.
There would not be much left of you at the end. See to it that it does not happen.
Darix interrupts. No more talk. Communion tonight.
The stars await.
Blink is going to speak up and say, yes. Now seeing that me and Ashtorium shouldn't be initiating any problems, what say we just try to sneak our way into the woods, and we all keep watch while you commune?
Darix nodded his head. He's pissed. he's the any anxiety is replaced by just righteous wrath. There will be no more obstacles in his way, not after all of this. Not so close.
Blink, seeing that Darix is close to rage, is going to say, Darix, I promise it will be safe for you and eternity. I know the Vale, inside and out. We just need to get there, without too many eyes watching us, and looking around the party will say, I like our odds versus anyone.
I have
If the
placed
dead
my...
cannot stop us, then the Inquisition will not aid.
Oh, it's a 12
Let's move.
persuasion.
It's okay. Darix will just nod and say, I have placed my life in your hands. Many times. I have lost count. Very well.
What are the odds I have a handful of black robes that I can give them all?
You could probably get some of the ones that are a bit more...
I just probably got them squirreled away in that dresser or whatever.
Yeah, there's probably enough.
All right, you'll see
we're all
Blink
Black Road.
enter his room and, rip through some clothing, and he'll come out with a handful of black robes for everyone, including Silas and Astorium, who are still in the room. And we'll say, it's not a lot, but better than what we had.
I also think so.
Sleep crew.
I'm here.
Woke up now.
What was the
All right.
question?
Woke.
We
No,
we
you're
are
all have black
leaving.
robes. We're all
leaving.
going.
Yeah, so Blink gave you a black robe to wear as we are trying to sneak past the Inquisitors on the way to help Darek's commune.
Okay.
He was very okay with that plan.
By the time you guys were
Penny
filling
candy.
out to go grab those robes, Rink would have mentioned that the path out of the northern door is faster.
Okay, fine.
Oh,
Northern door we go. Yay!
so this way.
In the wrath of the north. Whee!
As Rink steps aside, he gives you all a nod of one by one as you exit.
Dark's on mission, boys. No stopping. Not this
How the fuck
session.
do I get out of here? Okay, the
We
exit is clear.
gotta go this way, yeah?
Sazarin guard. Okay.
Oh, I can't be myself with the Cesaran guard?
You should
I'm assuming.
probably have changed. Yeah.
There you go.
Ugh.
I'm Nick, who is slightly smaller than Blink.
He's Nickelodeon.
The Sazarin guard looks you over and he says, You are going after all. Well, I think you know the way there, Nick. Straight north.
Does this guard have a name?
Maxwell.
Oh, never mind. That's cool.
Oh, come on. You can't name him the same as the other guy.
Nickel.
that was Maxim.
Nickel. Yeah. Nickel.
Yeah, very different.
Nick will nod
Every
and
guard
say,
is named some sort of Max.
Nick will nod and say, "Yes, that's Agent Nick to you, Maxwell," with a sly smirk. He's not trying to be a shithead. He's just trying to show off that he's an agent now.
Yeah, it's very cool. Very suave. The next guard's name will be Maxentius, and then Maximius, and then
Maximilian.
The
Maximilian.
Sazarin guard is like surprised, and he's kind of like looks at you like, "Oh, wow, okay, big shot." You know, like he's like he's impressed clearly, and
Oh, look at Mr. Big
Oh, you should
Shot
roll
guy.
at least to see if he's racist. It's like, oh, they're letting in non-humans. now?
well, no, because
Oh, wait, he
he's
doesn't
a
know
human. Yeah, he doesn't know that.
Yeah.
You silly.
He's a you silly goober.
Never mind, you're forgiven.
Yeah. I like that the Cesarans have decided to host a cohort of largely non-humans to make their agents to help humanity. That's just so funny to me.
It's the racist friend group, okay?
It's
we're-
true. It really is the racist friend group.
Dude, we're at a different entrance. This guy is ready for everything.
Yeah.
All right. So for real now, let's have Ro and Derek's in the front.
No,
Yeah,
it's
would
the
be-
Blink.
Nah,
Blink will be.
yeah.
Yeah, he's got a lead, dude. He knows the way. Whoa, what happened?
It's
Oh,
nighttime.
no. Well, I can't see anybody. Nobody. I can't see
Wait, why
anyone.
can't I see anything?
Hold on.
Oh,
I'll
that's
fix it.
Okay. The demiurge just turned out the lights.
I can see
You have to
everything.
do stream.
I have the dark vision. What is this?
Yeah, I don't know.
How
why I
far
can
is your
see
dark
everything.
vision again?
Let me check here.
60 feet or something?
500 feet.
I think it was 60, but let me. Where is? How do I check my racial stuff?
It's dark vision 60. It's just in your first thing. Yeah. All right. You guys should have some.
Oh yeah,
vision.
it's right here. Cool. I can see.
You can see clearly now. The dark is gone.
Yeah, something like that.
All right, so Blink, I guess, in the lead, and then Derek's, and then Ro, and then
So I assume we're
Wrath,
going
Silas
up
and
to the top,
Estrium together.
where we were before.
Yes.
Kind of where we were before.
Although I guess Ro probably wouldn't know that as a character, but yeah.
No, yeah.
Wait.
Well, I
wait.
mean, he assumed that we'd probably go on the hill, but since he needs clear vision of the stars.
I forgot about that.
Oh,
Boom.
oh, it's also green.
Oh shit, Jason,
Oh,
Jason, it's me.
You hear a Scottish
Wait,
man screaming in the woods.
Jason, it's
Oh,
me,
damn
Rain
it,
Man.
Umberly! You told me I wouldn't get wet anymore. That was part of the fucking deal.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, little
Fucking
Augustius has a tiny, adorable umbrella, a little blue umbrella. He
Yeah,
holds them.
Augustus it definitely strikes me as the character who would be far too good for Rain.
Yeah, no, he likes
Augustus
rain, but you know
wears
you
umbrella.
can't. He likes it,
Yeah,
rain.
yeah, he's far too important for Rain. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Augustus actually loves rain. It's just you don't want to get your monk robes wet. You know, it gets heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's no good. So he loves the sound of rain, the pitter patter of rain.
In the future, you might want to give the Battlemaster passive a time limit, because the way it's worded right now makes me think that I could just cast it 3 times on somebody, so that I don't have to spend the bonus action when we actually get into the fight.
I think you should probably only be able to enchant one person at a time, right? I think that's probably what it would be.
So you're fine with just like giving a inspiration right now, and then it's just good on them until forever, even if they're the only one enchanted.
Isn't it? Oh yeah, it's not concentration. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, I think as long as you're focusing on one person and they don't break line of sight, that's probably fine. But I'd have to think about that. For now, you can just assume it's requires you to, we can just leave it at like a minute or whatever. So it's like pre-combat.
Okay.
Anyway, so you guys were figuring out the allocation of party, right? That's what you were doing?
Mm-hmm.
So where
I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
I mean, this is kind of the ideal formation.
For Wilting Wandering, if it doesn't make sense, and I don't want it to make sense, but it would be funny because it's technically power of nature. Can I use water? Like if I'm getting rained on? Obviously, I don't have to right now because we're in the middle of the forest, but like,
No, because water itself isn't living, so I don't think that would work. You're draining, you're draining
That's
living
true.
things of
Yes,
energy.
you are correct. Yeah, never mind. You're right.
Yeah.
Are we proceeding forward?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, we're almost an end.
Not quite.
Lead the way.
As you guys trek through the dirt slowly becoming mud, the chirps of the birds becoming a little bit less frequent. You see the absence of Darax. That's what you see.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. My bad.
You abandoned the party. With eternity, no less. You should feel bad.
Yeah, he would. He would totally feel bad. Dark's feels awful.
Wait 1 sec, Blink. Stop moving.
But he would feel awful, but he's way too sick and tired. He's sick and tired
Everyone
of all
come
that.
back.
No, that's fine. I just needed to fix something on your card. That's
Endless interruptions and things just stopping him from doing this one thing.
That's right.
He's sick. He's done. Done. Patience is out.
The coast seems
He's
relatively
left.
clear, but in the distance there's torchlight flickering on the outskirts of the manor's walls, visible more so as you climb the hill and get further up. Nothing within immediate range, but certainly something to be concerned about.
We should probably stick to the darkness and the shaded areas.
As they approach the hill, Blink will ask them to stop moving. Maybe with like a hand signal, and we'll say, "Let me climb the hill. Make sure nothing is up there or to be seen." And once I get up here, I'd like to make a perception check.
Sure.
Dude, that's
this the
back-to-back
goal?
12s. Yes, this is the goal.
Yeah, no, is that hill the specific one we're supposed to be
Yeah.
on? Or... Okay.
Dude, I saw that.
So what?
That was a real-life perception check, and I made it, buddy.
So what?
Oh, it's a chicken.
He saw a chick. Oh, God.
Chickens are
Anything with a fucking
mystical in this campaign.
chicken. I don't want to know.
I would
As
like
far
to
as you can
argue,
tell,
Ro, that
they're mystical in real life too. As far as
exactly.
as far as you can tell, as far as the eyes can see, blink, you cannot detect anything. There's not a single thing out of place in the veil, but the birds are eerily on the quieter side.
Blink will go
This
to
is gonna
the
be a wave defense.
Blink will go to the edge of the hill and motion and say, "It's good. Come up."
Ascension da chicken wing.
Yeah.
Ascension up the hill. Sorry, that was stupid.
That's a pretty good one.
Wholly owned.
Sham.
Did have you ever thought of like Holyoke, but wholly owned?
Isn't that a city? That's pretty close to here, isn't it?
I don't know. Wholly owned.
Ro would like to see if he can smell or hear anything out of the ordinary.
Sure. Give me a perception check while Darix gets.
That's too.
Ro,
Well, Darix,
the rain, just over the scent of rain falling on the leaves. It's a pleasant smell, as one. It's not one you've smelled recently, but it unhelpfully overpowers everything.
Damn.
What Darix do?
I was going to say Darix can get set up here. This is an optimal star watching spot right here.
Yes, it
Pretty much
is,
any of the
although-
hills are good for that. Any of these like uppermost hills.
All right, so okay, here we go.
That's right.
I'm in.
Lock in, boys.
All right, so Darks will grab the backpack off his back, and he will pull out from it several icons, painted and engraved with religious imagery. One that would be very well known to Narath. That clearly looks. I mean, it's the final Drake. White with wings spread, stars behind it, that kind of thing. But there's also one, and then like there's a couple of one of Dark's patron saint, also named Darks, and then there's another one of like a warrior saint, and then but the strangest one is of like a giant dragon that is made like comprised of stars essentially. It's just like a giant great expanse, and then beneath that astral dragon is all of the drakes, all the drakes who are like looking up toward the great astral dragon. You would have to roll like crazy for this.
Narath does not recognize it.
I don't recognize it,
20 in a
but
row.
he can recognize if this would be considered heretical to put an astral drake above the rest of the Astramus drakes.
It's not known to Narath. It's not like a known part of culture for the White Draconin. Like, he knows enough about them to know that this is perhaps a bit abnormal.
And then Darks kneels down on the ground and he places the icons with the one of the great astral dragon in the middle, and then the other three icons sort of kind of in a semicircle facing towards it. And then in the very middle, he pulls from his backpack like a little tiny incense stand, and then which he pulls some incense out and then he puts inside of it, and a couple of sticks that he puts in as well. If the situation was different, he would also pull out a little bowl which he would ignite, and then that would be like a little fire, and then he would put that in front of everything. But obviously, it's not a very good idea to give away your position if there are people who would see it. So he refrains from doing that. And then after all that is done, after everything is set up, he pulls the backpack toward him as he gets kind of he sits on his knees just like he did when he was praying earlier and constantly prostrating. And he's got the backpack right beside him. And then he makes some signs with his hand that certainly nobody would see before. Not even the wrath. I don't know what it is. And then you can see him just immediately. All that like pent up anger is just gone. Just like poof. It's just not quite serenity, but he's getting there. Just like that. And he takes a deep breath. And then he prostrates towards the icon of the great astral dragon. And then he begins to pray. And his prayer is a repetition, said quietly, but certainly loud enough for anyone standing close to him to hear. And he'll repeat this over and over again, which goes as following. O Starfather, mighty and illumined one, creator of the heavens and the earths and of all things, I humbly entreat thee, sovereign of Astramus, hear this servant, and do not turn away from me for my iniquities, and instead vouchsafe me, and bestow upon me your wisdom, and grant me patience, and deliver me from all of my travails, and of all evil and dark things that come upon me. Forgive me my trespasses and debts, O sovereign, and grant me the protection of a most holy celestial, our guardian and guide, and give me the strength to castigate and reprove those who bring harm to the innocent. Grant this, O sovereign. The servant longs to do your will, and to protect the majestic and glorious dragon. Let it be so. Righteous first drake, greatest of all the drakes, beloved and right hand of the Starfather, more honorable and exalted than all of the celestial host, intercede for me, and permit me communion with my kin. Intercede for me, not on my behalf, but for that of eternity, and of all good and noble and pure souls in this land. Let it be so. And then he repeats this over and over and over again.
And my ears explode.
Some kind of arcane energy seems to be radiating from Darix, welling up around him as he completes his prayer out loud. Was that prayer in Draconin or Common?
You know what I'm gonna say was actually in Common.
There you go. Getting it out there for everyone to hear.
Mm-hmm. And he's not like, and yeah. He actually,
he's
you know,
repeating.
that's actually perfect. Yeah,
Yeah.
Once would be Common, and the next time would be in Draconic, and then he would kind of repeat.
Go back and
you
forth.
can, and you could tell like whatever is happening does not matter anymore. He is completely in his own place right now. The whole world could be burning around him, and it wouldn't matter anymore.
As maybe like 3 or 4 repetitions deep, Darix's voice will also take on a different tenor. And for a moment, the voice becomes almost as if two were speaking. And though Darix will not be interrupted by this revelation, the voice of Kenakon is unmistakable to him.
Yes, that's exactly what I assumed would happen. Wonderful.
Throughout this prayer, the dragon egg seems to stir. Now, did you leave it in your pack? Is that what you had done initially as your command?
Yeah, it is in the pack, but he opened like the flap, so
Right.
like it and the 2 Draconin eggs are kind of participating. Like,
Sure,
they're very there.
As the repetitions continue to press on, the egg will actually begin to, while slowly, gently rotating, levitate out from the pack and rest itself upon the earth to the Darix's side. It will grow back to something remotely comparable to its original size in the process, and threaten to get larger over time. It seems to onlookers, but especially to Blink with that roll, that
that was. I can't believe that didn't roll earlier. I was really confused. I clicked that ages ago.
Oh,
when the spell, like when the sound of
yeah.
the really like the blue orb thing happened around Darix. That
Right.
was what that was about.
Okay.
I don't know how that all worked.
Yes, the holy magic seemed to be welling up as either an act of the gods or perhaps an act of eternity itself. That's what that was. So.
Okay.
It's definitely religious, like holy magic set foot. And you sense that the group is under some sort of divine authority or protection.
Narath takes a knee and bows in silence.
Wisdom.
It's not the only thing that's that's probably one of the only silent things about this night, as distant howls echo through the night. The distant sound of the rain, or the sound of the rain does not obscure the distant sound of not just howls, but also the steady plodding, the steady movement of beasts in the dark.
Upon the howling, Blink would like to make another perception check.
Okay.
That's perfectly mit.
Good. The howls match. Their howls are definitely like canine in origin. The best that you can figure from this distance is that they must be some sort of guard dog, but whether they belong to Sazarins or Inquisitors is not yet known. As time continues to pass, the egg continues to grow.
Don't let it fall off the edge.
No, don't worry. It's well placed.
It's fine.
Now, how much time has passed?
We'll say that you're on your 10th repetition.
Okay, at the 10th repetition, Darks will pause, and then he will prostrate. As many times as there are drakes, I can't remember how many you decided. Was it 16? 12?
Yeah, it's 16 plus it's well, actually I can't, hold on, maybe it's 12. It's 2 per, yeah, it's 12, and then I don't know if you personally count the Starfather among them, right?
So it'll be 13 prostrations.
There you go.
And then before he resumes the same prayer, he will then offer a prayer for both the dead and for the 2 unborn children, which go as follows. Receive and give rest unto the souls of the dead, and a place of refreshment and repose, where all pain and suffering are no more. For each and every transgression forgive them, for you alone are perfect, and you are benevolent, and love your creations, and your laws are truth. So it is and shall be. Holy Sovereign, mighty Creator, King of all the realms, ruler of Astramus, receive these little ones, and receive this prayer. Shelter them under the protection of your glorious wings, and deliver them from all evil. So it is and shall be. And then he prostrates 13 more times, and then resumes his original prayer for communion.
It'll be Ashtorium who first spots the hounds and alerts with a sort of like pointed gesture, silent but unmistakable, indicating the far-off creatures to the southeast.
Would I recognize these?
You certainly don't think you've seen those hounds before.
Okay. Blink will
puppies.
Blink will point at them in the direction, trying to get Rose attention, and say, "I'm afraid these ones won't be as nice as the one we met earlier."
I see. Well, that is unfortunate. And Rose gonna move up towards the front here, since it looks like that's where they're gonna be attacked from.
Darks, even though he's in his own little place, somehow seems to have an idea of what might be happening. And after, under the 13 prostrations, offers a prayer before battle and asks for protection from the final Drake for his comrades, which goes, "All righteous and mighty final Drake, defend us in battle and grant us victory over the enemies of the Starfather, and over all perversity, demons, witches, malevolent spirits. Holy Commander over the celestial legions of Astramus, by the radiance of the Creator, illuminate the darkness, and let all wicked and malign things flee from us. With purgatorial flames, redeem that which can be redeemed, and send back to the abyss that which will defile and corrupt. So it is, and shall be."
As you finish your prayer for battle protection, and the prayer for good outcome, you are suddenly you struck by this divine presence. Eternity awakens beside you, not the egg itself, but the spirit within, and communes directly with you, but announces in such a fashion that all can hear it, and all shall understand it. Eternity says to you, Darix, "My fiercest warrior, you have brought us to absolution. This communion shall be our purification. It shall be where we rid ourselves of this curse. It shall be where we strike conversation with our distant Lord, the Starfather. And now we must commune through you. You, the arbiter of eternity. You, Darix, that who might mete out our power to aid our cause. While you remain by my side, Darix, choose one among you to receive this power firstly. They shall not be the last."
Ooh, that's heavy. Oh man. Okay. I assume this is going to be a wave defense sort of thing, and there won't just be doggies. So at first I was like, "Oh, Roe," and I'm like, "Wait a minute, I should probably save Roe for something big and scary." So I'm going to pick. I'm going to pick Narath.
Surprising.
Narath.
This is gonna be fucking weird.
Narath. Yep, that's who Darix picked.
Narath feels this sudden twinge in the air, as if all rain had stopped to fall, but only around him specifically, as all smells ceased to penetrate even his dwindled senses. A sudden vacuum, a void of sensory. Even the earth beneath his feet seemed distant now. The trees fall away, the hounds in the distance, their cries no longer heard, their hides no longer seen. But something deep within breaks this sensory silence. Something within that Narath had long ago thought dead, perhaps. A divine spark, nursed by eternity. Not divined by evil deeds done for an evil lich, A Draconin that once was something better, something prouder, now in service to a dragon itself. Narath, tell us what you've selected for level 3.
A very cool way to level up.
He gains a level in Paladin.
So, Narath is a Pact of the Tome Warlock, so he gets a bunch of new cantrips along with his book. So he gets Thaumaturgy, Primal Savagery, and Message. He gets to replace one spell and one invocation. So False Life is being replaced with Ray of Sickness, and Eyes of the Runekeeper with Book of Ancient Secrets, which is going to give me 2 spells that I can cast as rituals, which is going to be Comprehend Languages and Detect Magic. Not very useful in a fight, but you know. He also actually gets a new spell with his level up, which is going to end up being Shatter. Yeah, and then he gets some more health and shit. Oh, a lot of utility mostly. So do I press one more level here?
Yeah, you go ahead and pull the trigger on that.
Level 3, baby. Points, take average. Okay.
I'm going to quickly take a look at your thread, because I think there might have been one thing I needed to add manually.
Primal Savagery. Alright, so I get one more spell to know, and I get to get rid of False Life. So.
Is that a cantrip or a level 1?
The False Life? It's
Savagery.
It's a level. Oh, Savagery, it's a cantrip, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a melee cantrip.
Okay, so...
Although, if it's alright after this session, I'd like to talk to you about maybe, since Narath is now being blessed by eternity, maybe this can be different, but we can...
Yeah, we can work that out. So it looks like it's just a acid damage on a melee attack. So we can just remember that, and if you're going to do that, since it's a cantrip anyway, you can just roll the 1d10 if you hit the melee. So that way I can add it between sessions. I thought everything was added
so
earlier,
as Narath is empowered,
Mhm.
I'll say that he is overwhelmed with emotion as he feels divine grace touch him, and it knows it's the egg. And and with this sudden well of power, he doesn't really know what to do with it. So in the moment, he turns to what's familiar, knowing that it is he's been given this chance specifically to fulfill a function. And so he takes out his red Draconin skull, and it ignites in black flames, but tinted now with purple and silver, very dimly in some parts of it. And the skull is consumed, transfiguring itself into a silver-lined flesh leather or scale leather comb that is very heavy, and a chain manifests from a silver chain manifests as well that wraps it around his body, and it drops to his side, sort of hanging there. The skull now having embedded itself into the cover of his Book of Shadows, and he stands taller now, empowered and determined. In fact, he lets out a very loud draconic roar, the best he can summon, towards the dogs.
Hell yeah. Well, in that case... Yeah.
Initiative time, baby.
I'm going to do a quick check here as we're starting to deal this out. I think you guys are getting the gist of what's going to happen here. Are we... Since it's late, I know, and some of us may be sleepier than others, are we still good to keep going, or do we want to pause here, come back next
I
week?
want to go. Let me go.
I also want to go.
All right, that's what I figured people would mostly want to keep it going. So
Yep.
I think Shambler got owned.
He got shambled.
He got shambled. Okay, and Blink re-rolled for 22, right?
I sure fucking did, buddy.
And... Dude, you only narrowly won. That's crazy. Oh, extra. I think Silas may be snoozing again.
I'm here.
I gotta roll my initiative.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, and my chess opponent hung his queen, so he resigned.
We both rolled 10.
Oh, Shambler posted in the other chat that internet memed him, but he's back.
He got memed in the Paladin partner.
Yeah, he got memed so hard he ended up in the Paladin partner. he's canonically turning into Jason as we speak.
Oh, that was ill-timed.
It sure was. Don't worry, it's fine.
I can't believe we both 10. Oh
Shit,
What?
man.
Oh, whatever. I have
That's
advantage
an
because
issue.
confidence and
No.
the love of the dragon gods.
Honestly, I was thinking about putting the Wrath first anyway because of that level up, but
Oh,
I can't get 20 more than Narath and still not go first.
no.
can I have inspiration instead?
You know, somebody actually leveled up.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah.
You were sleeping.
Narath
You were
leveled up.
sleeping. through
Yeah,
it.
he chose to level up the guy who went for primarily utility.
It was pretty good. Pretty good. I didn't choose that, by the way. But when he says he means Dark.
Yeah, Derek
Oh.
chose that. It was funny. I knew that was. It was like, oh wow, that's gonna be underwhelming.
I mean, I just thought it would be kind of fitting, kind of.
No.
I think
I'm
it's
happy
great.
with it, Yeah.
It's great. Darks, we are
Wrath
going to need
feels-
your.
you
Even
made
though
us
you're currently
light.
being used for communion, we're going to need your initiative.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No
My
worries.
bad.
All good.
Whoa! No,
Oh,
finally I get a
nice.
good initiative roll and I'm being used for communion. Well, you know,
Hey, don't worry.
that's all right.
There's things
That's
that
fine.
there's things that can be done here. All right.
Of course.
It's on your round that people level up, so.
True.
All right.
Okay.
Man. I never knew that my character would actually be important. I've never. Yeah.
All right.
It feels weird.
Let's do it then. All right. Blink is up first.
Can't believe I got beat by a dog.
Holy shit, what did that Warhound roll? Oh my
21.
God. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
A 1d20 plus 2.
Well, I
I
rolled a
rolled a
nat
19.
Yeah. Oh, I rolled
Yeah.
19. Nice.
Oh, okay.
Alright, wow, I haven't played a D&D combat in ever.
It's been a few sessions.
It's been a very long time with this.
And Paladin Partner's also
partner.
not in action
Yeah.
right now, so yeah.
Yeah.
Is. Never mind. Go ahead.
Oh, I didn't level up, so I can't get any of my assassin bonuses. This is so sad. You guys are fucking losers. Alright,
Just ask Starix nicely on your turn. Spend your turn asking Dark.
Yep.
Please
Oh.
level me up next. Pretty please.
But you gotta be used for the big boss. Like I just you know.
Oh yeah, no, I was just joking for.
Oh
for-
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like in Skyrim, you know, when you level up, you just get full health.
alright. So here's a question. So I can reach with my bow, yeah?
Yeah.
Because of the height advantage?
Yeah.
Because I have double height advantage because we're up 2 hills, do I get regular advantage?
Oh, you're saying because you're up by 20 feet instead of 10?
Yeah.
I'll allow it for this session, and then I'll think more about it later.
All right. I was just looking for a way to apply sneak attack damage.
I figured. I did figure.
All right. Pulling out his bow and stepping forward. He's going to notch an arrow, and he's going to fire at that warhound.
That hits. Let's see that damage, son. I guess you could roll it a second time to see if you crit. No.
I don't. All right.
There
I'll
is a
give my
roll
sneak
with advantage button, by the way, when you click attack.
Yeah, I don't think that works for me very often, so I just like to do it for funsies out. But that's fine. I believe my sneak attack is still 1d6. I haven't played with this character in forever. Yeah.
1d6 damage, yeah.
Wow.
Ooh, look at that. Not as high damage as I thought it would.
Yeah. It's okay.
Well,
Nice 8.
Yeah, you absolutely like pinch that warhound, that hound, and he's howling, yelping like mad and bleeding. He's let's just say he's not looking too hot, and he'll probably be dropped by the next arrow you hit him with.
And then, what I suppose is the first time for most people here, anyone looking at him will see him bend down and plant a hand into the earth as he wilts the grass around him to gain an extra bonus action for the next 2 turns.
Yeah.
What will he do with it? I have no idea. I can't really use bonus actions, but we'll
You're
figure it out.
preparing. You're just in case.
You're just gonna double grapple people.
Double dash. I'll be so damn fast.
Bloodthirstily running directly towards Narath, dashing, in fact, this warhound gets within spitting distance and gnashes its teeth. Darix, while Eternity recharges its power, you have you sense an opportunity to use this great nascent creature as a conduit for your own holy energies.
Whoa.
You can choose to use Bless, Cure Wounds, or Smite on any creature within your vision range.
Oh.
All right, so what that tells me is that this battle is about to be extremely difficult.
Oh,
Because he just gave us free bless, heal, and smite.
Wait, that doesn't take from my spell points?
You are taking from Eternity spell slots, which are... Oh, it's called Eternity.
They are eternal.
Yes. So
Shit, this
So,
really is like a tower defense sword.
yeah. So we're getting these dogs. We're getting half the Inquisition, and Slayer is going to come out of nowhere.
Dude, if those the Sazarin dorks are like, you know, you're just gonna be like a lowly nobody agent, you know, just like everything we do. That would be so bad. Okay, well, nobody's been hurt yet, so obviously we're not gonna cast Cure Wounds. And Bless might be helpful, but it'd be also be really cool just to kill one of these things. So Ro is next turn. He's probably gonna take a swipe at the Warhound, which is next turn to Wrath. So I'm going to. Well, and one Warhound is wounded, right? That's the one with the dot on it.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So I am going to cast what I assume is going to be a pretty amazing smite, unless it's using mine. But I mean, it is still cool.
Well, even if it's using yours, there's still probably a chance at 1 hits anyway.
Oh yeah, I'm going to attack the Warhound that is like, it's like the furthest one
right?
up. Yeah, off to the right. Yeah. So I'm Derek's is just, you know, he's in his Zen mode and he just imagines, like he can almost like he could see things through eternity. And
That's
he's
right.
like, smite that pup.
It's a dragon's eye view of the situation, if you follow
Yeah,
me.
exactly. Yes. That's...
Go for it, my man. Use your smite.
All right. Okay, so I use my smite. It won't use my spell slot.
I'll
right?
refund it after. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
There's like a
so
button I have for that.
T, Divine Smite, 2 damage. Any bonus? I assume not.
It's just you're just doing damage because you're basically like guaranteed the hit. So.
Oh, okay. So this is just pure damage. Roll.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, that sucked, but that's okay. You know, 5 damage.
Oh, I mean,
The skies open up, and through the heavens, an astral projection of pure brilliance radiates down in at first white, celestial beam, and then suddenly vibrantly violet. And it immediately strikes at the Warhound for 5 and then 10 damage,
What?
incinerating
damn.
it where it stands.
Oh, I was fixing to say, I was like, there's no way, like, Eternity Smite is gonna be like, little bitch made. So cool, nice. All right, bring it on, baby. Let's go. We got God on our side. No. In this case, quite literally.
Yeah, I think you might have a literal deity on your side, my man.
Mm-hmm.
All
Okay,
right.
so obviously, I can't move. I can't do anything, so that will be
That's
my turn.
Okay.
All right, dog. You should probably like run back. If you have any survival instincts, Pooch.
It's gonna
just
start.
leave.
Yeah, it's already starting to lick its wounds. It's like slowly whittling back, but it's howling and yelping and making a whole lot of noise as it limps away.
I'm just imagining like the Inquisitors or whoever, like they just see this thing from the sky.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell's going on? Okay,
So-
Ro.
Ro has a not happy face right now. 'Cause he has to murder a fucking dog.
Yeah, that is sad. He's a good deal.
But he doesn't really have any option because he's not gonna let the dog, go and attack everybody and bite their ankles out. So he's gonna take his great axe and he's gonna hit this dog with it, and it's probably not gonna be very pretty.
Oh, yeah, baby, that's my Ro.
All right, let's see that damage roll.
Come on, Cleve. That's yes, dead
There
dog.
you go.
Dead dog.
And with a great heft of your axe, you catch this creature with the hilt as it starts to like latch onto your arm a little bit in combat, but it's not nearly enough for it to do any damage to you. You bring that sucker down right on it, and oof, that is a immediate execution of the hound. Its yelps are short-lived.
There you go. A merciful strike from Ro. Very good.
As I splatter the dog into bits.
Yeah, very merciful, dude. He's the merciful
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, it literally is merciful. Just one shot, cloop, cut off head. That's it. Problem solved.
And then Ro's gonna walk right over here, expecting the next dog to either run at him or run away after watching two of the dogs be obliterated.
You still have your bonus action, right?
Well, I mean, like,
I
too
do.
far
I could
away.
dash, but I don't want to think I want to do that.
No,
Yell at
he-
it and try to intimidate the dog. Or
I
roar at it in triumph.
yeah.
I fully
I don't
support
think
using
you- I don't
bonus
think you need
actions to do really epic skill things, so you can do that.
Okay. What can I? What?
Like any skill
spark
check
the
can be, yeah. At this point, if you get a kill, I think any skill check can be a bonus action. That's a new rule.
Okay.
It's like victorious
I will-
moment.
Ro will intimidate the remaining undamaged hound
Okay.
by barking and roaring at it.
All right.
We'll see how that goes. Yeah, he gets the 3.
As impressive as it is to the rest of your party, this hound does not seem too phased. But I'm gonna have it's looking very concerned because the other one's not moving anymore.
Yeah. And I think that's the end of his turn.
There you go. With Silas coming up. Oh, he's already
All
moving.
right, I will flank the other side of the egg and hold my action to cast Mind Sliver if something comes within range.
Well, aren't you a lucky duck? Because as soon as you say that, what's the range on Mind Sliver?
60 feet.
I don't know how many range. Okay, good. My thing isn't there. Okay. So your attention will be drawn by the yipping and howling of another warhound to the northeast, but it's not immediately within range yet. It's just arrived.
All right.
All right. I don't think Ashtorium has anything he can do in range.
Nope.
I guess he can
He
throw
can't.
stuff at them.
He can't throw a punch.
Can't throw a punch.
Yeah. move 30 feet and prepare.
Yeah,
to
that's
punch
what
the
you
dog
think. He's
when
gonna
it
get a
comes up.
feat that gives him rocket fists.
I would completely support that.
Ashtorium does indeed move 30 feet towards that hound and prepares an action to punch the first thing within range that is hostile.
Dude, who do you think I'm giving the gun to when we make that gun?
A monk with a gun. It sounds like a movie, like a shitty B movie.
That does.
The Warhound sort of kind of patrols a little bit back to one side and otherwise remains ferocious as ever. All right, Narath,
Level up, man.
you're level 3. What do you do?
Well, I don't cast, one of my 2 spell slots on fucking dogs. But let's see. I have a range of 120 with this thing, so we're gonna chill touch him. Let's see. I could primal savagery. No, I can't. It's too far. So yeah. With a raising of his hand, Narath sends forth his spectral hand. That doesn't hit, does it?
No, unfortunately, it does not.
He's level 3.
He's level 3.
And he rolled a 3.
Yeah, I guess that was your ringing in, dude. Roll again. What happens? You got to be level 3, dude. There you go.
Ah, I hit him. There we
You
go.
got another 3. Just
Damn
plus
it.
10.
5, baby, 5.
Hey, that's pretty good.
So with his
yeah.
go ahead.
No. Describe it.
So the spectral hand goes out and slams into the dog, and at the same time, what do I do?
Grabs his balls. No.
Chills his balls.
Narath looks very
I'm like,
concerned. This dog's been neutered. And the dog is
Part of
unaffected.
me wants to inspire Derek's, but like, what is he gonna?
Yeah, don't do
inspire?
that. Don't inspire Row or something instead.
Darix does have inspiration if he needs it, so like he's got the proper DM inspiration or whatever.
Do I have that? I have Bless.
No, it's because you did that convo with Blink last session, and so I gave you inspiration.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah.
I see.
So if you need to
Actually,
bail
Narath-
out advantage, you have that.
Mm-hmm.
Wrath will say to Row with his bonus action. Something tells me they're going to come from every direction. You can handle this lot. I will reposition towards the north. And then he will reposition towards the north.
Damn, that's
The Wrath of the North. Yeah, the Wrath of the North.
And then he will end his turn there.
all right.
Nobody's hurt yet, so that's good.
All right. Blink's not in the interest of allowing survivors. Oh shit! Hold on. Before I say any of that, there's 8 more people.
Just 4.
Mm-hmm.
Another troop arriving from the northeast, dead ahead of Ashtorian.
They should
All
say
right.
hi to Everestus.
So
Crown
do I
and-
do the petty thing and finish my kill, or do I do the character growth thing and attack the bigger threat?
Well, what would Blink do? He has grown some, that's for sure. He's
Oh wait, I can't attack them. They haven't attacked us yet. That's what Rink said.
no,
They
but
tried
we're
to,
being
they just
attacked now.
missed.
Yeah, we're being attacked now. You can attack anything you want.
I know, I'm trolling.
Wait a minute, guys. Blink just sits down and starts to pray with Dark. He's like, I can't do anything until.
I already shot at one of them, but who cares? Who's counting?
Yeah, exactly, even though I showed.
the dog is different. He didn't know the dog was part of the Inquisition.
Yeah, we found these stray dogs, man. They were fucking
exactly.
feral.
The dog's a dog.
Yeah. Who you shooting, Tex?
Oh, the hound's a
Alright.
bitch.
Turning to the northeast, he will fire upon the crown shot.
There you go. Very good.
You can just change faces and not be a known associate.
That's true. That's true.
But do it land?
It does not land.
Well, brutal.
Oh.
Don't worry, Darks is gonna take care of this for you. Or Eternity will, much more accurate.
I wish I leveled up by now.
Well, don't worry, because I assume on the next turn, or somebody will level up. So.
See, I don't have anything I can use a bonus action with. This is super good.
And you have 2 of them.
Yeah. I guess you gotta get closer. But you shouldn't.
You can start lying to them. Deception checks.
You could.
Hey man, your dogs are like really weird. They went that way. Just gaslight them really hard.
No, I didn't get a kill, so I can't make a skill check.
What are you talking about? You have 2 bonus
You
actions.
can burn both bonus actions.
Huh.
I think you just start throwing shit at. Oh, I guess you don't have any daggers.
Yeah, I sold them all for my big dagger.
That's true. Big dagger energy.
You could take my oil flask from Narath, walk over, use a bonus action for the exchange. Run over, throw it at them, and then we can light them up with fire.
I could pull the dog Vinity and make the floor slippery.
But it's cooler if we light it on fire. With the smite.
It does turn into difficult terrain if you have oil in it.
That does sound funny. America. Alright. Blink is going to run over and he's gonna walk over and he's gonna say, does anyone have anything to throw?
Norath will immediately produce the oil flask. And a torch.
Dude, that'd be some amazing ass throw. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, because I'm assuming I only have 1 bonus action left after I take these from him.
Yeah. You're gonna need to throw the. I mean, I don't think you could light it by throwing a torch anyway because of the rain plus everything else. So yeah, you're gonna. I would just say throw the torch, throw the oil flask.
All right, I'm gonna chuck the oil flask.
Craft a Molotov.
I'm gonna chuck it right here. Oh, I don't know how
Throw
big of
100 feet.
No, here, 50.
50, okay. That's much more reasonable.
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Dude, that would be amazing if you made it 100 feet.
I don't know what kind of roll that would be, but
Just give me an athletics check. I mean, it's sleight of hand or athletics, depending on what you're trying to do.
no Ashtorium.
He bonks Ashtorium in the head with it. Donk.
It's gonna be super oily.
And it's not good for the rain.
No, it's
Oily and he's wet from the rain. Oil and
I'm
water.
trying to figure out where the this it. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So I would have been trying to place it like here, the epicenter there, but I don't know if a roll of 12 makes it there.
So here or here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good. All right. So the oil flask lands and shatters. Oil begins to spew out of it. A surprisingly large amount, but the rain really helps thicken it and spread it around a little bit.
Who got
It
fired?
was secretly a flask of holding filled with oil.
Yeah.
Whole barrel.
Blink will smile and say, well, let's see what Eternity does next.
Okay.
All right, Darix.
All right.
You can
All right, do I
either
want-
you can either expend your concentration on another one of those spell slot expenditures, right? Or you can go for
I level up.
you can empower an ally.
I can do one or the other. Okay, so I am going to empower.
Please.
Well,
You just went,
it's
so-
gonna be it's gonna be either Silas or Ashtorium.
Oh,
Listen, I'm sorry. They actually have turns coming up.
No,
But
I know
Ashtorium is
it's
really
just
close.
yeah. No, that's
So
fine.
yeah, I think it's
So-
very fitting that Ashtorium receive
Yeah.
the next
Because
blood.
obviously there's gonna be a bunch of other
No,
stuff.
yeah, that's
going on.
fine. It's just it's the meta game
Okay,
reasons, bro.
that's right. I bless, or the Starfather in eternity bless Ashtorium.
Hell yeah, Robot Man.
Robot Man. There's a soul in there somewhere. It has to be.
Where is
Yeah.
Astorian?
He
Yeah.
had to go to the fair.
Yeah. So
Ashtorium
do
is
we,
punching.
do we know what
Ashtorium is punching
Astorium
in the
got as a
fair.
level up?
No, I mean he's not even on the map for me.
Oh, what? He's right there.
He's probably just out of vision range because of the terrain. That happened to me.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's weird. That space is revealed for me, so
Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing you the person there. I mean, Ashtorium is on a.
oh yep, yeah. There's some weird shit going on there. All right.
There's some weird.
Wait, was he
Yeah,
showing
it's just
later? Oh.
Yeah, no, it's just it's the terrain.
The only ally I can see is Ashtorian. But I think it's because I'm on the low ground.
Yeah.
Yes.
Your ground is gonna get blocked by.
Do we know what Astorium got for a level up? Since he's not here.
He
Probably got more key points.
He got using reaction to deflect or catch missiles when he's hit with a ranged attack, and that
That'll be
reduces
useful in good
the
arrows.
that reduces the damage he takes, and then if you reduce the damage to 0, you can catch the missile. You can spend 1 key point to make a ranged attack with the ammo or weapon, whatever you caught. So you can basically like decide if you want to throw it back at them. And then you also get Tradition, which is a subclass, but I don't know what he wanted. So we'll wait for him to tell us about that later. And also he's big and buff because he's more powerful. Got more health.
I want more humans to get on the map here so that Derek's can smite one, and then on a rat's following turn I can thaumaturgy and then yell at 3 times my usual volume.
Of course, finally the way to get advantaged intimidation checks. All right. Well, Darix, you've empowered yet another ally.
All right. Turn in.
And this Warhound is slowly mustering up the courage to continue on despite its injuries. This other one, however, is happy to move towards Ashtorium. However, having to move through this difficult terrain, that is just a little bit too much. So it's not able to do the attack that it wanted to do, and it just kind of growls at Ashtorium, kind of like stuck in the oil a little bit. Which leaves us with Ro. You are up next, my man. Are you finishing up the lot with your bonus inspiration that Arath gave you?
I didn't inspire you.
Didn't he? Oh, he just said you can handle this lot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I will go way into the inspiration once it happens. Don't worry.
Okay.
I think Ro is gonna position himself here, and he's gonna attack any. If the dogs come closer, he's gonna hit them.
Yeah,
as soon as
preparing
they
an
get
action to attack.
close. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot that Silas is within range to Mind Sliver. He just can't see the enemy. So if you want to... I'll quickly move you close enough so you can see Silas. If you want to target that Warhound and do your Mind Sliver, feel free. While Balethal prepares his action and moves to his location.
Yeah. So, also him standing here gives him better vision of the other guys, so that if they get like overwhelm Ashtorium, he can go help. So I think he's gonna want to stay right here, and he's just gonna wait for the dogs to get closer. And if they do, he's gonna hit them and bite them.
-4.
Oh, you're just going to be exactly where you are then. I see.
Yeah.
So that hound takes 3 psychic damage, and if they make a saving throw, they subtract 1d4 from it.
Got it.
No, he rolled a 5.
Yeah, he's kind of bad, but the Warhound is absolutely like it's suddenly like shaking as if just being near Ashtorium was enough to give it like this really hardcore brain freeze. It's really struggling to keep a straight face and stop itself from like yelping in pain as the magic sinks in. There you go. Good stuff. I guess I'll leave you over here so you can at least see what that is, but we'll move you back when it's your turn. Oh, it is your turn next. Never mind. There you go.
Okay. Yep. So Rose is going to pass on his turn for right now.
We're preparing to attack. So
Yeah, preparing.
Old
to
action,
attack.
as they say.
So, how does that hound look that just got hit?
What did you say?
How does that hound look that just got hit?
Sturdy enough to continue fighting, but it's, it's a non-trivial amount of damage.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and cast Magic Missile at first level, with one of the darts targeting the hound and 2 of the darts targeting the nearest crown hand in the back.
Okay. Sounds good. Let's see that. Ooh, okay.
So, 5 points on the hound. And 9 points to the crown hand.
Based.
All right, well, you've left both of them staggered. The magical assaults, were they swords, would have left your opponents bleeding. But as these bruised, man and man best friend soldier on for now, you can almost see the doubt in their eyes from here. Leaping into position, Ashtorium will be the target of this crown shot's bow. But with an uncharacteristic, even for Ashtorium's, grace and skill, he grabs the arrow midair and snaps it without even looking towards the creature that attacked him.
I'm a cybernetic organism. Run away if you want to live.
Punch.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
punch time.
It's punch time.
Fucking beat the shit out of that dog. Oh my god.
30,
That
20.
dog is dead.
Yeah, the Warhound collapses right before your very eyes with one punch from Ashtorium.
It fucking snaps its neck.
One punch, man.
Then, menacingly, Ashtorium stands and holds his remaining action to punch the nearest target, since he has bonus action punch. So if anybody gets into melee range, he's getting punched.
Will the crown hand be dumb and attack the thing that can call heaven from the sky? Probably. Yep, he's very stupid.
Having to move through difficult terrain makes it impossible for him to get, to actually be able to smash Ashtorium. However, he uses what little bit of zip he has with the dash to get a little bit closer. Unfortunately, he was ready for Ashtorium's blow, as it was not sufficient to strike him, and he begins to lock him in combat. Using all of its movement, the Warhound leaps towards Ro with intent on striking him. Oh, but Ro deflects it at the last possible moment, brushing him aside and causing him to just clamp down on the hilt of his great axe.
Didn't Ro prepare an action to attack?
Yes,
whatever
he
it
did.
Yeah,
is?
so that would mean he's gonna strike back. Oh my god.
See you later, dog.
Weighted dice.
Oh, it's only 4 damage.
You still get
Oh,
your
lowest possible hit.
Can I also do the bite?
You held
use
all
the
of
bonus action.
your action and your bonus action, so yes.
Points. Okay,
That
You
hits.
fight its face off.
that hits.
After the axe hit, it was basically dead. Very, very little life left in the poor creature. But your butcher's brutality knows no bounds. And that, my friends, is a wrap for that dog. See ya, dog.
See you, dog. I just realized, from at level 3, I get my Sacred Oath.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I really should have come up with a different one. I don't really think the ones available are.
We can always retrofit it later, so it's no big deal.
Yeah.
All right, Narath, it is your turn. Something stirs from the west. Movement in the bushes. More servants of the Inquisitors, no doubt.
Then we're not moving then. Because I have 120 range on this fucking spell, so
Yeah.
rest in peace, everyone. Narath will point at the crown sword and cast Chill Touch. Does it hit?
It hits. Let's see the damage.
7 damage. So the fist will manifest again, and it will fly out, and it will slam into the man's arm, spreading its necrotic damage along the tissue and armor there. As Narath roars from his mountaintop. He will then let's see who's next. Blink. He will then look to Blink, and he will say, "The time has come, changeling. The very gods themselves smile upon us all this day. Kill them all. Kill them in the name of glory."
In eternity.
Yeah. And now Blink is
The name is
inspired, dude.
dying.
Hell yeah.
That's my turn.
All right, Blink.
And it's just a shame that Blink comes right before dark.
The one
Dude,
time he wants
my
less
level
initiative.
up. My level up literally includes that if I attack anyone that hasn't moved yet, I get like auto advantage or something. If I remember.
Well, don't
correctly.
worry. You're
it's gonna be
you're
fine. It's just very funny that I have 22 instead of whatever you have.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, if you were just like one less. Yeah.
So listening to Narath's inspiration, he will not hear a response. He will simply see a smile. And Blink will use one of his bonus actions to cunning action dash, so as to get a flanking on the crown hand. Not that he needs the advantage, but he has it.
But you get to use that whenever, so it's just you have a pocket advantage.
It's on their
Yeah.
next one. So.
Oh fuck.
Oh. So you could use that on a ranged attack before doing your melee or something like that if you wanted it.
I guess I could.
Or you can give him triple advantage.
At that point, I'm just aiming for a nat 20.
Exactly.
All right, we're gonna scratch the cunning action dash. I was right here. He will just smile, notch an arrow, and fire at the crown hand who dared try to touch his beloved Astorium.
Yeah. Oh, that hits. Let's see the damage.
There you go.
Nice.
Oh, you
That's
just
some good
skewer that man straight in the chest, neck area. Without much sound and without much fight, he collapses to the ground.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
babe.
Blink, as a result of feeling the bloodlust, probably, is going to use his shape change as a bonus action because he's in a natural terrain to change into his changeling form. And as he does so, I'm targeting him. He's changing. As he does so, he will yell from the hill, "You have chosen the wrong agents to fight this day.
Boy, is
You will
that
look-
an understatement.
You will look into the eyes of death." And use his second bonus action to roll intimidation. And you got a 3, so
No,
You
3.
you get advantage on that. You just expended a bonus action for it.
9.
Well,
Booga booga.
the crown
booga.
sword remains unfazed, but the crown shot is definitely finding it difficult to concentrate after witnessing that gross sound and fearsome display. You can see his hand
They just
quivering as he attempts to nock an arrow.
And they're going uphill and just watching their friends die to range fire without even doing a scratch.
All right, Darks. He smites. I'm just kidding.
No,
Yeah.
Eternity needs a cooldown there, so remember that.
Oh, so now I get to still choose.
yeah, you get the smite or the.
All right. I think I want to smite the Crown Knight because that guy kind of sounds scary.
There's a lot of new people on the board. That is
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
I think
either-
trying to clear out the guys on the other side first is probably the better choice, since one of
Like-
them's already dead.
Oh my god, please keep those clumped up. Please, God. Please, Almighty Ostramus.
Dude, the best part about all of this is that none of them rolled a 22 or above.
Okay, so I can either kill the Crown Shot, but he's not very.
He's scared, so I would leave
Yeah,
him.
it's the ones on the left because they're really close, and that's not good. So, who do I want to smite? The Warhound's not very worrisome. It's either
Do
the
the Crown
Crossbowman or
Sword.
the Knight.
Do the Crown
There's a Crown Knight.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna
I would
shatter
do that.
them. I'm gonna shatter them.
They're gonna move before you can, so I don't think
Oh.
you're gonna get such. You legit got a 2 initiative, bro.
Yeah,
Everyone
you
did
are,
his
you are
best.
so far down
We'll
the line.
see how.
homie.
Yeah, we'll see what they look like after, but I would say it's probably safe to go for them.
Okay, smite. The Crossbowman is scary because being shot at long range hurts, but the Crown Knight is probably really tanky. So, yeah, I think we're gonna go with Crown Knight. Seems like the most.
Yeah. As soon as any of these melee guys get close enough, it's scary time because Blink can actually just use his dagger. So
Okay, all right. Crown Knight will be smited.
Okay.
Come on.
Let's see it.
Come on. Oh, here we go. We want a high roll.
the max roll to get the 16, then it's doubled
Yeah.
because it's eternity. 32 damage to his mouth.
Yeah,
but
please.
Show me a good roll.
Woo!
Yeah, if you one-shot the Crown Knight, I'll do my thaumaturgy thing and send them all running.
Ugh, come on, baby. Here we go. I'm pressing the button.
Dang it. Aw,
Hey,
damn.
that's still
Average.
16.
Yeah, that's still 16
That's
damage
still
to his head.
16. Yeah.
He has doubled, so yeah, it's not bad at all.
This
Dude,
regal-looking servant of the crown looks unflapped by anything it may have heard or seen so far. And as it strides confidently with a hound and 2 other men in tow, the only thing that gives him pause is the sky itself opening up. That same scintillating white light followed by that brilliant violet absolutely sings through the night sky and cracks damage after damage 8, and then another 8, rendering the man barely able to walk after the assault of the gods.
Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. That'll be my turn. I can't do anything else, especially from here, so...
Dude, Dark's never been happier to use Smite.
Dude, I know, having free smite is amazing. Holy shit, it's so cool. This is a cool ass fight. On Starfather, on Astramus, this is a cool fight.
If this Crown Knight is stupid enough to get engaged with Narath, he actually just gets assassinated. Like, it's just over.
Well,
dude,
here we go.
I can't believe they're still trying to fight after that. Really.
I have no idea if this is going to be good or not, but I don't really think it fits the vibe. Never mind.
Oh, well, okay, well.
Come on, DM man, beat us.
I don't know. You guys tell me if it. I think it's weird to have this kind of music playing in a D&D battle, but
it's Doomslayer.
Yeah.
Who is Doomslayer?
Is it like from Doom?
No, it's from it's some obscure Russian guy who makes a lot of music. So we'll see what happens.
Oh, cool.
We'll give it a try.
Yeah, put it on. Yeah, put it on. The Starfather likes all kinds of music. You know?
See, let's see what happens. Yeah. Let's see what happens.
Especially metal. Yeah, metal's cool.
All right. Well, the man before you is very displeased with his current situation.
Is there audio?
Oh, do you not have it?
Did I turn it off or something? I don't hear anything.
I don't hear anything either.
Huh? I hear it on my end, and I'm connected. Oh, Shamble hears it.
I hear it.
If you go to the music tab in the top right,
go to so in the top right there's the playlist tab. It's a music note, and then you can look at currently playing, and you can check the volume of it.
Yeah, it might be all the way down.
Epic Music? What is it called? I don't know.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was going to be good.
It's called IDK.
Yeah, because I don't know if it's good.
It's set to 70. But let me...
your tab
Oh,
muted?
you know what?
Is your tab muted? Well, no, because you've been hearing all the sounds for spells, so I don't know.
My volume is all the way up for that, and I don't hear anything.
Damn.
Maybe it's because it's a big file and you guys are still downloading it? I guess that could be it.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't hear... I don't hear much, yeah.
I think it's based, so I'm leaving it on.
Alright, well, yeah, we'll see if it just pops into existence at some point for you guys. I don't know. That's weird that it's not playing, though. I guess you could try refreshing the tab. But...
Alright, I'll try that. I'd like the sound of rain. I mean, the sound of rain is cool.
Okay, so you're hearing the rain at the very least.
Yeah, I'm hearing the rain.
Yeah, that tells us that it's not...
Yeah. Because it could be that in the top right, your music volume...
Oh, I hear it now.
Okay.
I hear it now. Yeah, let's go. This is how Derek feels on the inside.
Yeah.
This is how he feels.
This is how Darix feels every time he smites.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, oh yeah. Yeah.
The man drops to one knee, having been assaulted by such cosmic forces. And after a brief moment, there's a flash, a flicker of yellow and then green light as this apparently holy man is restored some of the damage that had been inflicted upon it. Then renewed, it charges into battle, sword and shield drawn.
You're not holy at all.
Oh, dude, this is a good time for the music to hit.
No, I know. Let's go, baby. It's weird because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, it's only coming out of my left earphone. It's very funny.
It is in both channels, but you guys are probably out of sync with the rest of us because of the way that you had to reload it. So it starts off with only one channel, which is I agree, not good.
Okay, yeah, I hear it. Okay, yeah, I'm at 1 minute and 12 seconds.
Yeah. I'm at 325. So.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
That's better. I found the slider, turn it down a bit.
Yeah. You can do that in the...
I turned it all the way up.
Oh, I can turn the interface down? Holy shit, that means I don't have to be deafened every time I play.
Yeah, but that's part of the meme.
That's right.
Fine.
To be deafened every time Blink just does that gross sound.
Damn right. Baalathal will see more on the horizon coming from the southeast.
Yep.
A hound and 3 men are ready to go. This seems to bolster another hound that charges despite its considerable injuries. Running straight past Ro with a full dash and threatening to close the gap.
The consequences of my actions.
You spared it.
I tried to show character growth, man.
Oh,
shit.
it's okay. Remember, I can heal you.
There's a miraculous attempt by the crown shot to strike you. Despite the advantage given by the long distance, Ro is incapable of immediately threading that needle, and that is 10 points of piercing damage striking him. Seemingly satisfied by her shot, she smirks, but none of you see it in the rain and distance anyway.
Yeah, I can't see the music. It's too loud.
Yeah.
It's not loud enough.
I know.
Oh, here's some drums, baby. Yeah, come out. Yeah.
That's right.
Okay. So, Ro is a little mad. He just got shot.
Yeah, he just got shot.
Pretty
The
intensely.
Blood Knight traits are starting to spin around, you know?
I would run over in front of the Warhound because you don't want to get shot and get flanked, and then cleave the dog.
Yeah, but is that a very Blood Knight thing to do? Think about it.
Yeah, but you don't want to run in like the middle of 4 guys.
That's a very Blood Knight thing.
Think of
Everyone
it.
else
Think
is
of it.
really with other guys.
That's exactly what
Think how
Blood Knights
cool
would
it'll be. Think how cool it'll be when he goes up there, kills the Warhound, goes up next to Darax, and then they pull up right at the hill where they can't see him, and he just charges down at top speed and barrels into them.
I think
a tactical retreat for that moment is cool. So.
maybe Ro gets level up next time.
Yeah.
People competing for Darix's level.
I'm being trolled.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He's gonna move to the top of the hill because he's also heard there's combat going on the other side that he just hasn't been able to see either. And then he's gonna try to hit this Warhound and try to finish it off.
In the midst of this dark, still praying, still prostrating.
That should hit.
Yep,
right?
that just barely hits. That's right.
Okay, he does 12 damage.
That's
Nice
an
dead
easy
dog.
slice. See ya
When
later.
the damage roll is
alligator.
almost higher than the attack roll.
When the damage roll exceeds the health of the creature. See ya, nerd.
Yeah, very nice. Okay. Unfortunately,
Nice.
I don't think you can move back, like up the hill, to not be seen, I guess.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
thought yeah, because you don't want the archers to see you and shoot you.
Yeah, I think he moved right here.
Yeah,
And
and then
then-
they'll come to that lip, and then
Yeah.
you just barrel down.
Yeah.
And then you can use your bite ability too, and it's like whomp, and then snap and
Yep.
munch.
So I think that's gonna be the end of Ro's turn there.
All right, Silas, come on, brother.
Silas turns towards the enemies on the left and, focusing on the Crown Knight, launches magic missiles.
Hell yeah. No
Yeah,
avoiding
I
that
love
one.
magic.
Like no avoiding the
love magic.
smite from a god.
Yeah. No, yeah. Oh, that's okay. That's fine. There you go.
Man.
Yeah. Heal that, bitch.
Total of 9 damage.
He
Nice,
staggers
that's
under
pretty
the
good.
weight of your magic, each assault striking him and halting him in his advance. While he's not felled, he looks very much worse for wear.
The Wrath is gonna be able to kill him on his turn. Dude, it would have been so cool to get 32 damage. It really would have been this sick as shit.
An ill-fated arrow from the nervous crown shot fails to find purchase on Ashtorium. Cautiously, this crown shot steps forward and begins gesturing to something unseen in the distance.
Uh-oh.
But
More
Ashtorium
bad
does
guys,
not
boys.
care about such matters. Ashtorium punches hard. So hard he goddamn crits.
What's our boy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, get it. Get it.
Unfortunately, a second blow is held, but this crown sword looks like he'll be soon out of a job. And maybe out of arms.
Oh yeah, does his
life.
armor class go down because he got critted?
Absolutely,
Yep.
it does, yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So it should be 13 now, I think.
Scary crossbowman.
Yep.
With no name.
He's gonna cross that bow.
He's gonna cross that bow.
We'll cross that bow when we get there.
Ooh.
Oh, poor Silas.
A bolt directly at Silas narrowly exceeds the defenses of the heightened cleric. Will he shield reactively?
How much does it exceed the armor class?
It doesn't.
So it just meets it. So you just need to go up by one, I assume?
Your AC is 17.
Yeah, I'll just take it.
Okay.
Dude, you're a wizard.
Well, you'll never guess. That's 3.
That's
Okay.
Strikes
Woo, thank
into your
goodness.
shoulder. Your vestments and your armor, preventing it from dealing critical damage, but it's still enough to sting. And the crown bolt
my shoulder.
The crown bolt knocks another arrow. Ooh, a great sword striking towards Ashtorium, but only for 5 slashing damage. Could have been more. The crown sword won't be pleased with that. He attempts to lock Ashtorium into combat. Oh. Ooh.
Oh. Damn, that's our boy. That's our boy.
All right. That's going to be a contested athletics check that Ashtorium will narrowly escape out of.
Dang.
But that would have been a grapple otherwise. That was really close. All right, Narath, you're up. Remember, Blink's up next.
Kill the crown knight or something. I don't know.
I have a choice. I can
You just
shatter.
kill something.
Yeah, kill
I
something.
can shatter, or I can. I could do both actually. Like if I go here, right? Can my breath weapon hit all of these?
It's not a fork, it's a line, right? So,
The line, so like this.
yeah. Or if
Okay,
you
there
were
you go.
like standing
So-
here, you could do that way. Or I guess if you were standing here, because it kind of exceeds that 5 feet or whatever. But that would be
So
pretty
standing
vulnerable.
Here, you said?
Yeah, either like bottom right of the crown hand or the square above the crown knight. Well, either one.
I can't get the either, so.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, I think this is good enough for shatter. 1 of 2 spell slots.
Hell yeah.
It'll work. So, channeling his new powers, Narath's Book of Shadows suddenly glows with silverly light as the eyes of the skull still glow a burning orange as he shouts words of both dark and holy meaning that and sends out a bolt of what is it? Sends out an orb which then detonates in a piercing screaming sound as if the dead themselves just burst out of hell to remind everyone that they exist and that they suffer. And now we roll damage.
Ooh.
Jesus Christ, that was shit.
Yeah, 3d8, you get a 6. Holy.
Yep. Only one of
Narath is-
those rolls was half decent.
Dude, this is Narath's Mitridites shit. When Mitridites couldn't hit a fucking Eldritch Blast to save his life. This is Narath's version of it.
The shatter is
that's the other one.
quite fitting, as it not only knocks the Warhound and the Crown Hand loose, but it also seems to have been the last nail in the coffin for the Crown Knight, who collapses under the weight of the world. The Warhound looks bloodied, the Crown Hand looks steady. Damage was inflicted.
So Norath will stride forward then. And then he will, what will he do? A bonus action here. What can I do? I can... I'd like to make a prepared action that if anyone tries to run past Norath, like that hound, for example, towards Silas or anybody, that he will grab them and
Okay.
with his bonus action.
Sure. Sounds good. All right, Blink. Let's go.
Holy. Oh my god, it's an actual Inquisitor.
Yes, in the distance you see the brilliant armor of an Inquisitor, imposingly dark, yet with a red sash and quite a few emblems and regalia of the crown. A mean-looking thug of a man bringing up the ring.
He's getting smited because it's just fitting. It just makes perfect, like, thematic sense for him.
And when Ro levels up, he's gonna immediately smash him.
There you go. Smash!
Can I shoot that?
That guy?
Yeah.
What's your weapon say?
I have no idea.
80 out of 320 feet, so with disadvantage, yeah. He's not within
But
80
I have
feet.
20 feet height advantage.
He's not within 100 feet.
That's fair. Good point.
He's 150 feet away almost.
Yeah, you're right.
There are closer targets, but you know.
There are. The question is
You can try to
Blink
finish
getting-
off the crown sword.
Yeah, he can. With cunning action dash, Blink running over in blazing speed, whipping out his dominating dagger and aiming for an opening spot in the back plate of the armor. Oh, wow. I'm assuming that's dominating dagger.
For 24, yeah. So let me go back and look at it. If it's over 5, yeah, yep.
And then so 1d6 for stealth, and then a 1d2.
I think it's like half of your damage bonus or something. What does it say on the item? Roll an extra damage die and add half of the result. So it's an extra base damage, whatever it is. Is it?
So 1d4.
Yeah. All right. You find exactly the right spot to not only gut this man, but get rid of him for good. Collapsing before Ashtorium, the crown sword is no more.
Turning around with the bloodied dagger, Blink is just gonna look at the crown shot with the iridescent eyes before ending his turn.
Alright.
It's not your turn anymore, Darks.
I know. It's
There's
next
a
turn.
man,
Yeah.
and he's gonna hit me.
Nope.
Yep.
That bolt
Oh, yes.
drives just below where you are, Blink. The cliff provides many advantages. Not to your enemies, though.
I have the
Alright.
high ground.
Darax, your enemies are at
Time-
plenty. What will you do? Eternity's
Time.
energies are once again among you.
Okay. All right. Well, Row or Blink? I
Row,
kind of. I
Silas,
don't know.
Blink. Yeah, those are the three.
Yeah,
left.
those are all really good picks. You know what? It's gonna
I've
be
done
Blink.
the most damage. Yeah.
It's gonna be Blink. All right. Blink feels a religious, feelings for the first time in his life. Something far
Dude.
beyond.
Does Eternity speak to me? Because that would be freaky as fuck.
It's more like
I
your
don't
whole
know.
vision starts to see like the astral plane for a moment. The spirits of every living creature, every tree, every flora, every fauna. They all seem to eject from their corporeal forms and hover tantalizingly out of reach. Yet they all at once turn to look at you, weighing upon you responsibility as power awakens within you. Level up, homie.
I don't know how to do that.
Oh, I got you. Well, actually, I don't got you. Just hit the edit modal in the top left and then drag your 2 to 3.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Blink leveling up to level 3 takes his 5 hit points to give him 18. And is now the Rogue Assassin subclass.
Nice.
That is an
This gives him the Agent's Alacrity feature, which when another creature begins their turn, I may spend my reaction to take one action, which means I can either move, attack, or do an item action. So only one single thing, not a full. I don't get a full turn. I have advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn in the combat yet. This cannot occur more than once per day to the same creature, and I can do this a number of times equal to my proficiency bonus. Any hit I score against a creature that is surprised is an automatic critical.
Nobody's surprised yet, but that's okay.
Yes, that'll be a later session, it seems. And with that, that's my level. So we were describing what he was seeing, the visions and all that. As he does so, he will smile and he will just simply say, "The expectation of greatness," as he feels the power flow through him. These dogs can't touch me. Wait, that dog definitely could have touched me. Oh no, I think he dashed. Never mind.
Yeah. Okay. So, with all that said, Darax, you sense within eternity a growing well of power. The communion seems to be working. So, will you heal, smite, bless?
Oh, actually, in my turn, because I thought it was it.
Nah, don't worry
My
about it.
bad.
We can just go back like that.
Okay. All right. So, I want to heal Ro, but will he'll be healed when he levels up, right?
It's yet to
Somewhat.
be determined because nobody has taken damage and then leveled up yet.
This is true.
Okay. So, but I think he's fine at the moment because he can't be shot by an archer. Whoa, that crown hand moved forward. I can't be shot by an archer, but he does have 3 people.
Yeah, I think he's doing all the turns of the guys that come
I'm
after you right now.
preemptively turning so that it's
Yeah,
faster.
we gotta get damage onto the Inquisitor. Methinks.
Yeah,
let's
he's-
make that.
Well, I think it's probably more important to take out some of these guys who are really close right now.
Yeah, it could be that too, especially the
Okay.
people climbing the hill to
I think,
attack.
I think you smite, some of the guys climbing up the hill.
Okay. Smite the crown hand. One of the crown hands. Do they have the same AC?
No, the one with the
Well,
shield has higher AC.
I don't think
Okay,
AC
well,
matters, but
Yeah, but okay. I'm gonna smite the one with the shield because that one's harder for Ro to hit.
Okay.
So I'm gonna smite him. Damage. Oh!
Shit, easy.
there it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely! Sent to hell! Dude, if I was the crown head next to him, I'd be like, you know what?
Oh
I mean,
my
I don't get paid
God.
enough for this shit. I'm out. Goodbye.
Dude, if it is truly double damage, that is an evisceration of the highest order.
Before the skies
That
opened
man's
up and
super
cast a baleful gaze upon the unworthy, but now it's more like the earth shakes and shatters beneath this crown hand as the sky pummels it into dust. 15, then 30.
Oh, man.
There's
That feels
almost
so good.
nothing left.
Whew. Yes, that's good. Does anybody ever react?
Oh, there's
to this?
some yelling, screaming, crying, babbling.
Dude,
Yeah,
if this
look-
crown shot I intimidated earlier is still in this battle by the next turn, I am thoroughly surprised.
like, God is killing you. It's time to leave, dude. It's time to leave.
Dude, I think the
Oh,
funniest
man.
part will be like, how many of them just haven't seen what's on top of the
Yeah,
hill, so they're just
exactly.
just
There's like
invisible.
golden and
Yeah.
like scintillating white into violet light rays, followed by screaming. You know.
I wonder.
And then you reach up there,
Yeah.
and there's just fucking gore.
Charred
I,
viscera.
I
Stains.
so wish, in a way, that Darks could find a way to roll Intimidate. But obviously he's praying right now,
Yes.
so that can't happen. But that would be so cool if he could, because
I think it's pretty passively intimidating. I am
Yeah.
taxing these people. All right.
Okay, that's very good. All
So,
right.
Narath, you are the victim of this dog, and it bites into you. That is going to be a walloping 12 piercing damage as it goes straight through your fiendish vigor.
I remain concentrated despite,
Man, these
having no more temporary hit points.
That's right.
these enemies mean serious business.
Well, dogs have always been kind of glass cannony, and there's no difference now.
Had to grapple it.
Yeah, what did you roll? A 9?
18.
Oh, 18. Well, it rolled a 16, so you do grapple it. Only problem is... Let's see...
God, there are so many enemies.
Yep.
Taking advantage of the opportunity, the man with a spear in hand strides up and immediately makes a move to strike not Silas, but Narath with advantage. You just used your you can't opportunity attack if you're also grappling.
Ah, shit. Well, that was a mistake.
That's 7 piercing damage, Narath. But he is
Damn.
he had to turn his back to Silas. So.
What the fuck am I concentrating? Oh,
Yeah.
it's fucking True Strike again. When did I even cast that?
A long time ago. Oh, when you were trying to True Strike to kill Silas so that he would wake up. All right, Ro. You're up
Okay.
and you're staring down at a Warhound and a Crown Hand.
I think he's probably gonna go after the Warhound here.
Okay, all right.
I'll pull out the great axe.
As per usual. Ooh. Not gonna hit.
I don't
Not
think that
gonna
hits.
hit it. Ducks underneath
Dang.
the uneven terrain. Not assisting you. Not doing you any favors.
Following up with a bite.
Oh, that'll hit. Let's see that damage.
Nice.
10. I don't know what's up. Yeah.
Ooh. All right, you take a big old chunk out of the side of that creature. It's howling, it's yelping, but it's still kicking.
Okay, and that's gonna be the end of the turn.
Silas, it's you, my friend. You've got a man
How are
with his
they-
back turned towards you.
How are the enemies looking to my left?
So the Crown Hand is pretty battered from the shatter that Narath did earlier. The Warhound is also looking is bloodied, and then the Crown Bolt in the distance is untouched. So
Okay, that's going to be another magic missile.
all right, what's your ratio here, my friend?
So I'm going to start with 1 against the Crown Hand and see how he looks.
Okay,
How's that
he's
4
definitely
damage treating him?
he's definitely bloodied, but he's staying alive for now. Ooh, just barely enough to get rid of him, knock him off the board, collapsing under your arcane weight.
Alright, next one is going to the Warhound.
Let's see, let's see. Ooh, and just like that, Narath's opponents that struck at him are cut down.
Good
Eh?
job.
Now that's an eh. Only the Crown Bolt remains on the western flank.
And that's all for me.
Changing tacks, the Crown Shot will fall back away from immediate proximity, knock an arrow, and strike you, Blink. 9 piercing damage.
It's legit half my health. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, you didn't get much health from that level up, did you?
I just took the average. I didn't want to take the chance of rolling the dice.
Enraged at this, Ashtorium is about to charge off at the Crown Shot, but then sees the Crown Blade and instead engages him. Ooh, 3 points of damage. And the second one, 5 points of damage. And you know what happens now. The flurry of blows comes out as a third strike. For 5 points of damage, brings the Crown Blade to a bloodied mess. But he's still alive. All the way back on the western front. Crown Bolt takes aim at Darix. I mean, not Darix, Narath. That's 6 points of piercing damage, bringing Narath to a bloodied state. The Crown Bolt then makes ready to back off. A booming voice interrupts anyone's reverie as an Inquisitor strides forth. Callous orders cast aside to his compatriots, his men that he leads, as he holds a ceremonial-looking cutlass and short sword up in the air. Festooned upon his girdle is a strange-looking totem, some kind of distinct rocky item of a sort, but it is held there with significance, never far from his hands. As he strides forward, he bellows out a war cry. The men seem to be responding to the magic that this Inquisitor is using. You get the sense that they will strike truer upon their next moves.
Oh no.
Well, that's not good.
Some could say that.
Narath,
They hit
it
for a
is
lot of
your
damage.
turn.
So,
You got a
we have this
tactically
Crown
retreating
Bolt
Crown
here.
Bolt that shot you.
Or we can yell from the Temple Mount. Is it time? Is it time? I don't think I'm going for the Crown Bolt, if I'm being honest. Actually, I could go to the mountain. If I change my mind, I can still shoot him, because I have Chill Touch being stupid range. Right? Yeah. I can totally just still fucking snipe that guy if I want. Alright, so I get a better view of the battlefield here. This is my original position. So
You've already killed so many things.
Yep.
Oh, I could fucking touch his balls from here. But I don't think we're gonna do that. Alright, I think it's time. So, casting Thaumaturgy. Oh, first. As far as the, never mind, I can't do that because I already moved. Yeah, so casting Thaumaturgy. Narath will say the following words. He'll amplify his voice up to 3 times as loud, and he will shout, "The heavens themselves smite you for standing against us. The stars are angry at your decisions. Turn back, flee for your lives, and perhaps your gods will forgive you for this transgression." And then, he will inspire Ro with that.
Oh, nice.
Well, can I make an intimidation check then?
Yeah. Go for it.
Where the fuck's my checks? Okay. Hell yeah.
Nice. Okay. All right. Well, your words are certainly sinking in and having an effect, perhaps in some ways countervailing the attempted boon that their Inquisitor had given. But his expression hasn't budged. He's still as insistent as ever. So, Blink, what do you do?
All right, Blink, worse for wear. Cunning action, dash. It's going to use 50 feet of movement.
Okay.
To get to this part of the hill.
Got it.
And that is exactly 80 feet away, and I'm 20 feet above, so
Yeah.
does that give me advantage as well?
It just means you don't roll with disadvantage.
Well, I hit that one dog
Is it
with
80?
advantage. Yeah, it's exactly 80.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Turns out you didn't need it. There you go.
I know. But now I get my 2d6 sneak attack damage
It's true. You do.
for a fucking 8.
Wow. Well, that's still going to be good to almost bloody that man as he's struggling as he staggers back, a bolt lodged in his chest. Not in a fatal spot, but a near miss to one of those juicy organs.
Alright, and then I have 10 more feet of movement. So I'm going to hide right here.
Yeah. You're safe there.
Don't clump too much. I don't want to be fireballed.
You can't see us.
Although maybe Eternity can counterspell.
Ooh, another failed bolt. This time is towards Ashtorium. The Crown Bolt curses and begins an opportunity for a rapid reload. That'll let him strike twice next turn. Darix, my friend, you are up. Eternity's
All right.
Well is not yet ready to empower another of your party mates, but it is growing nonetheless, and you reckon you could get one smite and one other thing out of her this time.
Smite of the heel.
Okay, so there is basically the crossbowman. He suck. He ain't no count. But he's obviously nervous. I can't imagine why.
He's only watching those people being
Yeah, I know. The crown hand is close. Yeah, I kind of feel like the Inquisitor.
Yeah, that's fine. Now that there's not as many guys
Yeah.
right up on top of him, because
Yeah.
before there was like 2 behind him and
My
3 in
only
front.
concern is that there's the crossbowmen and then 1, 2, 3 other guys with bows. But if we kill the Inquisitor, I mean, I'm sure they will.
Yeah, once the Inquisitor falls, and
All right.
can keep raining arrows.
All right, we're taking a big swig of alcohol and rolling that damage dice, boys. I'm not even gonna look. I'm literally gonna take a big gulp, press the damage, get up, and go get me another drink. Here we go.
Oh shit!
14.
Big from way downtown.
Oh, another cataclysmic move as the skies open up to strike at the Inquisitor. 14, 28 damage radiates down from the heavens, and though the man is still left standing, his once proud garb blackened by the gods, that stone object on his hilt, it's starting to glimmer and pulsate almost. And he looks rather panickedly towards it, more concerned about that than his own livelihood, as he turns his eyes upon the stars and says, "The cursed bitch was right!" But he's not done yet.
Yeah,
Is
baby.
he not even bloodied?
He is.
No. Oh, okay.
I was gonna.
I
say,
figured he probably had more health than that.
Could you imagine a world?
No, I mean, it's not like outrageous, unrealistic amounts of health. Come on now.
Imagine one-shotting Inquisitor.
Yeah.
One-shotting BBEG.
Yeah.
It happens more often than you would think in D&D, I think,
Yo,
from what
oh,
I've
yeah,
been
I
told.
know. Yeah, absolutely does. The DM is like, all right, I spent all week preparing this super epic end campaign boss fight, and then like, they're all been metagaming all week, talking about how to like one-shot kill the boss. That's exactly what happened.
And then we drop the owl bear on him, and it does 3,000.
Yeah. And then he's put into a bag of holding, and then he explodes in some other dimension.
All right.
Okay, I will now
It gets a
end
heal
my
or a
turn.
bless.
I already used my smite. I don't think I can. do
No,
the
yeah.
follow.
You still have
Right.
the opportunity to. So
Oh, okay.
that's what
then
I was
I'm
saying. You
gonna-
could do a smite, and then you could do one other thing after.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna heal Ro.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna heal Ro for sure, just in case, because we never know. Like, people might get lucky rolls, and then he's in trouble.
Oh, yeah. Especially with so many ranged characters that could all be shooting at him.
Oh yeah, I would rather err on the side of caution.
Yeah.
I mean, I could smite someone else. No, I can't.
No,
I can
yeah,
only
you can't
bless.
do another
That
smite.
would make me so double
It's,
smite.
it's funny that you're healing Roe because Narath has 10 and I'm at 9.
Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's just funny. I mean, it also makes sense because he's gonna frontline, but I don't know because this crown hand might try to ignore him.
Narath
I think
is-
Narath, it's fine to heal him if you want to do that.
I'm gonna heal because I think he has lower AC than you, doesn't he?
I do. I have 12. Well, I have 12. What do you have?
Oh yeah, that's pretty
Mine's
low.
14. Yeah.
Okay, all right. So I'm gonna heal Narath instead. Okay, so I just cast Cure Wounds. Yeah.
Yep, you can do that. Targeting Narath.
Okay, he's targeted and roll. 11. Hell yeah.
We're on the
There you
Or
go.
heaven. Yeah. Heaven. Yeah.
Heaven.
That's 21. That's almost a full heal. So hell yeah.
That's what we're talking about now. Derek's waiting his turn.
All right.
Dude.
Why can't I find my AC anywhere?
The
You
Derek's
gotta
gonna
turn
come
your
out of
edit
this
off.
thing like, holy crap.
Oh, yeah, it's 14.
All right. It's like crits, kills him.
7 points of piercing damage suddenly surround Ro with more energies than he is used to having.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I can't believe this crown shot is still in the game. It's nervous Nelly over here on the east. I can't believe Astorium is still super healthy.
Oh Jesus.
Oh
Using all of his movement, this Warhound gets dangerously close to striking at Ro, but it's not quite capable of doing so.
Dude, Ro cannot move.
I can breath weapon for you. Just you got to make sure you're not in the vicinity by the end of your turn. So
let's see if he can live.
Ro blocks the attack from the wounded Warhound.
Oh, big. Big if true.
Oh god, I'm gonna get shot too.
Oh, man.
Another arrow is attempted for Ro's life, but the height makes it a difficult shot, and it's one that the crown shot cannot hit.
Nice.
All right. Very good.
Ro lives again.
Yeah, bro. I mean, listen, that when you have Blood Knight, you live a life on the edge. That's what you do.
Right.
If you get enough Sin Dice, you can heal, right?
I can give myself temp health, which is probably what I'm gonna do next turn.
Yeah.
All right, that is 2 damage to Ashtorium, a pitiful amount, a pitiful showing.
Okay. So I think this might be the first time I'm actually using the temp health ability.
Yes, it is.
So, I don't remember exactly. Does it use a bonus action or?
So if you look at the feature, it'll say Vengeful Vortex with 2 more Sin Dice as a bonus action. You may expend the dice to gain temporary HP. So you can then use that healing thing that it gave you as an option.
Or I can use Ultimate Grit. With a successful attack, I can expend the dice and take half the results as healing.
That is true, and that's true healing. That's not temp healing.
Yeah, I think I'd actually rather do that, because I think I have 4 now, right?
Yeah,
so I think I've taken 4 attacks.
Which also increases your AC as long as that stays to be the case. But
okay,
if you're going to expend it, obviously it doesn't.
3. I have advantage from the inspiration from Narath.
Yep.
Right, so I'm going to do that here.
Who are you targeting? Crown Hand?
The Crown Hand.
Okay, yep, that hits.
Okay.
Okay.
Big.
That's 9 damage, and you're expending... Let's take a look at what you said. On a successful attack, yeah. So you can then use... you can heal for 4, because it's rounded down.
Okay.
So I'll plus 4 you.
Nice.
That takes you out of the bloodied state, just narrowly. As the ancestral magic steals the very life essence of this man, you pull it into yourself. The first time, but not the last time, you sense you'll have to use such magics for such purposes.
So how many dice do you have left?
He has 1 left.
Yeah, now I have 1 left, so I'm probably going to add that to my bite attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Against the same guy.
Yep, so you roll your 1... Is it D6 right now, I think, right? So let's take a look.
I think it's D6.
So, yeah, because you can check on the healing, which is D6, yeah. So, basically, yeah, so you're going to, when you go for attack, add 1d6. And assuming it hits, add 1d6 to the damage as well.
Does that hit?
Yes, it does. You're still targeting the Crown Hand, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's -9. He's bloodied. He's not looking good from your great axe, and then you come in with the Butcher's Brutality plus 1d6 because of the. Oh wow! Okay.
So is it the same roll as the?
Yeah, it's whatever he
from the attack roll.
Yes, it's the same result. So he got a +5.
Yeah, so add 4.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So he actually got
another 9 damage.
Well, hold on. What was his roll anyway? It was 1. Okay, yeah. So that should be 5, 1, which is 6 plus 3 is 9, and that is enough to break this man apart.
Dang.
There you go.
It took all of your ancestral energies, but it was enough to get rid of yet another threat. He rued the, he took that hit, and that was certainly enough.
Okay, so I think that's the end of Rose's turn. He's very happy he was able to obliterate that man.
You'll want to reposition so that I can fire breathe on them.
Yeah.
Or well, it depends.
No, you can still do
You
it.
can't.
Tax opportunity, yeah, so I can't.
Yeah,
it's disadvantage
It's
on the attack.
house rule is that attack of opportunities have disadvantage, but it's also the dogs, so I don't know if he wants to.
Yeah, they can do like 12 damage.
Because he's going to get 2, so it's basically no disadvantage.
So it is basically, yeah, if there was one dog with no disadvantage, yeah.
Well, you can move just so that only one dog attacks you. And then...
I don't see a world where you can't.
I'm about to enter melee, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah, Silas is up, so.
So Silas is going to charge up. Which of the 2 hounds look worse for wear?
The one to the bottom right of you.
Alright, Silas is going to lash out with his spear for a booming blade.
Alrighty.
Yeah, boomer blade.
Boom that blade. Well, that hits for sure. But let's see the spear damage.
Well, the music.
Hey, the spear's just gonna kill. Yeah.
Well, 8 piercing damage.
Yeah, that's
Maximum
top damage, and you just skewered that warhound as its corpse electrified.
Alright.
If that dead body moves willingly, it's gonna explode.
That's right.
Silas retracts the spear from the hound's body with a sickening, fleshy sound, and then raises his shield to the other one.
Hell yeah. Astorium continues to solo 1v2 over there.
3.
1v3, and that is wow, okay. That's 5 points of piercing damage towards Astorium, but he has that new feature that he can use, which is deflect missiles. He can use his reaction to catch the missile, and what is it? It's 1d10 plus Dex mod plus monk levels, so that's complicated, and they did not leave me a macro, so that's 1d10 plus 3 plus Dex mod is 2.
Plus 2.
So that's 15, and let's read the description again, which is very...
His Dex mod is only 2? That's crazy.
Yeah. So that you reduce the damage, and it was only 5 anyway, so he's reduced it to 0. And I guess I'm not sure. He has 2 key points left. He's gonna conserve them. He could use it to chuck it back at the guy, but he won't. He's got another guy to beat up anyway. So.
Yeah, he's got punches.
Yeah, he's gonna beat that crown blade into death.
To be honest, Astorium just held down that flank basically on his own.
There was some good help from Blink earlier, but
yeah, there's a lot of ranged support in this assassination on the crown sword.
That's true.
Because it could have gotten scary if the crown sword and the crown blade had happened to.
Right.
I ended up finishing off the hand and the sword, so if they were able to surround him, it would have gotten spooky. But he has done a great job of just not taking damage. Also, Al.
A bolt strikes the ground next to you, Blink.
Oh,
the crown bolt is still lurking. The Inquisitor puts his blackened gauntlets upon the apparently unmarked stone idol attached to his body in an attempt to wrangle it. Then, after a moment, he struts forth. And he just gestures with one blade towards Ashtorium. And with a flick of his wrist, that short sword goes flying directly into Ashtorium for 7 points of slashing damage.
Ugh.
Damn. Astorium needs help, and he needs help like right now.
With a laugh, the Inquisitor simply gloats from afar.
Yeah, it's gonna get spooky time for Ash.
Ooh, that's a deflected spear, though. That's big. Narath, you're up, my friend. Blink is up next.
Alright, the problem is that this crown bolt from behind us is gonna get real spooky for me.
Oh, you can punch him.
Or whatever his name is, because he's triple question marks.
Narath is gonna risk the opportunity attack from the Hound.
Why is he triple question mark? That's weird.
And his name has not been revealed to us yet.
Does the Hound take its opportunity attack?
Which one were you? Oh, you were walking by this one? Yeah. Ooh. A quick dodge from Narath will prevent the Hound's teeth from sinking in.
Alright. And opening his Book of Shadows once again, the skull burning with renewed vigor on its cover. Narath begins to chant and speak again as he casts Shatter once more, aiming this time at the 3 opponents attacking Ashtorium. Using his final spell slot to do that.
I'm assuming in such a way that does not hit Ashtorium.
Yeah, Ashtorium was not in the blast.
Yep, yep. Okay, so we have 13 damage. Very nice. So the Crown Blade and the Crown Hand are both struck by your magics and immediately collapse upon themselves before Ashtorium, who looks oddly pleased and like, oh yeah, I did a good job. The Inquisitor stands rebuffed, taking reduced damage. And though he looks quite worse for wear after a double exposure to magic, he is dead set on his mission.
So since Thaumaturgy lasts a minute, that's 10 turns basically. So
Yep.
the Wrath will just, like, after that display, he
Yep.
will then just shout at the top of his lungs to seem as animalistic and monstrous as possible in an attempt to intimidate everyone over here.
Okay, let's see that intimidation check. Oh yeah, with advantage, of course, because of Thaumaturgy.
Okay, with advantage.
Yeah.
Oh!
There you go.
Now
Gambler.
that's a good one. It looks like you may have had some success on that one that was terrified from earlier. He begins to cut and run, despite the howls from his Inquisitor. The others are considering their efforts, but while they are shaken by your words and by your display, they're not willing to go up against this man. Not yet.
Alright. What are the odds that the Inquisitor is still 20 feet below me?
He technically is. He's at the foot of the thing.
And it's exactly 80 feet. Let's get it.
That's it.
Fucking snipe this man through the
Oh,
eye.
that's not nat 20.
All right. Let's see that
Alright, give me my
damage.
2d6.
Nice.
We turn into owls
Through the
as
eye,
the
through the eye.
Inquisitor is struck square in the jaw with a sniper shot from afar. And though he seems to falter for the first time, his blade slips from his hands. He falls to his knees, grabs hold of that strange stone idol, and tears it from his person, letting it fall as he too falls.
Get the stone. Destroy the stone.
The stone is already sparkling with energy.
Garx casts lightning on the stone.
That stone might be a bomb that might kill Ashtorium.
The stone summons the witness.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God.
Blink, cunning action dashes to get the... No. Imagine.
We might want to heal Ashtorium, though.
Oh yeah, Ashtorium is definitely getting healed for sure. and then somebody's getting smited. Oh no, actually, somebody's getting a level, and then somebody's getting smited or healed, rather.
Dude, can we?
Well, if you do the level, he can't be. Well, I guess. Well, no, you already leveled Ashtorium. He might just need to
Smite
level up.
Ashtorium?
Smite Astorium, yeah, we smite. No, no
Can
way.
we double heal since I have 9 health?
What you could do is smite the crown blade, and then use just the crown hand, and Ashtorium can probably deal with a single crown hand.
Silas and Roe need levels up, right? Both
Yeah.
of them?
Yep.
Imagine
Oh,
if the dog crits Blink and does 24 damage.
That would be.
All right.
That would, honestly, that would be funny.
Blink.
That'd be funny.
Is going to bend down again.
Mm-hmm.
Is going to find a particularly large tuft of grass, and he's going to use Wilting Wandering to give himself +2 AC. In which
AC's
now
the one that doesn't wanna die.
his AC will be 16. Oh, but it's apply after my turn ends. I see. So I will not risk the attack of opportunity like I was planning on. And I will stand in my turn.
Okay.
And so now I have 16 AC for the next 2 turns.
You really wouldn't believe this, but it's another missed bolt from that crown bolt. But don't worry, he can strike again. Oh shit, he shouldn't have struck again. 4 points of piercing damage. Okay,
Uh-oh.
Astorium's still in the fight. Still good, still good.
Heal
Alright.
Ashtorium.
No, yeah, Astorium will be healed. Do not worry.
He could have reacted to that, Ron, right?
No, he reacted to one from the guy who fled. This is a long turn, dude. We're only on round 6.
Yeah. There's just
Oh,
no
it's
many
right.
buttons.
You get the reaction back at the start of your next
Yeah,
turn.
yeah,
I forgot. Yeah. Okay, that's what I was thinking.
All right.
Okay, Mr.
All right,
Darts.
Do I get to level and heal,
You
or just
level? Yes, you have level, and then you have a little bit of reserve power to heal or bless.
Okay, so we're going to heal Astorium immediately.
Let's do that cast.
Yeah,
Level up that dog.
that's not as great as I wanted it to be. Oh, I put it on.
You healed me.
No, I'm sorry. That was bad. That was my mistake. Misclick.
No, all good, all good.
That was only 5, sadly, but
It might
Well,
be
5 is
doubled,
better
just
than
like this
that.
fight.
yeah,
You
5
can
is
take a
better than
mixture
enough.
for,
It could be doubled like
The
this.
violet
fight.
energies of the skies return, but this time they sight themselves upon Ashtorium's withered form, and as if
Oh.
rejuvenated by the anvil of the gods. 5.
No.
5?
Oh.
All 5!
Oh my
15
God.
points of
There
health,
we go.
Astorium.
God has blessed and healed Astorium.
That's
Wonderful.
right.
All
He is
right.
almost back to
That's-
full strength.
All right, I really hope someone can deal with that crown bolt, guys.
Okay, so I guess that's my turn since he used what would be for the
You
level.
up row.
You can
Can I
still,
still
yeah.
level up?
You can
Alright,
level up either Roe or
okay.
Silas. Who's getting it?
Yeah, Row, I think. Sorry, Silas.
There
I know.
you go.
Row. All right, let's
Yeah.
see if he gets healed. I hope so. That'd be cool.
We're keeping Silas asleep for as long as possible.
Hey, you guys don't want me to cast second level spells, that's on you.
Yeah, that's
What
right.
do you mean, what do you mean looking at Gift Horse in the Mountain? Garrus is very appreciative. Extremely appreciative.
It's like,
Very
oh
happy.
yeah, I can't level.
Okay, how do I level up again? I forgot.
You
Edit.
click the edit
Yeah.
modal on the top left, and then you go to your triple dot menu, and then you do your level from 2 to 3. Just drag it. Click and drag.
Ripple dot menu. Why don't I remember this? Oh wait. 3. Here we go. Oh. The window is very small. Why is this? Roll the d12. We got 9. And next. Features Sanguine Catharsis. Cool. Select a subclass in the Features tab after level up is completed. Okay. Where do I select club subclass here?
It might not actually be in there yet. Wait, hold on. Let me see. I
Oh,
thought
wait,
I
here we
did.
go.
Yeah.
No, that's just a different
Yeah.
one. Okay.
So those are the 3 that I've got done now. If you want to take your time and think about that more, you can, because this will still get you through. If you basically just look through like those descriptions when you hover and see if any of them speak to you, and
I think I'm taking a wrath.
okay.
Okay.
Has the how much damage has Astorian done to the Crown Blade?
Okay, I wait my turn.
Yeah, Rose figuring out his levels, so that's fine. The
Yeah.
Crown Blade is dead. I just haven't marked them off. So.
Okay, the Crown Blade's dead. Is anyone else bloodied that I'm not remembering?
Dude, why have the other fellows not left yet? Like, just go home, dude.
Alright, the Crown Hand's also dead. I didn't know that.
What do those archers and crossbowmen think they're gonna do?
Hey, what about the dog?
If we get to another one of my turns, Narat's gonna shout, "Your master's dead," and all that.
Silas, the dog is targeting you now. Will you shield its attack?
It rolled over a 17.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Rolled a
I
9.
I don't have any spell slots left, so I don't have a choice.
As in you have to shield or what?
Okay.
I don't have any spell slots.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
What's that damage look like?
Honestly, it's not that bad. It's only 6 piercing. I thought it would be worse.
It's not bad. That could have been a lot scarier, I feel like.
That's no brother. It's a demoralized warhound.
Alright, hey guys. That person doesn't actually get to go. Agent's Alacrity coming from the depths as Blink pulls out his bow and arrow and fires upon this crown shot with advantage. I'm assuming that hits.
Yes.
I'm not fishing for a crit, that takes too long.
Yeah.
I'm hitting them with 16 damage.
She had her bow ready, and you just sniped her out of the fight,
Oh,
dude.
dude.
See ya.
Yeah, that's what you get for shooting at Ro the whole fight, you bitch.
She,
Right.
she was about to do more damage to Ro, too, so...
Absolutely.
And Ro did not get his health back from leveling up.
Dude, the crossbowmen's leave. Crossbowmen's go home. You like everybody is dead, dude.
Yeah, dude. There's like 20 corpses.
I know, like what? Why are you here? What is something forcing you? Like
Even if you kill one of us, you're gonna fucking die.
did anyone even get to
We need to
see the
smite
egg?
one more on the way out.
Yeah, just dark.
Oh, wait.
It's just like
Ro, it's your turn, right? Or what?
Only
Yeah,
Only
yeah,
the dog was
in
in
silence.
Yeah.
yeah.
The turn order bugged out after that person got interrupted and killed in one hit, so...
Nice.
Fucking rogue.
Okay.
I'd apologize, but
No.
Oh shit, the crown blade is already dead. Okay.
Yeah, it's just the Warhound
just
before
killed
you
the-
that attacks
yeah,
Silas.
it's the dog.
Okay, well,
it's the
whatever.
dog and the 2 crown bolts.
Yeah, the warhound then. So let me target it. Okay. Ah!
Oh, that's a silly.
You
Well,
finally missed.
Are you gonna flank? Oh, I guess you could just do that too. That's fine.
Oh, yeah, I guess I can flank. Might as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
we don't
I
miss
can-
great axe attacks here.
There you
See?
go.
You were saying? All right, let's do it.
Okay, bye bye,
Now
dog.
you do damage.
Bye bye, doggy.
Fucking cleave. You just
Okay.
splattered Silas with so much dog blood. Brother.
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 Okay.
Natural
all right.
brother.
Literally, like, Sodom and Gomorrah just happened, and the other 2 crossbowmen are like, yeah, it'll be fine. No big deal. It'll be fine. Like, the only thing that could have made this more like, oh yeah, heaven is angry, is if, like, celestials really just descended from the sky and just started, like, swinging fiery swords at people.
We're gonna go back to rank, right?
Yeah.
Be like, yeah, we killed all the Inquisition outside your manor.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're basically all dead.
Ooh, yeah.
There wasn't a survivor. We
Yeah.
took
Al-
0 casualties.
Also, God
Are you
helped
happy on your
us.
side?
God killed everybody.
Doesn't need to know that.
Yeah. Oh no. I mean, it's just like, damn, you
We're
guys are
agents of
crazy
God.
good.
He's always on our
You
side.
are-
So
you
his
are,
kills are ours.
This is very bold to assume he's not watching in some tree somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yep. He's
All
no
right,
feel
so
like.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's the end of my turn.
Hit that
I mean,
crown
if I
bolt.
was him, I'd be like, you know what?
You're
I'm
gonna
kinda
get this guy
scared.
before he runs. You're gonna get that guy before he runs away, and
Get him. Get him.
oh shit. Oh yeah, that man's taking the damage.
Bye bye. Bye bye.
Oh,
It's literally just a fuck you headache.
Yeah, it's like
fucking with his
migraine.
ability to hold and see what's up.
I give him an extremely disapproving look.
Takes 1 damage.
He feels judged.
He's not
This is not
pleased
the
with
way
his
for
life
the-
choices.
I mean, he should have probably been doing that this whole fight, if I'm honest with you. I know I would have been.
The bodies have been piling up quite a bit.
Honestly, like after the second bout of lightning from heaven, I'd be like, you know what? I'm going home. I miss my wife.
The Crown Bolt withdraws, but does not retreat fully.
What a dummy.
All
All right, Norak.
What a dummy.
It might be that we're facing wave 2.
Oh man.
Yeah,
It's
there's a
gotta be
second.
your
There's a
what's up.
second Inquisitor coming from the woods.
Yeah,
With like 30 people.
yeah.
I don't know what that stone is going to summon.
Does that hit?
It's okay, we have infinite
Yes,
healing. We'll be
It
fine.
does. Just barely. 5
It touches
damage.
bone.
Dude, that guy is very chilled.
he's like
Norak
bird.
will still with thaumaturgy shout, your leader is dead. Lay down your arms and surrender.
Oh yeah?
Let me intimidation real quick, because it's real needed right now. Fuck. Advantage, because they're
No, I
leaders
think you
dead.
just made it worse.
The stone sparks to life before you all. And from it,
Paralyzed the guy, I'm guessing.
a very strange thing begins to occur. A strange creature towering at the edges of what would be considered normal height, and then growing even further, its skin seemingly made of stone. An enormous creature lurks
It goes
before
around.
you, wielding an enormous club made of pure stone.
That was a great time to kick in that music.
Oh yeah, perfect. Really, generally, yeah.
Oh, Grammy! Oh god, we're fucked.
That's okay. We can't kill one Gogrami.
Yeah.
Come on,
This guy's
dude.
a boss.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but God, dude. Literally God. What are you worried
Yeah,
about?
but the Antichrist just won.
Yeah, I like just yeah, but God.
Yeah, but God. You
Well, I mean, he's
stupid idiot.
gonna be able to smite him every turn. Like, come on.
Yeah, I can smite him.
That
Yeah, I
is
can
true.
smite him and heal.
Yeah.
Smite him and heal.
Yeah,
smite him and heal.
we're real worried about Smite. He should be worried about my arrows.
Yeah,
You guys better hope he's not an immortal.
it's okay. We just smite him again. You just smite
An
him.
immortal go ground. Oh god.
That does not hit. That
Dude,
does not
there's-
hit.
Oh my God.
No.
I didn't know there were vocals in this music. So, but
Alright.
it's pretty sick.
17 does not hit, boys. Yeah.
17 does not. I'm gonna need. Okay, well.
But you know,
this motherfucker.
you know what doesn't care about AC? You know what doesn't care about
God.
AC?
My
God.
breath weapon.
God, little God doesn't care about AC.
Alright, that's Blink's turn.
Okay. Yeah.
Narath, you are suddenly struck by a bolt. That's 8 piercing.
Oh god, this
Oh,
guy's gonna
shit.
walk up in one shot.
Yeah, you are in a bad spot considering you go after him.
Don't worry, you're gonna be healed. There's gonna be healing and smiting. So don't
Oh,
worry
there's
about it.
also
All
going
right.
to be leveling, right? Yeah.
Oh, I can do that.
Yeah.
You have to level
Oh,
Silas.
Yeah, you gotta hit Silas.
Okay, yeah. Well, he's the last one, so obviously he will be leveled.
That's right,
He's gonna get level
Silas.
2
You're
now,
leveled,
so
dude.
that's kinda-
Okay, and then I can
Oh,
either
boy.
heal or smite, right? One or the other. Then.
Yeah.
Smite that Gogrami.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
if you level, you can't smite. So
okay, so we level
so
and
level
then we.
heal.
Okay, then we heal. We heal our boy Narat.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
He's gonna get whacked by a giant stone globe.
Yeah. It's not gonna feel good.
Hey, since I have no spell slots, DM,
The battle of silver and stone.
what are you trying to do?
give me.
You trying to heal?
I'm trying to heal Narat. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Cure wound.
I forgot to give you.
Give me my.
There you go.
Yeah. All right. Very cool.
What level? What was Silas getting for his level up, and what does he feel?
10. Nice. That's what we want.
There's
baby.
30 health back.
Yeah, but basically, essentially. Well, there you go. Okay.
There you go, Narath. You are
You-
full health from that one as the divine energy
Uh,
cascades through you. Silas,
Oh, you-
meanwhile, is experiencing an arcane vision unlike any he has ever experienced before. The non-stop onslaught of cosmic will coursing through his mind, illuminating the mark of Savras that has been embedded upon his palm. He is just about ready to leverage some of that exhaustive power that he has been given by eternity. But first, it's Rose's decision.
But you know what? I'm just gonna come out and say it. I'm gonna come out and say it when Darix eventually starts talking about Starfighter to his party. I think maybe they might be opening to listening. They're like,
Yeah.
you know what? Maybe,
yeah, you might be onto something.
you know what? Maybe you're not batshit insane. Maybe you're right.
So I think Ro sees a creature on the field bigger than him, I think.
Yes, that's right.
So he's gonna bonus action dash. Just to close the distance.
Ro can do that?
Or just regular dash.
Oh wait, no, he can only act. Yeah, okay, I think.
Yeah.
bonus
Ro,
action
Ro
dash.
the Rogue?
Ro thought about rogues a lot. You know, he was watching Blink
Yeah.
do all those cool things.
Yeah, he was watching Blink
Yeah, he
and
was
trying
like-
to get inspired by
I-
Blink
I-
for
yeah.
almost beating him in a
You
race.
I
Can
wanna be
regular
fast with
dash
him.
and then bite him.
That is true.
Are you gonna bite Stone?
You can bite the
You can
stone
try to.
man. You can fucking
Yeah.
dominant.
You're gonna have to
right
get it. You're
now.
gonna have to get above a 17 at least.
He doesn't
Yeah.
have the advantage, right? He already used that.
No, I think he's just gonna move. He's gonna move right here, right? No, he moves here. And unfortunately, I think that's all he can do.
But you
I
can
was
still
thinking
spend
like
your
bonus
action to
Bite
dash.
the stone. You might as well.
You can
Yeah,
spend your
okay.
action to dash if you need to go somewhere else.
I'll spend my action to dash, and then I'll bite. I'll try to bite him. I don't think I'm gonna hit him though. Okay. It's bite time. Yeah.
That is unfortunately not hit. Not hit rather. Why is your
No.
max HP not
Catches your
26? Why is it 28? What happened?
I didn't realize that it would add the Constitution modifier by itself, so I changed the number to 6, thinking that I had to add it myself.
Oh, okay. I have no idea how to actually do that. So I'll get to that later. Because it doesn't seem to let me. You might have just been given 2 extra HP by divinity.
I want to
Oh,
extra HP by divinity.
I'll take it.
All right. See, look at that. Look at that.
Unfortunately, I did not deal damage, so I do not get my sin dice.
No, but you will. You will definitely benefit from that later.
I'll get one when he hits me, though.
Yeah.
Magic missile that Gogrami piece of shit.
Yeah.
The enormous gargantuan creature looks directly upon you and simply scoffs at your attempt.
Damn, dude, that's disrespect.
Well, I mean, Ro is stupid. He thought his teeth would go through stone.
All right, Silas. Let's see your
That
level
was
3,
kinda
dude.
dumb. That was admittedly kind of dumb.
yeah,
But, you know, I had the spirit, you know?
That's right.
Did I get my first level spells back?
Yes, you're everything back for your spell slot. I'll
Oh
expend
my
you.
god, that's so good. We should have like.
He had an
done the
arcane
exact
vision like
opposite
he
of what
never
we
had
did.
before. He's all the way back. Dude.
Nuke this guy. You got it, Silas.
Does he have anything that will do it? Is what I want.
Okay. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Silas, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna charge forward, and then extending a hand towards Ro, you will see our hound man, our dog friend, double in size.
Oh
Oh,
Big row.
big row.
Oh yeah.
So you have advantage on strength checks, and your attacks do an additional 1d4 damage.
Nice.
That means you get advantage on grapples to pick him up.
Yeah, he just pick him like a ground. He's like, who just like sniffed at him. It's like,
And
The,
now you get
the,
this-
the creature looks, you know, at this point you're at even height with the creature, you know, and he's looking up at you, like standard at you, and he's a bit less scoffing, you know. Now, like
He's a little like, oh, what the?
a grin wraps across his features. This strange stone creature.
Finally, a worthy opponent.
Yeah. Well,
Punch
that's pretty
that crossbowman to death.
Astorium hasn't
the
actually turned
balls.
around to see what's happening. He's too busy punching.
There you go. That's our boy Astorium. He's a one-track mind.
That's right.
Oh yeah. Oh
He's
yeah.
dead.
Oh yeah. Double pummel, and then a
Oh,
little bit of trouble.
there you go. Nice.
Knocks him
I
out of
just
the fight.
realized there's a crossbowman to Derek's left, so that's not good.
Then turning around, he'll see Giant Row and cautiously step forward.
Be like, whoa, what is happening?
Sorry.
Are you doing your move again?
Yeah, and I get advantage because he hasn't gone yet.
Oh, good move. All right, 23 does hit. Who are you targeting?
The crown bolt.
Oh yeah, well, okay. Then your first one hit. I was so confused by that. Oh shit, dude! You just rendered that guy like 1 health from death. He is like bleeding out on the ground, impaled by your arrow. What a devastating!
Is he
spell.
really gonna take a shot at the egg or something? Like, come on.
He can't do shit right now, dude. He's dying.
From
From
death,
death.
apparently.
Dude, he
Yeah.
takes
He
a
just
step,
heard
he
all
might
his
be,
friends die.
he takes a step, he might bleed out.
Yeah, it's like, you know, obviously there's thunder. What was that? The thing that booming blade. You know, that's like bleeding blade, dude. He's just fucking dead if he moves, or if it really
Sitting there
if
just,
time
like,
passes. So.
Yeah.
Nice.
The Gogrami is very impressed by Ro's magical size, and as if to indicate that he too can be quite large, a sudden surge of arcane energy
He's gonna
spikes
grow?
through the giant
Oh.
stone man as he emerges in size to be even more potent.
Big CGI boss fight.
This is
coming
like
up.
this is like Dragon Ball Z, where everybody's powering up.
Yeah.
Ah!
He does it without yelling, but he's then going to set his sights on Narath.
Oh
Oh.
no! It's a good thing. It's a good thing God healed you. You might.
The Gogrami is all of us.
Yeah. Up 4. Dang.
He's about to run
Dude,
over.
Astorium hit.
Hey,
Yes.
at least he did. Like,
Disadvantage attack of opportunity if you want it, Ro.
What the?
Nice.
I would like to take it because I would need
Astorium
the
hit a
opportunities
disadvantage
to
attack of
possible.
opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah, was it above 7?
Yeah.
Whatever.
Nice.
Dude, what the? Yeah,
All right.
Astorium's base today.
Yeah, I know, dude. He's super baby.
Also,
As the
Narath is
creature
really getting
becomes
eviscerated.
bigger, so too does his limited clothing, if you can call it that. But one will notice upon his head a very masterwork-shaped helm that shields his visage from much sight. And as this great beast takes off with enormous speed, he grabs hold of Narath with one fell swoop. Make an athletics or a strength saving throw.
Good
Narath.
luck, brother. Godspeed.
You're about to
Saving
get
throw, not an athletics check.
Yeah, this is a saving throw.
you're about to get chucked across the land, bro.
Hey, that's actually pretty
That-
good.
That
is
is pretty
good.
good. It's like an unnatural force tries to ground you to the earth, and it's only through absolute unbridled brutish strength that this creature overpowers you.
Oh my god!
Damn. Rude,
Oh,
man.
shit!
And as he
Well,
grabs
this man
hold
is
of you
serious.
with one giant mitt, he targets Silas and chucks
Oh,
Narath at him
Lord.
directly.
Oh man, that's brutal.
Silas, the Narath is not going to hit you, but if you want to soften the blow, you can try to catch him.
Is I going to use my reaction?
No, it's just going to, like... The idea is basically if you want to open yourself up to some bludgeoning damage, you can soften Narath's damage. Or you can just let him take the full brunt of it. It's up to you, dude.
He's got full
Let me
HP.
take it. I just got healed.
He's hitting the ground.
He's what? He's what?
He's hitting the
He's
ground.
hitting the ground.
Yeah.
All right,
There
that's
you go.
Oh my
going
God,
to...
you can't just fucking tease me like that. Can I be 5 feet closer so I can primal savagery this guy?
-4 bludgeoning damage. Honestly, you got off a little easy, to be honest. The
Yeah, you
Gagrami
did.
seems to laugh before turning towards Ro, as if to say, let our fight truly commence.
This guy's a dick.
I mean, you can just move.
Actually, I can still hit him.
Yeah.
I can't primal
believe this.
savagery him, but I
life
can
is
still
he?
hit him.
I can't believe how
I
many
bet
dead
you-
people there are.
So, springing to his feet as if that was fucking nothing, Narath just charges this guy, determination on his face.
I mean, it kind of was nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
What?
Baby Gogrami could have just smacked you in the face and ended your life.
Is that in range? Is that in range of a breath weapon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it is for the
Yeah,
silvers.
you're-
I don't know if it is for yours. Let's take a look.
It is. It is.
Okay, good.
3 tiles wide, baby.
There you go.
There we go. So, Narath will open up with a,
Ooh.
open his maw wide, and instead of a roar like he's been doing so far, actual lightning and thunder crackles out and launches towards the Gogrami's back, as if to say, I am not done with you.
Ooh, okay. Well, that's 4 damage as it crackles against his hide. Ro will hear a very
if the-
quiet grunt of acknowledgement, but it's surprisingly quiet for how large the beast is.
If to emphasize this, Narath then points at the creature. Black magic swirling around him that then shoot from his finger towards the monster, snaking themselves around him and making him a more easy to strike target.
we're gonna need that.
You have advantage.
All right, Blink, shoot him or stab him in the back. You know. Hell yeah!
There
You
you
have
go.
advantage. See if you
Or you
crit.
didn't even use the advantage.
So if I use the advantage, it takes up for everyone else, right? So I don't want to do that.
Well, I don't know if you can choose it. I thought it was the next.
It's on the next turn you
Okay.
gain advantage on your first attack roll against the target, but we changed it to be on the first person to attack it gets advantage. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, I didn't crit anyway.
Hey, that's still
fine.
super good.
Yeah, I mean, you hit him. That's better than
It was a
what I've done.
guarantee to the hit, right? Yeah. So that's 9
Yeah.
points of piercing. Your arrow burrowing into its skin, getting a faint glimpse at the creature's true power. It growls in such a way to make the trees shake and the earth rumble.
Blink, after shooting this arrow, is going to actually turn quickly to the crown bolt he once shot, and seeing that he is likely on his last legs, is going to flash the iridescent eyes and say, "Pull the arrow out and bleed out honorably." I don't want to have to come down there and end it myself.
There you go.
Using his bonus action to intimidate.
Ah.
But I got a 5, so it doesn't matter.
I mean, I'd be intimidated if you said that.
I think, yeah, he's basically dying, so he's pretty intimidated.
Yeah, but I also did just tell him to kill himself, so I didn't do it for him. So, I don't know how.
Maybe he doesn't kill himself, but he chooses to run anyway.
Yeah, I don't want him to run though, because I'm a changeling. So
yeah,
he's seen the true form. Although if he runs, he probably bleeds out in the process. So
yeah,
I think he just kind of has
he's
to sit
basically
there.
dead. Yeah.
Yeah, he's in timeout as far as we're concerned.
All right. Next turn, darts will get to
Smite
level
that
up.
mother.
So this turn I get.
You can level up right now,
smite.
dude.
Oh, I can.
Yeah.
I thought.
But you won't get to smite though.
No, you.
So it depends.
At this point, you can think of Eternity as like a battery that's overloading with energy, and so there's. You can't at this point. The energy is basically calling to you specifically, Darix. So I say. You need to level up, but you can decide what you're doing with the other round before you do that.
Okay.
The other bit of energy.
If I can.
I think smite is a good idea.
Smite, obviously, I'm gonna smite him for real.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna heal Ro. Smite, or can only pick one of those.
You can only pick one. Yeah.
Okay. I am gonna smite him big time. Huge, bigly smite. Huge smite, bigly smite.
Let's see big smite. Okay.
There you go. That's pretty good. That's 20 damage.
That's pretty good. For 10 damage, you just smote this man with the godly powers. But is it really a man, or is it some kind of stone?
Oh, only 10 damage.
Well, it's 20, because it's doubles. But it doesn't matter because God. So.
No, he said it's only 10.
Oh, I thought it was 20.
It's normally it is, yeah.
Oh.
He's something
else.
else.
Me half the damage.
He's better.
Oh, okay. Well, now I'm going to level up, so I'm going to pass the turn while I level up.
That's right. The divine energy is coursing through you as if almost like it's blowback from the smite.
Okay.
Fueling
big row time.
Big row time.
Big row time. You're big, dude.
Big row time.
Big row, come on, boy. Roll well.
Okay. We roll high. We roll high. We
big
swing
roll,
our axe.
Big roll, big money, big
You
money.
hit. You hit.
Holy shit, damn
All
it.
right, add an extra 1d4. Roll another 1d4 and add it.
Wait, what'd you say?
1d.
He's got to add another 1d4 from being big.
That's right. I forgot about that.
For his damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, for his damage.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Nope, that's not how you do it.
There you go.
Hey.
I rolled it for him.
There you
I
go.
rolled it for him.
Okay, all right. We're good.
13 damage.
13 damage.
Okay, level up. I forgot how you. Where's the level up? Oh, the wrench. The wrench.
We're gonna follow that up
Flash
with
Titan.
bite.
Yep.
Big bite.
Yep, big bite. Oh, it does
And
not.
yeah.
Does not.
Well, Ro just hasn't figured out you can't bite into stone.
That's right, yeah. It seems so tantalizingly close every time. All
I
right.
like to imagine every time he goes for the bite, the guy just raises his wrist,
Yeah.
and Ro is just mauling on it, and you just hear scraping sound.
Yeah.
Yep.
Enormous teeth
That's
on enormous
exactly
stone. Okay. With his back turned to you, what do you do, Silas?
All right. Silas approaches the back of the Skogrami, and with a hand extended, you see a similar incantation circle appear before him as the magic missile, but this time even more glyphs appear, and additional missiles rocket out.
Oh, hell yeah.
Big missile. He's upcasted it.
He's
He gets an extra
upcasting.
missile.
Oh, there's only one oath to pick? That's very strange.
Oh, no, that's just because I haven't added the other ones. So if you want to wait for your subclass, you can just tell me what you're thinking overall.
Okay, I'll tell you this after that, I guess.
Those are all private. I can't read those.
Shit, that's not it.
Well, it's 2, 2,
Well,
2,
I'll reveal them.
and
It's a
4.
total of 10.
Yeah. Well, each one of those rockets into the Gagrami and sends him into some kind of swirling rage as he's roaring in agony. But he's not done yet. He would be bloodied if he had any blood, but he's not done yet.
I will back up a little bit and pass.
Ashtorium, perhaps seeing for the first time
Punches.
something that his punches may not be good at. No, never mind. He strikes true. One punch.
Ah,
Then
nice.
2 punch. Oh, second punch wasn't so good. And then...
Big punch.
I accidentally clicked his common clothes. Why does he even have those? 5 damage. Okay, so 9 damage from Ashtorium.
Nice.
Dude, alright, so Narath hits, does damage, Blink hits, and either gets the assassinate kill, which would be hilarious, or Eternity gets to smite the Gogrami. Also, what does this Crown Bolt do? Does he die honorably?
Well, he rips out the thing, as you mentioned. But something else seems to zero in on him.
Oh. What did that? What he doing?
The man is suddenly silenced in the midst of his cries of pain and manifesting through some sort of hellish magic. Well, people may recognize this one.
I certainly
it's gonna
do.
be one of the undead.
No. I know what he's talking about. That's my dad.
That's your dad? Your dad's big.
No, I meant the Crown Bolt. The Crown Bolt was my dad.
Oh.
No, not quite.
The crown bolt was taken.
Oh,
back.
it wasn't my dad?
Who
He
the
wasn't
heck is
taken out?
Marissa? Who is that?
Well, Darix is the only one who can actually see her, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I guess Blink can.
Oh!
Oh my God! It's the Inquisition
Hey.
lady. We're
Yeah,
getting all
it's a dark elf. Yeah, well.
She stands silently, simply watching.
Yeah, she's one of those villains. I don't need to get my
No, we're
hands
fucking
dirty.
killing her today.
All right, well, Ashtorium's going to get another opportunity to attack. But somehow, despite being so large...
It's Narath's turn.
Is it?
Yeah. The turn order got fucked up. It's Narath's turn.
No, the
Yeah,
Gagrami
no,
hasn't even gone
yeah.
yet.
Yeah.
Go,
Oh,
Gogrami.
sorry. Yeah, it's
The Gagrami
and
goes
then
before
Narath.
the
Yes,
Narath.
yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
It's
Trying to
Gogrami
cheat
turn.
my boss out of the battle.
No, I forgot. it's just definitely. I didn't think it was Ashtorium's
I like how it's
not
Ashtorium
Ashtorium.
punching the Gogrami.
Because he is moving. But,
Oh, he really doesn't like Narath.
yeah. No, he's used... But his
He just refuses to
His
hit,
surprisingly
Ro.
agile footwork seems to fake Ro out of being able to strike him as he barrels directly past Narath and past Silas
Uh-oh.
in an onslaught of a charge. Feel free to make attacks of opportunity with disadvantage if you want to, guys. We'll use your
Oh,
reaction.
dude, you got fancy footwork. He's a Ironhead.
No, not you, Ro.
No,
Yeah.
you can get it anyway.
Your blades are ill-equipped to stop this man, as he is straight up attempting to climb this mountain, and he's
don't wanna
barreling directly towards you, Blink. Make a con save.
no.
Con save.
Con save?
Con save.
Yep, concept.
Oh my God! I'm gonna have to. I'm
All
gonna
right.
have to
Hey, that's
Yeah.
try
good.
to.
Shit. He
Dude.
clutches it out.
Flat 15 is based.
He
That is really big.
makes one sweeping motion with his hand to bowl you 15 feet out of the way, and leaps atop the mountain. There's exhaustion
Oh my
on
shit,
his
he went
features.
so far.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Dark's still prostrating,
Yes.
praying.
All right.
And he
Yeah,
lords
not
over the
trying to
dragon
bury
egg
him.
with a flared set of nostrils as he
Narath, you need to true strike this guy.
as he really considers his next move. on the brink of death. Narath, it's your turn.
Actually, you don't, because I'll go before him, so I have my advantage regardless.
Do something cool, Narath.
Narath takes in a great breath again.
Oh, Narath does a backflip.
Yeah.
Breathe, yes. There you go. Breath attack. Let's go.
6.
Dang,
That's pretty good.
that is pretty good. You do not need to true strike, so I have one attack. I have one advantage on him.
This guy is
You don't need
looking
the
like he
true strike?
is about to just absolutely collapse at any moment. You can see through all of the assaults, his greatness is diminished as his magical and large
Let's see it.
shrinks.
Let's see it, Narath.
Come on, finally a good chill touch. Finally a good chill touch.
Oh,
Okay.
yes.
All right. What's the damage though?
Ah!
Is that enough?
Is that enough?
Watch
He
out!
goes on one.
Watch out, Darix. He's gonna collapse 5 feet from you.
Yeah. Finally, chill touch kills somebody. Finally. Woo!
Alright, so
Glory,
Narath lets out his
stuff
breath
out.
weapon and ends up shrinking the man. The chill touch just sends forth, and the hand just goes through the back of his throat and appears on the other side.
Well,
Well.
with that, the defeated Gagrami.
He just shoots her.
That was a good try.
He just takes a pot shot.
It doesn't
It was
hit.
my turn. It's a crit. What do you
I know.
mean it doesn't hit?
That is a perfect roll.
I
That is an amazing. That sucks so bad.
There we
Oh,
Come on,
man.
nearly scrapes her cheek or something. She teleports away.
Oh, my 17, 25, and then 17.
That's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
17
is-
was the damage roll.
Oh my god, dude! Come on, that's literally like a
come
smite.
on.
That's a smite.
I know.
Oh, brutal. Cucked by the DM. Oh, something's happening.
Oh shit!
Oh, what a loser.
Gagrami body got banished. I don't get my crit on the big BBEG.
You do.
The real BBEG. Oh yeah, in your lip, buddy.
Sputtering up blood and groaning in agony as the critical strike from none other than Blink sends her reeling. The Inquisitor that you all remember is temporarily silenced.
Dude, Smiter. Aww, bring her back. use God to bring her back, and then Smiter.
Dude, I know it. Whoosh. 32 damage. 32 damage. Absolutely base.
Combat over?
Oh yeah, combat is over. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 3 a.m. How did you like
It
that
is.
goddamn battle?
That was
That was
fun
awesome.
as fuck.
We
was
started.
sick.
We started that 3 hours ago.
I know.
That was fun as hell.
That was a great
Oh,
3
bro,
hours.
still big.
That was still big.
I hope nobody felt.
Bodies.
I hope nobody felt that Darks took the limelight, kind of, by basically,
Nah,
you know.
Oh no, everybody had fun. That was awesome.
It was Darix's time.
Yeah, he's earned it. He's earned it, the poor son of a bitch. So.
And Blink got like 8 kills, including headshotting the Inquisitor between
Yeah,
rounds, so.
Blink was an absolute mass murder machine. So was Ro. So both
Dude,
Ro and
Blink got his subclass, and I realized just how much damage I can do. in this.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
yeah. I'd like to make a custom oath, so
Yeah.
that'd be cool.
Ro can
maybe-
finally use his abilities more often because now he'll get Slim Dice when he hits things,
Yep.
and he always hits things.
Yes, he always
It's very,
does.
very level 3 is when things they start to get a little, a little warm up, a little juicy.
Oh yeah, you
so,
guys are gonna have a lot of mechanics to keep track of now. So
Yeah,
Since Eternity is the one providing Narath's boon, I would like to make his magics more, friendly.
yeah,
Like
Do
Maybe
I
we can
get
talk about a reclass to Celestial Warlock or something like that.
Agent's
Um,
Alacrity doesn't state how I get charges back. I'm assuming it's just resting, but it just doesn't
What does
say
it
it in the
say?
description.
Proficiency bonus or what?
Yeah, it's number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. Oh, this cannot occur more than once per day to the same. No, but that's not about the to use your reaction to take an action.
Yeah, that's because the uses were for initiative advantage. Let's see.
Oh, I got 3 level 1 spell slots
what?
now. And that's so cool.
That's what the action says. When you take it, you're using it for initiative advantage. I think maybe that might be deprecated or something. Hold on.
No, that's skirmish readiness. Agent's Alacrity is for the is when I spend my reaction to take an action.
Yeah, I think maybe the Agent's Alacrity used to have that initiative advantage thing, so that was
yes,
probably what it was.
Yeah.
Because that was the original thing for Assassin, is that you had to spend that or whatever.
Yeah.
It says you can do this a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. So yeah, long resting or short resting gives you 1, long resting refills all charges.
Okay, so I have a so is the charge to take the action, or is the charge to have advantage on attack rolls on a creature that hasn't moved yet?
The charge is to do the thing that it says you can do this a number of times equal to your proficiency.
Oh, so I can always spend a reaction to take an action.
Yes, that's a global feature of your sub.
Oh shit! I would have been doing that way more often. I thought that's what the charge.
It's
was
once
for.
per turn, yeah. So you can.
Yeah, it's once per turn, but I can. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
Holy
so
shit!
It says you have advantage to anyone who hasn't taken a turn.
No one will
yet.
ever be able to run away from us again. By the way. It's over. It's true.
Yeah, so you can't do that advantage on attack rolls thing.
Yes, yeah.
You can't do that advantage part more than
twice a day.
And more
basically.
than one, you can't do it more than once. I guess you can't do it a second time to the same person.
Yeah. Okay, I'm fine with that.
What did you think, Silas? You got to use your upcasted magic missile to basically shred that dude's fucking 20.
Yep,
clown.
that was awesome because it's super high AC.
I think the best part was turning Will into a giant.
Yeah, that was pretty epic. He became big.
Dude, as someone who has used enlarge reduce to enjoy shit, big like dump. It's so much fun. Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
I was waiting to do that the entire time. I just didn't want to say anything.
Yeah. Big row. Dude, you could have made Big Egg. Row. Imagine what Big Egg would have done.
Yeah, I thought about that. I genuinely considered that.
So I was thinking about this mechanic for the longest time. The idea that it would be like Darix's communiment with his with the spirits and with the Astramus and stuff via eternity. That would give you guys the ability to power, but it would be a per turn thing, and you'd have to deal with all the enemies and stuff. So I'm glad that people seem to enjoy it. There was definitely a lot of shit that could have happened differently if certain rolls had gone. You did have some luck. Hopefully, it still felt like it was under the pump decision making.
No, it was great. And stuff. Yeah. Oh. No, that was a lot of. There was a lot of ways we could have taken that fight, and we did it the right way. Yeah. So just for like I don't want to be like, hey man, now that the fight's over, let me loot everything. Just did anyone have a light crossbow?
Yeah, the few
I can give you a crossbow.
Well, I see heavy crossbow. Yeah, the crown bolt that you yelled at the end had one.
Because I think heavy crossbows are strength weapons, right?
Yeah.
Is a light crossbow a dex weapon?
I'll take a look at it. Two-handed.
Because the light crossbow is a better damage roll than my short bow. So I'm just wondering if I can use my light crossbow.
It looks like the light crossbow must be a dex weapon because the crown bolt has a +2 to dex and has a proficiency in it, and it has +4 to roll. So I assume it's the same as the dagger. Or it's his dagger roll, which is also dex. So yeah.
All right, then I
guess
can
also just give you one, but you know.
No, I want to take it from that guy since I owned him.
Yeah. You can have a backup from Naran.
To be honest, Narath is going to sell this light crossbow if you do not take it.
He's not.
I guess I
gonna
could
take
give
it.
it that
We're gonna no. We're gonna say that he took it from the dead guy, and that could be something for later.
I do want to loot the Inquisitor.
Yeah. Am I proficient in these? Oh, I am. Holy base.
Well,
Yeah. So that just changed. So my short bow was 1d6. Now I have 1d8,
yeah.
which is pretty good.
Well, it may not surprise you to know that I have to go to sleep, but we do have.
Yeah, we'll have to.
Yeah, we have a lot of like post-fight stuff to deal with.
Yeah.
Kind of a
next
blessing in
session.
disguise because I can probably just end up using like if anybody has like boring stuff like looting bodies or whatever, or tending to loot, then they can like put that in their threads. If anybody has level up questions, they can do it in like the homebrew section or in their threads or whatever. Obviously,
Link
some of
would
you
like
guys
to
want
loot the
custom.
Inquisitor.
Oh yeah,
because he
Shambler
killed
said
him.
that already. So I think Narath gets done.
But I killed him.
What you're saying is, you prepped and we're doubling up tomorrow?
I didn't hear what you said, Ian. What?
I said, do you pre-prepped and we're doubling up tomorrow?
Dude, I don't
I
know.
like that idea.
What the fuck?
Let's do that.
This was a double up, but this fight was a whole session.
Yeah.
I'm going for 6
This
and
one's
Nah.
basically 2 sessions in one.
Dance for me, DM dance.
Dude. I did see that. Listen, on some level, 3 Crow is it's allowed for him to ask those questions because he's on the $100 a month tier still. So.
Jeez, dude, dang, oh, go.
Yeah, how much money do I have to spend to guarantee double sessions a week?
I gotta
Like
think about
500.
that. How much quit my job?
Yeah, how much do you need to make a month so we can get 2 sessions a weekend?
How much do we have to spend to enslave the DM?
It's not slavery if it's paid.
Yeah, if you're paying for
If I am
Have you
opting
ever-
into it, it's very willing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Dude,
It's wage
this-
slavery.
this feels so
But for
great.
us.
I deal so much fucking damage.
Yeah.
It's also very funny to just be like, no, that person can't go.
Yeah, the reaction once per turn is pretty epic. That class.
Yeah. Dude, I probably saved Ro so much damage from that fucking archer too.
Oh, yeah. Because I kept getting shot. I was like,
yeah,
I really hope
it did
somebody
hit him.
deals
The
with
next
because-
arrow was 17 to hit, so it would have hit him.
Oh.
And he interrupted it before I could even roll the damage to figure out what it was. But it would have.
Yeah.
Well, that was it.
Oh, what a battle.
Bro really wishes he had a ranged attack just so that he could deal with situations like
Dude,
that because he
that
doesn't
was-
want to run off to fight them and then have to run all the way back.
I will say the way I know the homebrew stuff is working is that I literally haven't made a single level up choice for Blink at all. Like I haven't made a choice between what I want once, and it's still like one of the more fun times I've had with a character.
Oh yeah, because the subclass.
Because
is
it actually feels like impactful and
you,
stuff like
you
that.
choose a subclass, but there wasn't really a choice because we had already
Yeah.
pre-discussed it. Like you'd already made that choice.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of classes you don't like pick spells or whatever. You just
Yeah, that's why it's not like level 2 bard with shoulder when I got to like pick spells or whatever. Like I haven't picked anything in a couple levels.
Yeah.
It's still a shit ton of fun because the features are actually useful and not just mumbo jumbo.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's a lot of features in D&D that are just like fluff.
Speaking of fluff, that guy got fluff. Be a nerd. Yeah. Glad people had fun. It was pretty good. I'm sure
Yeah.
Darix is satisfied with his divine
that.
service.
Oh yeah, he's going to even though he just slept, he's probably just gonna pass out because that was like very intense. I'm sure it did take a lot out of him.
Dude, Marissa's gonna be very mad at me.
So,
I
but
legit
yeah.
hit her for 17, dude.
I assume next session, like he's still in prayer, so finally after all that, he's gonna actually be able to talk.
Yeah, there's some like you guys are gonna have to try to keep all of the intense feelings you had for conquering that battle, and then like channel them into whatever dialogue happens in the beginning of the next session, because I'm sure there's
Yeah,
gonna
okay,
be some cooldown after that, right?
Oh yeah, and Darks needs to talk. He needs to communicate. So.
Dude,
Yeah.
we just
Yeah, we
long
gotta
rested.
talk to the
We just long rested. Darix is gonna commune. We're gonna talk to whoever we talk to, and then we're gonna go.
And then we're
back
gonna
home,
long rest
and we're
again.
gonna long rest again.
And if anybody complains,
like
we'll just punch
Rink's
him in
gonna,
the face.
Rink's gonna try and like debrief us of what happened, and we're just gonna be like, Rink, shut up.
Yeah, just don't talk to me, dude. Like you don't even know.
We already know more about what happened than
We
anyone
killed
else needs to.
everyone, Ring.
Yeah.
That's all you need to know.
Like,
They're all dead.
Did God kill your enemies for you? No. Shut up and leave me alone. I'm tired. It's nap time.
Imagine
That was super cool.
we finish the long rest and they're just back with reinforcements. We have to kill them all again.
And this time,
It's,
Eternity's like, oh, I peaced out to you.
So
Bye.
the real question is it TPP or ADS next week?
It's this. I want to play
It's
this.
this. We
I
need
like-
to.
Yeah.
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 We at least
We
need
need
to do
to
one more
talk.
session so that we can get through this stuff.
Dude, I love that because every time we think about playing TPP, it's like, yeah, dude, we just need one more session of ADS.
Well, I mean, this is really good, and I love Darks. He's just a super fun character to play. I mean, he just is, and he works great with the party. Like the party dynamic is way better than I thought originally. I was like, oh man, it's gonna be messy, but it's a lot better. And now that things are happening, like Narath might actually have character growth and not become
The
like.
Wrath has been having
No.
character.
Oh,
I
growth.
know, I
shit,
know, I
you
know.
should- you should.
I-
Yeah, why would you say that at 310?
Get
I know,
just-
he-
We're gonna
he's-
be
he's-
until 5 a.m. listening to about how Narath has
the
never made an
Wrath-
intimidation check in his life.
Yeah, no,
The
anyway,
Wrath
he's
has a
growing.
lot
It's
of character
wonderful.
growth.
It's
He has had
beautiful.
more.
And he's, redemption arc, and we're all for it. That's what we want. That's what Darks wants,
Celestial
So,
Warlock.
Hey,
Yeah.
Blink's offer still stands.
what was that? What was the
To
offer?
kill him when he wants to die.
Yeah. Listen, man. You just let me know.
I mean,
Eric's
it
here.
depends how the talking
Canadian
goes,
government
because
be
the
like-
Wrath still wants to die. It's just he feels like his soul will be redeemed when he dies.
And that's good. That's what Darks wants. Narath to feel. He wants everybody here to feel that way. That when they die, they won't be
Dude,
pieces of
I
shit.
actually think that like Blink went through real character development this session, and past couple of sessions. I think some of it has actually been walked back because of how much power he just gained. I think the murder hobo in him has slightly been reawoken.
Yeah,
To be
Darks
fair,
is a
to be
bit.
fair, he has seen that God is real and
Yeah,
can
yeah.
smite him.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, it has nothing to
like-
do with like the religious part of it. It's just like the guy who was maybe going to be a little more reserved is now like I feel like he feels like he can kill anyone.
Oh yeah, that's
'Cause he
true.
just shot the Inquisitor through the eyes from 80 feet
And
away.
then Darks just like very gently reminds him, is like, at any point that can be taken from you violently. So you might want to be good about it. Yeah, I think all the characters here are going to be like, I've seen things. I don't.
God loves me.
God loves me.
Derek's missed the secret ability from Eternity this session. You could smite, heal, level up, and make Narath succeed on intimidation checks.
I know, dude.
Shit,
It is a miracle. Is this not proof? Is this not further proof that a Star
Hey,
Power
I
is
have a
real?
+5, sir.
Is this
Yeah,
not proof?
I can't believe that of all the attack rolls I made, the one crit I got was on the character we wouldn't have been able to fight.
I
Like
know.
that's so fucking troll.
That is
But
pretty
also, like, I just ruined all chance I had of her not hating me for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
She's a drow. She's a drow.
The next time
hates
she
you
comes
no matter
after
what.
us, she's gonna come after you specifically. Like
Yes,
she's gonna very
we're-
specifically be
yeah.
like, "I'm gonna murder."
We're gonna see a scar in like her arm or her stomach or something from where I hit her with the arrow.
Hope she
Yeah,
comes
you're
back
right
with
in
an
the
We're
eye
gonna be
patch.
fighting. We're gonna be fighting her minions, right? And like you're gonna be wounded, right? And her intro to the thing is that she's gonna shoot you with a magical arrow out of nowhere and send you down.
They don't know it's me. I'll be a changeling.
She'll have a detect polymorph.
Got him.
You don't think she can't scry
It's not a
and
polymorph.
fly on us?
Oh.
I mean, how else do you explain how the Inquisition is always everywhere where we're at? Like, how did they even know we were here?
Oh yeah, they're definitely scrying.
Gotta
Well, yeah,
cast
if the ones
Mending
are
on our
scrying, they
fucking
know he's a
lips, dude.
changeling.
Yeah, are they scrying, or I think right now they're fucking crying.
Well, yeah, well. They thought they had enough to take us. They
Dude,
did
real
not.
talk. If one Inquisitor was also able to spawn a Gogrami from his dead body, what the fuck are the other Inquisitors going to be able to do to us?
I bet you that was one of the lower Inquisitors.
We're gonna fight like the fucking Knights of the Round Table, the Inquisitors. They're just all gonna drop different origins of Gogramis.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see what you guys make of the Inquisition, but that's it for the stream. GG's.